this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. Don't be scared, just give me up. Love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up, it's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything. And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. 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 Don't be scared, just give me up. Don't be scared. I'm so gone, no I'm never turning back. I won't stop, I'ma fight until there's nothing left. It's so on, you're gonna be hurting bad. Cause I've been to hell and back. You don't wanna make me mad, I stay strong, you will never see me crack. And if you get in my way, you're gonna feel the wrath. Gotta say it to my face while he's looking back. Mirror breaks after math, when I hate I attack. And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. 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 Don't be scared, just give me up. Don't be love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up, it's time to look at the enemy.
What up,
Look in the
Nine?
mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up
What up,
so I
Nine?
can make a better me. Better believe it.
Trapaholics Mixtapes.
As the 9% and word would say, make a better you, a better us.
international. Give them what they ask for.
Who do you think you are? I'm the word. Who am I? I'm the one who put in the work.
When I move, is it a quick rumble? I will never ever fall, never stumble. And I don't need to be humble. Break down walls like Jericho crumble.
What up, though? It's the word. You see the title. We about to get into it. But before we get into that, let me get into the chat. Dee 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 dee. What up, though, sis? Appreciate you. That's my nine, the commander, the minister of defense is in the building. Stop playing with me. What up, nine? Appreciate you, sis. Appreciate you. BDB, how you living? How you feeling? What up, nine? What it do? What the business is? Man, what up, y'all? Hey, I've been having fun, man. I'm back editing again. So I've been playing with some stuff. I got King's video done. I think I want to tweak it. So, I'm gonna get some feedback from y'all, see what y'all think. It's hard though, like with the free music, it's hard to find a perfect beat to go with people's voices. I just looked up on Stoic's. Stoic beat, his voice just ride to that beat. I just looked up on that, but it's kind of hard. So I put something together for King too. Shout out to King, shout out to Stoic, shout out to Ozzy. They went crazy last night, man. I appreciate y'all so much, man. Yeah, man, I wasn't expecting that. We was just chilling, having conversation. They just blushed your boy. Back to back to back. They were slapping me around. And I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that because we do what we can, but we do it with the intent to help people. So it feels good to get the love back, It feels good. It feels good. But yeah, this the vent, man. Look, I was talking to my 33 brother. I think Gary sleeps because if y'all ain't noticed, he didn't go live. Usually he do, but we've been keeping the old man up for a couple late nights, so he probably sleep right now. He gonna kill me. But yeah, but I was talking to him earlier, and I was saying, we did this that one day. It was kind of cool, and I said we should do it on Fridays because. After a long week, it's kind of good to get some stress off, vent, let it go so you can enjoy the weekend. So we're going to try to do this every Friday, the vent. It is open panel. Feel free to come up and vent. Let some of that smoke out, man. Let it all out that way. Tomorrow, you'll feel good. You'll be fresh. And you got to enjoy life. Have some fun, right? It ain't much I want to vent. I already did my venting this week. But we rocking and roll. When we get some more people in here, we'll check that. We'll check out what I got for King Blackout. We'll check that out and tell me what y'all think. And I'm making a crash out video. I don't get that uploaded, but yeah, it's funny so far. Yeah, we're gonna make a crash out a whole video for Stoic. I like that song, I like that beat, I like the way that went. So I'm gonna make a whole video and I'm gonna add a whole bunch of other stuff to it. Yeah, man, I'm not sleepy. I still got we got people coming over to visit tomorrow, so I don't want my wife going crazy in the morning trying to get everything together. So I'm gonna make sure it's straight before she wake up so she can just do her thing. So, but no, I ain't sleepy. I got tons of energy. I took a nice nap. I take them old man naps in the middle of the day with my daughter. Me, my daughter, my son all curled up, knocked out. Woke up yawning, drooling. Like that was one of them good old naps. All three of us got one. So we was chilling. So I feel refreshed. I feel good. BDB got stuff to vent. Get it out. Let that smoke out. Let that smoke out, man. Let that smoke out. But yeah, I didn't really got much to, I ain't got nothing on my chest. I mean, same old, man. I ain't really been on YouTube, so ain't nothing to, But just life in general, man, is just full of fear, man. People constantly complain. That's all you mainly hear is people complain. That's why I can listen to it for a couple minutes and then I'm like, what you gonna do about it? I just don't see the point of complaining about something. I mean, that's what a complaint is. Frankie Blanco, what up, though? top 5 alive. I debate anybody. Stop playing with me. Shit, what up, Frank? Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. You know, it's just, you know, people, I think, I mean, even the definition of complain is to address what you don't desire, to address things that's non-desirable, right? That's what a complaining is. So if you ain't gonna do nothing about it, why you gonna keep talking about it? I just never understood that. I guess that's just what some people do. But it seemed like more and more people doing it. Like when I was growing up, that was soft. You know, they called you soft, man. You ain't no, nowadays it's like it's the norm. People, that's where that whole cancel culture shit come from. Like, yeah, man, people do some unscrupulous things, right? People do unscrupulous things, but at the same time, man, I don't care. Just if you don't support it, don't support it and keep it moving. Because I mean, I think that era is over though. That era of cancel culture is over. I think that was just a wave. There ain't nobody. Bud Files in the building. What up, though, Bud Files? Appreciate you. I hope the family good, man. I hope the family great. Shout out to y'all, man. Hey, make sure y'all hit that like for your boy, man. Make sure y'all hit that like. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. But, yeah, you was called soft back in my day. I feel old. Y'all remember when it was pagers? I remember 8-tracks. Yeah. You young bucks don't know what nothing is. Do they even still get curtains? Hey, do y'all remember when they really had missing people on the back of milk curtain? I don't know when they stopped that, but I remember when I was a kid, man, I used to see you'd get a carton of milk and there'd be a missing person on the back of it. When did they stop that? Somebody asked me, it was one of my young bucks. They was like, did they really do that? I'm like, yeah, I didn't notice they stopped it. I know when I moved to Michigan, I ain't noticed it no more. So maybe that was like early 90s. But they used to have them missing kids on the back of milk cartons. Yeah, one of my young dudes I was mentoring, he was like, did they really do that? I'm like, yeah, man, it was really kids on the back of milk cartons, man, missing. Y'all ever think of how much things changed just in your era? Just in the time you've been alive, you ever think how much things changed? And now all the stuff the older people say, I totally understand it. Now that I'm older and I've seen that transformation, I totally understand all that. You know, we was talking about that the other day, wasn't we? Bring back the missing kids on the milk. Yeah, I'm telling you, it was really, they really had missing kids on the back of milk curtain. They really had missing kids. I think, I don't remember it in like the mid to late 90s, but I do remember it like so probably from like the age of 5 to like 7, I remember seeing that. Because we very rarely had milk cartons. My grandma used to get the milk delivered, so it was like the jugs of milk. We used to get like the jugs of milk. We usually have milk cartons like in the wintertime, like when we went to the store. Because the milkman wasn't traveling like that in the winter. Not up and down them hills. He wasn't traveling like that. So yeah, that shit was wild. Like you older thinking about it. I remember running around with cassette tapes. I used to hate when the little string came out the tape. You gotta get a pencil and and turn it. They get wind it back up. We ain't even got CDs no more, man. Everything is in the cloud, bro. We seen all those physical ways to download or to put information on 8-tracks to cassettes, well, to vinyl, to 8-tracks, to cassettes, to CDs, to MP3. Now the MP3 built into the phone. All that stuff changed. If you ain't hip to it, you'll get left behind. I be listening to my nephew play, like he said like 3 or 4 words. I had to write them down. Like I gotta go see what the hell this means later. I don't know what the hell he talking about. He like Uncle D. But I love when my nieces and nephews call me Uncle D. I feel so cool. They be like, Uncle D. I love them babies, man. I love them babies, man. Life is beautiful, man. Look, man, we all get things we go through, but when you really sit back, like when we was talking about gratitude, right? When you really sit back and look at the things that you can be grateful for, man, life is beautiful. Family, friends, even if it's only a couple of them, right? You might not have a big family. I wouldn't even focus on that. Think about the family you do got, the love y'all share, the compassion between you. If it's 3 or 4 of them, if it's one, that shit great, man. Some people ain't got that. You know, some people ain't even got that one. So if you got it, man, be grateful for it. Even if it's just one. If it's just one friend. I don't have many friends, but the friends I got, they fucking awesome, man. I love them. They awesome. I ain't gonna worry about having a lot. It's the few, man. I look at life as quality, not quantity, right? And that's what everything, man. All it really takes is one quality person, one quality attribute or thing in life to make it grand, man. Only take one, man. As long as it's good quality. If it's bad quality, then you it is what it is. But I'm talking about the good stuff, man. Good people. You had the opportunity to breathe today. That's a blessing. If you open your eyes and they work, that's a blessing. You take a breath and the lungs expanded, that's a blessing. You can get up on your own 2 feet, go take a piss, that's a blessing, bro. There's people, who got to wait to get changed. So much things, so many different things to be grateful for. It's just how you focus that attention. Yeah, we all got stripes in life. We all could be doing better. We all can have more, but what about what you got? What about that? How's that? Well, enjoy that and watch. More will come. More will come. Yeah, it do. But even that, man, people you share them good memories with. I think about my best friend all the time, man. And I can't get sad, bro. I can't because I remember the memories. When I think about the memories, I get them good feelings, man. It made me smile. I miss him. You know what I'm saying? That was my dog, man. I miss him. I miss my cousin, man. I lost my cousin last year. I was so used to talk. He came on the YouTube channel a couple times. He was going to start a whole podcast with me. No, when I lost him, it hurted, man. That shit hurt. That was like the first person I ever felt like a big brother because I'm the oldest. I ain't got no big brother. I'm the oldest, but that's my older cousin. So, but every time I think about him, I hear his voice, man. I feel his energy. I got those memories, man. He physically gone, but he ain't never gone for me. He ain't gonna never be gone. As long as I can think about him, he here. But what you saying is that do hit. That's why you got to make memories, man. You got to make them. You can't make them if you ain't enjoying. Through time, yeah, man. Yeah, time will take them away, but time will bring them back too, bro. I learned that too. Time take things away, but sometimes time will bring it back. Time it work funny like that, man. It work funny like that. But life is crazy, man. I just buckle up and enjoy it. And just take every experience for what it is. It took me a while to not perceive things as good or bad, just understand the existence of things. Like it exists. Whether if I think it's good or bad, it really don't matter because it exists, Pain, suffering, Oh, we ain't supposed to be, man. We ain't wasn't supposed to go through this shit. We wouldn't be going through it. That's it. Oh, I done been through some shit in life, and I'm telling you this. Bro. If we wasn't supposed to, bro, we wouldn't be going through it. It's for a reason, and it's just up to us to identify that reason. And it's hard to when you're feeling all those emotions, going through these experiences. But I'm telling you, man, like if you really look at things for what it is, it exists. And it exists for a reason to teach us lessons, man. And that'd be the hardest part, to extract them lessons out of the pain. It's hard to take lessons from pain, bro. It's so hard. But when you do, that shit give you strength, man. I'm telling you, that's the only way, man. I couldn't what I'm experiencing now in my life, I couldn't have went through this in my 20s, bro. I would have gave up. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. This, I mean, it's life changing, man. You go from seeing everything, and like my awareness was keen. Like I seen everything. My peripherals was excellent. I did martial arts a lot of my life, so I used I used my sight. I used it differently from an average person, just through my training. So I'm it's innate for me to see things from the corner of my eye to it's just different. And when that was taken, it's gone. That shit life changing. But that's part of life, man. You go through stages, man. You go through stages. So that's just a part of life, man. Complaining about it ain't gonna make it better. So I just gotta literally find ways to adjust. I'll never be what I was before, but that ain't gotta stop me from being. That ain't gotta stop me from uh, evolving into something new. Now I'm old. I mean, that's what you're supposed to do when you're older anyway, right? You're supposed to use your mind more than your body as you get older. Use your body while you're young, use your mind while you're old. So I just got thrust into that. That's a Bill's character, yeah. Yeah, bro. I'm kicking him, man. It's the vent, bro. We gonna try to do this every Friday. I did it a couple was it last week or the week before? And I just like the concept, man. Like talking to G. Shout out to 33 Sleeps. No emoji coming. 33 Sleeps. I'm gonna put an old man in a rocking chair and I'm gonna put 33 Sleeps on it. He gonna kill me, bro. He gonna kill me. But yeah, so I mean, Bill's character, like when people say that, I mean, I feel it and I understand it. And it really do, for me, it humbled me, it's very humbling experience, and it gave me the opportunity to see how fucking strong I am, really. That's all it really did. Like, okay, I used to think when I had my sight, I used to think like I'm a bad motherfucker. But now I have to see, am I really that guy? Am I really that what I thought I was? Because that's a hell of a blow. Hell of a blow. But am I really that guy? Am I gonna get up or I'm gonna just lay down? I'm gonna just roll over and give up. What I'm gonna do? I've been building myself for all these years and now I finally get fucking tested. What are you gonna do? I was saying this to myself, bro. Like, what you gonna do, bro? Literally talking to myself like that. Because that initial shock, like when they tell you, bro, that shit hit different, bro. They be like, nah, you ain't gonna be able to see no more. You ain't gonna be able to see out that eye no more. And your vision ain't gonna get better than the other one. It might get worse. And from the time it happened till now, it did get worse. It got worse. My vision in my eye got worse. But what you gonna do? You just go give up or you gonna keep it moving? Wife kick you in the balls, man. Kick that damn shit back. Kick it right back in the balls. That's how I look at it, man. I mean, what options do you really got? You know, so that's why when I hear people sometimes, you know, everybody struggles different in life, man. I'm not saying mine is no more than anybody else's, but I know my will is. I know my desire is different, but I'm not gonna say I'm going through no more than nobody else. I just refuse, bro. I mean, you get that time of mourning, right? When things first happen, you get that time, but if you dwell too long, give me 1 second. Actually, let me play this real quick. It'll give my daughter a bottle. She popped up like Michael Myers.
Too many people out there just living in the moment. And that's the downfall is
Try again. Try again. Try again.
looking for professions, progression, exactly.
Try again. Shout out to King Blackout. Shout out to King Blackout, man. Yeah, but that's it's just something in people, bro. Some people got it, some people don't. Some people get it from birth, some people develop it, man. Some people have it, and then sometimes they lose it. That's just the will. That's that fire inside you, you know. Sometimes the more storms you go to, the more storms you go through, apologize for that. But Missing Mind, what up though, sis? Shout out to Missing Mind. Hey, we was over there chilling earlier. It was a good convo, man. I had to dip out and handle some stuff with the wife. But I was enjoying that. But you know what? Over time, that fire within you, because of all the storms you go through, sometimes that fire get put out. That's why it's always cool to have tools you can use in life, you know. And when you think about working on a car, working on a house, doing anything, eating, you got tools, right? So when it comes to our mental and our spiritual, we need them tools too. We need tools too, you know. And sometimes it's just being around good people, you know, people who, when you fall, they're willing to help you up. You know, people who may have been through some stuff that you're going through. And they can kind of guide you through it or give you some examples or some type of information that they use to get through it. You know, we born by ourselves, and like Brother Gary say, we ain't meant to be by ourselves. You know, we born by ourselves and we gonna die by ourselves. But while we living, we ain't meant to be by ourselves. Frankie Blanco.
Good, man. What's popping work?
Chilling.
Right,
Yeah,
cool.
I can't. Oh, my bad. I was reading Missing Mind. Nah, man, I come over there for you, man. Look, on the real Missing Mind, this is just how I am. I enjoy your conversation. You know, I come over there to support you. If people get weird, look, I got one eye. I can't see half of the shit anyway. So, you know, I ignore a lot of shit. You know, you good people. I like your energy. So, now I'm going to rock with you. Bronze Flat Power God, stop playing with him. What up, Nine? That's my boy, man. I love you, bro. That's my man right there. Day one since day one. What's good, Mr. Blanco?
What up? Yo, Bronze, salute, Missing Mind, salute. Bronze, my guy, too, man. Always show respect. Good dude, man. Accordingly, you know, he's cordial. Gary, shout out Gary, man. It's the bro, too. Everybody, man. Ain't shit,
Yeah,
man.
man.
Ain't no slow motion. Just for you to come up here and listen, chop it up, you know.
And I appreciate that, bro, because a lot of times, unless I got like a subject, even when I be having subjects, bro, I blow through it in like 15, 20 minutes, say what I gotta say. I try to be concise as possible.
Yeah,
And
you
then
staying on subject in most part. I'm very terrible at that. Trust me. Like if I wasn't writing down notes as I speak, sometimes I would totally deviate from what we were talking about. Trust me.
bro, it's work, and I'm still working at it. That's why I devised the plan. Whatever I need to say it in the first 5 to 20 minutes of the video. Then that way I can clip it and make it a video, and But other than that, I know I'm gonna deviate.
Yeah,
Bro, my
that's kind of
bro.
that's kind of like protocol. I think first 40 minutes, at least you get your spill, you get it off. Even if you bring somebody up for the first 30 minutes, you ask 2-3 people, what they feel about the topic, and then you can clip it after that because it's gonna go. It keeps going after that.
Yeah, and then because I'm not gonna avoid no good conversation. I know some people like stay on topic now. Man, look, we talk as long as it's good conversation. I'm good talking.
Sometimes even like yesterday's conversation, it comes back full circle if you just keep it going. Like
Mm-hmm.
if it's building, right? Because if it's not building and it's not going nowhere, it just becomes like repetitive shit. Like people short attention span. People get tired of it. Once they start hearing shit that ain't new or profound or whatever, they're like, I'm good. But when it's good conversation and it's thought provoking, like critical thinking, like Gary was saying, like that shit is like a charge you don't want to disconnect from, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? You don't want you don't unplug, you don't want to like change the station. You just got the TV to work, the rabbit ears, and you're just trying to leave it right there just to keep the picture going for a little longer. You know what I'm saying? That if that makes sense.
No, that definitely makes sense, bro. That's why like a lot of the conversations I always say, oh, don't worry. They'd be like, oh, I don't mean to get off topic. I'm like, bro, everything is connected, bro. I'm gonna bring it back to what we was talking about. Watch.
Quantum entanglement.
Yeah, bro. I remember when I first heard that concept, bro. I was like, oh, that's what that is.
I mean, with Will Smith and his wife, they took entanglement to a whole nother but quantum entanglement, you know what I mean? That's when I was. Remember when she had that little entanglement with the kid or whatever, and they had that word around.
Yeah,
that was weird. Man, that's the guy, man. Good dude, man.
Pete, how you living? How you feeling?
Yeah, he's one of you. Like you, I'm telling you, y'all dudes with that smooth voice. I don't trust y'all guys, man. I'm telling you. Y'all niggas with the Barry White and all that, I don't trust y'all, man. Oh, Luther Vandross and the throat ass nigga. I be scared of y'all niggas, man. Y'all niggas, they call y'all niggas panty droppers. Niggas get on the radio and it's over. Welcome, WBLS, the word and BDB.
Oh shit, bro, you got me joking.
Nah, that's the guy though. That's a good dude. I fuck with him too. He's a good guy.
Yeah, BDB the man, bro. BDB the man, bro.
I look for that, man. I look for sincerity. It's not even what you're saying to me at the moment, because after you talk to me or after we speak, is what I see you doing after, and it shows me that you're just really that person. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It shows me that you're doing this with or without. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna do this. This is what you was. This is what you chose, and shit. You sticking with it.
Right. Ride it out, bro.
Until
look, man, until nobody come in here and if one person continuously tell me I'm helping them, I'm gonna keep going live, bro. If one person, bro, then it's worth it to me. You don't know the potential this may have. When I'm dead and gone, I already know what they will say about me.
Yeah.
And
okay.
I already know.
Go back to what I said yesterday sometimes we get the answers before the questions. Right now, we might be dropping so many jewels that we probably think, oh, shit don't even make sense to what we're talking about. But at the end of the day, someone might go on in 2 days or 2 years from now and click on a video or something and hear something that pertains right to their problem or to their life, to their situation. And they be able to get some guidance off of that without even really, like how I was telling you yesterday, I was writing words down and them shit was popping up in the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like I was telling you, I write words. I was talking about the other day when you said something and I had it written down. I was searching on it. Like I was dead ass serious, man. That shit we have the answers sometimes before the questions. We just don't be thinking that the shit is relevant. Like we're like, why do I even care about this? And then later on when you put it together, like, oh shit, I remember that,
I was I had been talking about doing a show on emotional addiction, right? And I didn't officially do a show on it, but I kind of went into detail about what it was. And I seen another content creator, like a week later, start talking about it. I'm like, okay, yeah, which is cool because that's my goal is to plant seed.
Imitation form of flattery, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I'd be like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'd be like, yeah, when I see that, I don't feel no type of way. When I see it, I'd be like, okay, yeah, the seed been planted, is germinating. People listening, they're getting aware of different things. A lot of people don't know about. I mean, if you ain't into psychology or a certain field, you ain't gonna know about all the nuances of things.
Yeah, but it's. I told Gary that yesterday. Common sense is not really common. You feel me? So that right there is one of the biggest tools that we use in trying to navigate through this experience, right? So we kind of use it as like we have like a whole kit, a little tuning fork within us. You know what I'm saying? We can detect the weather from the hairs on our hands. When it stands up, or you get a chill in the back of your neck, you could sense a kind of like darkness or evil or whatever danger. You know what I'm saying? Kind of got it on this bodysuit that we have. Yeah, man. I was saying earlier to 4:20, 5 p.m. Man, if y'all could pop up, man, it's gonna be a good battle, man. Like I said, I was talking about another channel too, BDB. I got some people involved too. They're gonna come by, man. Beat contest, man. Shit's going down, quarterfinals, man. Not even little. This shit's big right now. I'm taking this shit serious. I'm in here training like Rocky, running up those Philly steps.
Yeah, the Battle of the Beats all cold. Shout out to BDB. Y'all go check it out, 420. Frankie Blanco, top 5 alive, performing for y'all, man. Go check them out, man.
Yeah, man, that's crazy though. Where you see when I was saying yesterday, you're a life coach. It becomes it's more you need the input. You feel me? You need the input. Because without you, if you just out there on the island by yourself, I know what you feel. You feel like, damn. But once you get like a little bit of somebody else giving you some kind of like a, pushback, or even just, or even just telling you their story, you can build off of that. You feel me? Stop studying me, nigga. I see you study. I feel it. Stop, man.
Well, you know what, bro? My wife, when I first started dating her, she hated it, but she loved it now. She'd be like, "What am I thinking?"
I mean,
like, man, shut up.
Imagine how that must be like, because someone
it's innate. I be like when I was telling you, I be in the moment. I literally be sitting there in the moment, like everything you say, bro. I don't even think about just the word. I'm thinking about the structure, how you put it. I'm trying to you read a book and you're trying to understand what the author is trying to convey, not just reading the words that it's saying, but what is the tone? Like what is the picture that the author is painting? Every time somebody talk, that's why I just listen. That's why I listen, bro. I'm more quiet than talkative. If you talking, I listen all day. I won't even say shit. Now you gonna be quiet. It's innate, bro. I don't. It's not out of malice. But somebody said something the other day. Somebody was asking me if I would treat people different, and I do. I treat people duly, like, accordingly, if you will. To what's best for them.
So I got a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
How long does it usually take you from meeting a person totally brand new, a stranger, or even someone in the chat? Well, not even the chat. Just to say in real life, because it's easier that way. How long would you think it feel? How long do you think it takes yourself to get almost a half of understanding of that person, or you 75% from when you first meet them?
If they talking to me,
yeah, like they talking. It's like a train station conversation, real quick, and you got like a good 2 minutes, and they just talking to you. You
about 10 minutes.
Yeah, right, about 10 minutes. Yeah, I usually could tell on the first day. Like, just around me a couple hours, I already know. Like, oh shit.
About give me 10 minutes. I mean, if I get an opportunity to like observe someone physically, not only hearing what they're saying, but their body language. Because a lot of people, I've been saying this since I came on here. A lot of people don't even understand when I say sentence structure. There's certain ways people structure sentences, and a lot of it has, when people say tone, people assume that I'm saying like the tone of their voice, and I'm not. I'm saying the tone of what they're presenting. Like, is it where is it coming from? Not the voice, not the frequency of the voice, but the structure of their sentence. Right.
How they trying to articulate this message, this emotion, or this this problem. Like, I always look for that too. I know what you mean. Because sometimes you can find a lot with the words people choose, and then you can also find a lot with the words they don't choose. You feel me?
Yeah. And then once you understand somebody's speech pattern, like your speech pattern flow. So I know if you pause, I know it's for a reason. I ain't gonna say what reasons, but if you pause or even if you stutter, then that tells me something. Like if you stumble over a word, then that tells me something different. So, like I said, once a person say a couple things and I can read the speech pattern, then once I see the speech pattern, then
even Jordan has a flu game though, so sometimes you might just be she's shy, but she's really conceited. You know what I mean? Or you might think she's conceited, but she's really shy. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't like even I don't like most people. I don't even think confident. I don't confuse confidence with arrogance. I can tell the difference. Yeah, I can tell the difference because a person confident, they'll tell you, but they be more eager to show you.
Right.
A person keep telling you something, keep telling you something, keep telling you something. It ain't trying to show you, then it ain't it.
Speak louder than words. But there's also fool's pride,
Yeah.
Hold on really quick. BDB says, somebody asked me what's my prediction for the battle on 420, and I said, pain. Clubber Lang voice from Rocky 3. If he dies, he died. It's gonna be crazy, man. BDB's good at what he do though, man. Like, certain people got the same ear or they better than you, and that's when I like to meet people like that who got a whole when they tell you their vision or when you see it all come together, you understand why they didn't. Because he don't really, he got his way of doing things. At the end of the day, you can say what you want, but when he puts it together, and that's his alchemy, you know what I mean? That's his little witch's brew. So I gotta respect that. And it all goes with the after the beat comes on, him, doing the entertainment right before beats and all that adds so much into it, the aesthetics of it, you know what I'm saying? Because it's so nostalgic, you feel me? Back in the future, it's not gonna be like that no more because everybody's gonna be so hooked on trying to be perfection, like AI, Siri and all this Chat GPT stuff, that they're not gonna be, it's the imperfections that makes it so unique, right? Everything was perfect, nothing would be interesting. So it's the imperfections that makes you want to, it makes you gravitate or either, push away, But that's what makes it. That's what makes it, in my opinion. And anything with music, art, just talking, conversations, you know what I mean? You got to be in your bag, man. Like, and then there's people who are not comfortable, people who don't really speak. They don't know how to use words to articulate themselves, but they can show you easier than they can tell you. You feel me? So that's why
I was. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, go ahead. I'm listening.
No, I was just about to say, I was saying before you came up yesterday, I was just saying that shit. Like, bro, it's the imperfections that actually make people.
Facts. I believe it wholeheartedly.
Yeah, bro. It's the imperfections, bro. I don't believe in that perfection stuff, bro.
Yeah.
I love flaws, bro. I love to see people flaws.
So then let me ask you something. If you say, and you say you don't believe in perfection, right?
Huh?
So the Most High wasn't perfect?
No.
I can't say. That's not a trick question. I'm just asking you to see what you say. So yeah.
Oh no, I mean, like even if we talking about like biblically from the Bible, no.
I'm just talking about for observation. The world it is that it is, life, trees, birds, bees, everything. You don't think it was all made in like the perfect Goldilocks zone? I'm just asking.
I think the flaws, even it's flaws in nature. So it's flaws in nature, bro. We have mutations all the time in different species. Shit fuck up all the time. Ain't nothing really perfect, and I think that's perfect. That nothing is perfect. It's perfect. Like we got a saying over here: we perfectly imperfect.
That's a fact. And there's a saying also, I remember I used to always say a lot. Somebody brought it was a nice one. It says, perfect people are not real, and real people are not perfect.
That's facts. That's facts, bro. I rock with that the long way.
I love them little quotes, my nigga, because you mean so much with so little. That shit it impacts, you know.
Conciseness, bro.
Yeah, Confucius. A lot of those fake like them joints hit hard, man. I'm telling you, especially nowadays, people don't talk like that in type of ways. You know what I mean? Where they talking from this, they're painting with nature and the soul and one. Like you getting a, you know, this shit is different, man. I'm telling you, somebody. And like even some of the preachers and pastors in church, they got the power. It's just that you don't use it for the right reasons, you know. They'll have a mega church with 100,000, whatever, you know what I mean. They going in. It's because of that. It's because of the passion that they see inside that person. Because the words that he's saying are already written. I can read those same words, right? It's just what he puts into it that makes it so much salsa. You know what I mean? Like that's the adobo, if that makes sense. You know what adobo is, right? Word. Okay, I was just checking, my brother. I was just checking.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, my bad. I had to switch mics. So, bro, that's why. I mean, think about Jesus, bro. There's a reason he spoke in parables. Like people don't understand the power of conciseness, bro. Like you really saying more with what? The more you say is really the less you say. Like when you talk about I had to learn that, bro. One of my mentors used to be on my head, like when I was debating. He was like, "You talking too much. People will stop listening to you after the first minute. Like if you can't say what you need to say in 30 seconds, then you don't need to say it." Like, oh shit.
That's true. That's what I meant by vocabulary. See, like you got a well-versed vocabulary. So when certain words, like you know how to drag them in from, like, you know, you can go into a lawyer's book or you can go into like a coloring book. You know what I'm saying? Like you could get these.
Yeah.
You could put it together in your head and make it more simplified for certain people. You know, and not to say that anything is wrong with that, because sometimes I need layman's term too. You know, I be liking to listen to them smart people talk like that, but sometimes I don't be catching it. I miss it. I'm like, what do you mean by that shit? You know what I mean? Which puts me on to, because like this is what you said yesterday. The schools and all that people are learning from their templates to learn how to do your due diligence, right? To discern what's how to bring out information. And so these, there's certain, I forgot, I smoke too much, but basically with that right there is what we need with everything. You know what I'm saying? And we'll go back to the tools of life. You know what I mean? Your tuning system, how to interpret what people really mean and what you think they mean. Because we could think a lot of shit, ourselves personally. Someone could say something you might not even be under. Like when I'm in Boston over here, where I'm at in Massachusetts, when I first got here, people, that New York shit is so different over here. You know what I mean? And they got like a disdain for us because of the Boston Red Sox thing. And that shit is real. Like I didn't think it was that real till an old lady tried to take my hat and Market Basket. I'm like, lady, if you don't get off me, 86-year-old lady tried to take my Yankee hat off me. I said, that's crazy. These people are driven by, it don't even matter. They just the brand, Like you ain't talking about my brand.
Like up here, bro, that's how the Red Wings fans used to be. I remember I just like the San Jose Shark. I used to like that. I was rocking one of them coats downtown, bro. I almost got jumped by a whole bunch of white boys.
Niggas over there. What was it? San Jose Sharks? Was that hockey, right?
Yeah, hockey. I just liked the coat, bro. It was like that blue and that black and that shark. I was like, this hard. Let me get that. I got the hat. Man, went downtown. I ain't thinking about no damn hockey. I just like, I'm fresh, man.
Yeah.
Nah, bro. They wasn't having that.
Remember back in the days we used to get the starter coats, the starter jackets,
the starter jacket, yeah.
Oh
with
man,
the pocket in the front, it was the pull up with the pocket in the front.
Yo, you had to run for your lives in high school if you had one of them shits and you didn't know nobody, bro. You came to school with that shit, or the triple fat goose that had the feathers popping out everywhere in the beginning. Remember you hit a nigga in his jacket and the feather would pop out, like you see feathers coming out his jacket.
I don't know if that's me or you, bro. About to step back in though. Did you go out or was that me?
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I be
I just
muted.
heard you go off on it.
I always mute after I speak, so I don't know.
That's my, I'm saying that's my bad.
You outside, that's probably what it is too.
It feels good outside, bro. I love being in nature, bro.
Hey, bro, it's beautiful. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Yo, people gotta really understand that shit. Yo, that's one thing. If you're like an urban person, you've been in the city all your life, you don't even gotta go to like Barbados or just go to nature, yo. Just go
Yeah,
right to the nearest woods, man. Go to the nearest forest in your town, bro. Listen to me. And I promise you, stay out there like 2 weeks on and off. You know, go out there for a week, come home, do what you do, get, and then go back out there another week. And I promise you, yo, that shit will change your ways, man. Just hearing the rain and the thunder outside in nature, like outside, like that shit changes your life. Just standing and walking in the rain changes your life. Not worrying about getting wet. You feel me? You out there, like that shit's a whole different vibe, bro. I used to do that, man, when I was young. I used to
in the rain.
just everything, man. Just being out there in nature, walking on trails, you know, watching it, following Indian trails that they left years and years ago, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I used to go up there, High Peak, Bear Mountain, and all that, man. I used to love that shit, bro. I was a lifeguard, nigga. I could have been a Becky lifeguard for real.
I can't picture you as a lifeguard.
I know that.
Them get out the water spitting bars.
Yeah, and I know. I was like fucking 18 or 17 or something like that in this camp joint, and the shit was official though. But yeah, you know how hard it is to teach. You know, yo, I'm not even being funny. You know how hard it is to teach a black man to swim, my nigga.
I mean, bro, hold on, man. Check this out. BB, we got to go back to the whole series of Baywatch now. Frankie probably did a cameo and we ain't even know.
Yo, I have my little that's off on. Let's get it. It wasn't like a lifeguard like you thinking though. It wasn't like no real with a whistle and a fucking now we on a dock with a bunch of kids from the projects, you know what I mean? That's coming up from fucking, you know what I mean, Castle Hill projects in the Bronx. It was some ghetto shit, but it was like, you know, somebody had to do it. I learned how to swim. I used to like swimming a lot. I ain't gonna lie to you. You don't know how to swim
underwater, dude.
I know.
Yeah, dude.
Okay, you had to.
No, I can swim underwater like a fucking fish, bro.
Yeah,
Put me underwater.
You know, there's a stereotype, and I'm just gonna say between me and you, there's a stereotype that black men are not really good at swimming, right?
Yeah.
And I believe that. Trust me, I've been to situations where sometimes we try to help someone drown, and them niggas will bring you down too. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So you got, and I mean that with life too. I'm not just saying. I mean with everybody. You know, sometimes you might try to help somebody in a situation, and they'll pull you down just like somebody drowning in the water. They don't even. They just grabbing on your shoulders and all that, trying to drag you under too. You know.
Those physical experiences help you understand mental experiences, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You associate them to different aspects of your life, bro. That's what you tell people. You know, you got to take the lesson out of the experience. Yes. You can apply it to different aspects of your life.
That's what I do with a lot of shit, you know, even with you know, just being a person like supply and demand, you know, for instance, like, you know, I can apply that to everything. It's not just that, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm really good at it. And I just know that, you know, top quality sells itself, right? We all know that that's a rule. You don't have to go out there and promote and market whenever it speaks for itself, you know, and you just gotta get supply and demand, you know. And you apply that to anything in life, you know what I mean? If you need socks, I got them. I done sold a nigga with no feet socks. He just wanted them because I sold it to him so good. You know what I mean? He just took them. He used them as mitts to make snowballs in the winter. Don't worry. You did that when you was young. Word. I know you could use a pair of socks one time to make some snowballs out there within the hood. Being young.
Yeah, definitely did. I ain't gonna lie. But we used to go sled in garbage bags, bro.
Thank you.
We did garbage bags, bro. Sledding, bro.
Different cloth, man.
Man, we ain't have no damn sleds, bro. We had boxes. We ain't have boxes of garbage bags. We get an actual garbage tank, bro. Whatever we can throw down the hill in the snow in, bro. We was out.
I was a different world back then. That's that world I was telling you about. That nostalgic feel. You know, everybody getting wet in the fire hydrants. People riding bikes.
Yeah. Oh, bro.
You walking down, there's two girls walking up, smiling at you. You about to go see your boys. You go back like, yo, son, y'all see you, shorty? You know what I mean? Them little vibes, man. Those are our little wonder years, you know? Remember that great show, Wonder Years and all that?
Bro.
Those are our wonder years.
Yeah, I had them one of the years, but I remember, man, every time somebody said fire hydrant, going through a fire hydrant, bro, I had a terrible experience. I was riding my bike to a fire hydrant, and I don't know what happened. My toe got caught in the thing, ripped my whole toenail off. I was
Wow.
leaking. It took
Wait,
like
hold
4
on. You
months for my
said
toenail to
toe,
grow back.
your
My
toe?
whole toenail, no, the
Oh,
toenail ripped off. The whole nail ripped off. It took like 4 months for that damn thing to grow back. And then it grew back. I had to go to a podiatrist because it kept like going into my skin. So
yeah. Hangnail.
you keep
Toe
cutting it
still.
until it grew
Oh
straight.
my.
Yeah, yeah, but it don't look. It look normal now. It got a crack. It had a big crack in it, but
Let me find out you got
it
the
look
Fred.
normal now.
You got the Fred Flintstone feet on the low. You don't want to say nothing.
Oh no, my feet ain't. But I wear boots a lot, right? So I take care of my feet, and I
Okay.
play sports. But doing martial arts, bro, you got to take care of your feet, bro. I'm
Yeah.
telling you, if you
Well,
don't, you gonna be you kicking this shit all the time, bro.
yeah, it's
So
true.
I was used to taking care of my feet,
Yes,
but all
sir.
the other stuff I did, if I didn't do martial arts, I probably wouldn't take care of my feet the way I do.
Yeah, now you know niggas that play basketball, football, they got all the ingrown nails because they stopping and squeaking and all around the court,
Yeah,
sneakers on and all type. So later on through life, you're like your feet. All basketball players' feet look crazy, nigga, like
right.
because of the years of them
I,
sneakers.
I learned to massage my own feet though every
There,
night
there you
with
go.
some cocoa butter baby oil. I massage my own damn feet, cracking them knuckles, making sure them toes still stay straight. Cause I popped my toe out of place a couple times kicking people. Big toe leaning to the left
Brutal,
or the
bro.
right. Like, god damn.
Ain't nothing worse than breaking a toe, my nigga. Breaking a toe is probably one of the worst things because you put your feet down and it's over.
hmm I
You,
broke my foot. I never broke my toe. Broke my ankle and my foot.
oh,
But I
you.
never broke it. I popped it out of place a couple times. My ankle broke. I ain't even get it set back. It healed by itself.
That's one of them joints that hurt. That stay like that for you. That's to hurt you
Yeah.
forever. You never feel comfortable in
Yeah,
them.
yeah, yeah. One of my ankles, I got pins and a plate in it. The other one, it hurt like shit, but it broke. And then I put an ace band. I didn't even know it was broken until after the football season.
That's
And then
crazy.
they said they was gonna reset it. And when they told me that, I walked out the hospital like, fuck
Oh
that,
yeah,
bro.
that's when they got to. That's I had that before my arm. They had to reset the bone. That's crazy. After it was healing already. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. And they had to re-break it because it healed wrong. I'm like, I'm straight.
That shit made my. I got the chills about that shit because you could hear it and everything. There's nothing worse than a doctor saying you're gonna feel a slight pressure because you know he's lying. Right after that is when it
Right.
hurt.
I gotta get a wisdom tooth pulled out, bro. My last wisdom tooth. I was
Seriously.
trying to keep that bitch, bro. I hate that shit.
There's something about
I was
those.
trying,
They that deals with evolution too, where they're saying like something with that I was reading up on not too long ago, where they're saying the wisdom tooth is part of us, still showing that we're evolving because they're becoming obsolete. Like there was
yeah,
something that was from the tonsils. There was a bunch of shit that they was naming on the body that the human body doesn't need really. That's gonna end up soon later on as we evolve, probably not being there no more, which is crazy to me.
yeah,
But yeah, no, like I said, people don't some people don't believe in that. Some people just think everything just popped up like that. In a snap of a finger. So, but I can't. I've seen crazy shit where like I've even seen like you ever seen them joints with the dinosaur? I don't know if people believe in dinosaurs, but you seen the dinosaur with the feet in the human feet prints and the footprints in it, like they were
oh
stalking it.
nah, oh yeah. I've seen that.
Shit blew my mind, man. And I don't know about dinosaurs too much, but I just know that there's a lot of history that's forgotten or not talked about. From you know what I mean? We talk about all the wars and all that, but there's a lot of shit they don't talk about.
I mean, agendas, bro. Once you understand people have agendas, you
Yes,
understand. You look back in history, you see, like they say, the victors write the story, bro.
yes,
So I
sir.
mean, was there dinosaurs? Hell yeah, I believe that shit. There's too many paintings and carvings with man with dinosaurs. Man, just because they don't want to tell us that shit don't mean it wasn't there. I mean, you ain't gotta tell me nothing. Shit, I can see it for myself.
But then again, even if they're right, if they are right and you don't get to see them, who's to say that the church won't be paying to keep those things suppressed? Because what happens is that goes against their against their storyline.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, a lot of that, bro. They trying to If people convinced the world is only 3,000 years old, what the fuck wrong with y'all, bro?
Yeah,
I don't
see,
even have that conversation with people no more, bro. I'm straight.
that
You
bothers.
ain't gonna do nothing but hurt your goddamn head.
Sometimes it's
That's,
cool to entertain it, right? Because even like you said, even against somebody that doesn't know, you still learn something. You know what I'm saying? Because
mm-hmm.
their observation or their opinion is just so bliss that you might something that you might not have thought of. You know what I mean? Because it's far fetched.
That's why I always listen, bro. And even if you think about, I forgot who I was talking to, one of my family members. But I say everything has an age and time, bro. Like the church time is coming to an end, bro. Science is taking over. At one point, everything we knew came from the church, bro. And now look, everything we know comes from science, bro. So there's
That's
gonna be something after that. There's something after that, bro. There's just ages of information. Information is stored and given out.
Do you believe there's life other than us on a different?
Yeah, man, if it ain't, then we in a fucking. If it ain't life out, if it's really a
It's
universe,
a
it's
simulation.
life. It got to be life out there, bro.
There's got to. It's got to be just like I know there's water because H2O, and there's so much ways that we could tell that there's water. Like there's no way you can tell me there's not water in space. I don't give a fuck. You know what bothers me is that when we from planet Earth and it becomes like sunrise, the whole half of this planet lights the fuck up like a cherry tree, like a Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
But when you go up into space, it gets darker. Like that shit bothers
It's
me.
dark, yeah. And you know what, bro? A lot of that stuff I used to think about, and I think the last 10 years I've just been working on self, bro. I've really focused on self. Nothing outside of me is really important.
You want another
Things that I
quote for
can't.
that?
Mm-hmm.
A great quote is, "He who looks out dreams; he who looks in awakes."
Yeah, yeah, that's dope. I like that. I like that.
Self reflection is good, man. It's just something that we don't get to. They don't, they teach us to push that to the side. They want us to watch with everything that, judge everything, and judge everybody else. Don't
Mhm.
judge yourself.
Don't judge yourself, right? That's why I tell people, like, it's a process. It's hard to stop judging things, but it can be done. I know it can because I don't do it. I just, if it's for me, it's for me. If it's not, then it's not. I don't think it's good or bad. It's just not for me. I had to find some type of formula to make it make sense. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
that's what it is, bro.
I usually judge the author, not the book. So that's kind of like what my little formula would be like. If that makes sense, I don't, you know what I mean. I don't
Mm-hmm.
get what the
Mm-hmm.
storyline is. I want to know who the person that the storyline is about. You know what I mean? Like what they do. What are they about? Because
Mm-hmm.
sometimes there's a lot of misinformation, disinformation, especially nowadays. Like there's probably a
Especially
whole
now you,
the chat room about you, talking about how you this, you that, and you don't even know that side of the world exists. You feel me?
yeah, that happened a couple times.
You see, I didn't even know. I was just saying that.
Videos,
That's crazy.
bro. Let's say it like I don't even like one of the people don't make content. I'm like, hey, why you content on me? Which is cool. It was just like an outside perspective. I'm like, oh, okay. Man, they thought I was that interesting. But
Yeah.
a couple other people, I'm like, shit, I didn't even know you exist. But somebody brought it to my attention, and I'm like, shit. And then one person got mad at me because I ain't say nothing. I'm like, bro, I don't know them people. They don't know me.
Because
I'm good.
they want the clout. They want that clout. Whatever it is. They want that from the energy.
And that's when my numbers went up. Because remember, I started off at 1,000. My shit shot up from that short, and then people started taking shots because I guess they thought I had clout. You know, man. I got clout with my family, bro. I'm good with that. I experienced it with that. My family think I'm fucking awesome. So I'm
What
happy.
was clout? What was clout in our days? What would we consider clout? Like, because that thing just started. That word probably just came about, but there was definitely always around. But
Man,
what would you think clout was that we called it back in our time?
I mean, I this I think it evolved, but in our time, I guess it'd be reputation. Huh? What's your rep?
Yeah, that's true. Like, yeah, I could say that to you.
Now it's just attention. It don't mean it really don't.
I was like
It
bragging,
really
though, right? Is it? I don't know. I mean,
like
consistent bragging, I would say.
like I got attention for the stuff I did, so people I was known. So I had a reputation for being a certain way. So if I walked in a room, people would be like, "Damn, that's deep." You know what I'm saying? I looked at that as clout. Nowadays, it's just how much attention.
That means like your
But
name
that shit.
self.
But
You know,
I don't
right?
like. Like in our day, I think it was respect attached to it. Nowadays, it ain't even got it's nothing attached to it. You there. Can I do some stupid shit that a lot of people watch? That's clout, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
They ain't even getting paid off of this shit, bro. Half
I
of it's
know.
just attention
I know.
seeking that shit.
It was that word viral though. You know that word viral is poisonous. Like that shit made niggas go nuts. You feel me?
Mm.
People are doing the dumbest thing in the world, man. Trust me, I've seen trying to go viral for a little hit. Like it's crazy.
Like even like, bro, it's like being a victim is like cool now, bro. I was just saying that like that shit was
Trauma
soft back
bonding.
in
They
the
got
day.
a whole bunch of them do that.
It, yeah, them trauma bombs. That shit sad, bro.
That
And
shit.
you see when they target disappeared and they turn on themselves, fucking rats.
Like yeah. There's a lot of that shit on this shit on YouTube. You know that? It's crazy when you say that like
Yeah.
that. Like they'll be your best friend, and then when it's just y'all two niggas is gonna turn on you. It's like, yo, that's crazy. That's why I don't do. I don't.
Mm-hmm.
Float. I don't float. I float. I mean, I don't like to stay too much. I only stay with my boys. Like I know, but I talk to them in the background too on some real shit. Like they know my kids and all that. So it's kind of different. You know what I mean? In a way, but
Mm-hmm.
with the internet shit, like if I met somebody in there, I will never get them because for a person stabbing you in the back, you have to let them behind you. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't mess with scorpions. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Bro, and I learned that so much on here, bro. Cause like in real life, it's different, bro. Like on here, there's so much space in between us, so I can be a little more comfortable on here. You know what I'm saying? And the whole goal is to interact with people. But in real life, bro, I wouldn't be dealing with half motherfuckers, bro. I'm like,
Yeah,
nah, I'm straight, bro.
yeah.
I'm good. Nah, I'm straight. I ain't
That's
one of
what.
the people who need to be around a lot of people. I don't really need to be around nobody. But I can't. I enjoy fucking with people as long as it's the right people. I'm kind of bougie in real life and on here, bro. I'm bougie as hell. If it ain't the right person, then I'm good, bro.
There's nothing wrong
I'm
with that.
good, man.
You're supposed to be like that, man, because you have to protect it. Keep your circle tight. Stay in shape. Niggas don't
Mm-hmm.
be in it. All it takes is
That's what people are.
to come into you. You know what I mean? And that can change a lot of shit, man. Have you out of character. If you feel me?
And, and this is the type of person I am. Not in real life, just period. This is just who I am. If I was cool with you, bro, I got love for you. I don't care if we fall out, man. I ain't trying to hurt you, bro. I'd rather just walk away. You go your way, I go my way, and call it a day. Here it's weird, bro. It's like you think you cool with people, and then they pop off, and you like, man, they ain't even that serious, bro. But
Yeah.
then I keep it moving, bro. I ain't
But
about to.
that's
But
considered
if
like
I don't know you, then it's fuck you. You know what I mean?
respectfully. It's
Yeah, bro.
different personalities though. They're really they're drawn to you in a way. Weird. It's fixation. You know what I mean? They want either it's good or bad. They don't care, but they just want it from you. You know what I mean? That sounds crazy, but it's so true. Like it's
Mm.
people like that. You know what I mean? And it comes with the part of being a host, or doing lives, right? I just talked to my man about this earlier. Because I know if I was to do lives too, I'll be in the same, I would deal like, yo, because you see a lot of weird shit. You guys got people in the background trying to pull up, mad shit, just 3 years of doing this ship. It desensitizes
Yeah.
you. It lets you know that there's more weirdos out there than normal people.
Like like I always say, this shit is like Steve Irwin going to Madagascar and seeing some exotic animals and shit. Like, just studying behavior, bro. I'd never in my life seen like it's a uh, diagnosis they call the dark triad, right? Is when a person has Machiavellianism, psychopath or psychopathy. That could be either psychopath or sociopath, and when they narcissist, when all three of them put together. I
So
never thought I'd ever see that in real life. I seen that shit on here a couple times, like at least four people.
That's
God damn, this shit is real.
that's like looking at one of the devil's minions and you get to spot him and you know who he is and he knows who you are.
Yeah.
Creepy.
And the crazy thing, one person I was interacting with, and I know they know I seen the shit. They know I see through them. They ain't fuck with me no more.
They know when you pull
One
away.
conversation.
Yeah.
I didn't even pull away. They did. But they seen it because I'm like, I guess it was the questions I was asking.
Yeah.
I'm like, tripping. I'm like, hold on, bro.
I be asking people random questions, especially on this shit, because you know what I mean. You never know who the fuck. There's been times where there's been somebody who was really, he did some foul shit, and I called it. Like sometimes, I jumped the gun, but I called it a couple times, and I'm like, nah, yo. And then through the questioning or through the vetting, you could tell, you know what I mean, they're hiding something, or they're not really being genuine. You know what I'm saying? A lot of disingenuous.
Yeah, I think. Like I be telling people, like men who are uber aggressive towards women, man, that's telltale sign. Telltale sign. Ain't no man that
Yeah, yeah.
aggressive.
That's it.
Man have
Right
been
there.
around women. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I said right there. That's a red flag. You know what I'm saying? Right when once that
Man.
women joins, no.
And then I look at people's consistency too. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say I don't judge nobody, but if you consistently that, then that's you. Shit.
Right.
It's just who you is, bro. I ain't gonna try to make it no different. Well, this thing is weird though. Like, so it's like I moving forward in 2025. It's like, I vet not only me, but I use other eyes. Before I even try to develop a relationship with people. Because in real life it'll take time, and on here you should do the same.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you building, bro. You'll see when people genuine or not. I don't rush anything though. Like this how I look at life. I don't want nobody to give me trust, loyal. I don't want you to give me none of that. I earn it.
Yeah.
When I earn it, then it's mine, and I'm gonna take care of it. But don't give it to me. Let me earn it, and I expect people to feel the same way about me too. Because I ain't giving you shit. If you earn it, it's yours. You know what I'm saying? But if you don't, I ain't giving it to you.
That's smart. I help people out in a lot of situations where they say, you took my trust and abused it. Why'd you give it to them? You know what I mean?
Right. Right. That part right there, bro.
But people learn to, like you said, we take life's experiences and we turn them into lessons. That's how we're able to know what works and what doesn't, right? Through the experiments that have been, applied and people going through it, and you get the results, And if the results are consistent, then I guess that's the way we could say that that's more truth than anything. You know what I
mean? Yeah. And that's how I look at things, man. And understand stimulants too. Because sometimes you could think people like, oh, this dude an asshole because of this, but look at the stimulant involved with him being like that or her being like that. Sometimes, everything has a cause and effect to it, bro. So,
right. But some people they're like, my opinion, I feel like there's some people that are really good because they've dealt with it so long. These people could be PTA head leaders, fucking, the best lunch lady of the year award, all type of shit, the school bus driver of the year, whatever it might be. But inside they have that dark demon, you know what I mean? Which are the ones that are more scarier, they harbor it. I'd rather you show me up front, you know what I mean? Than I get nice to you and we start conversating and I find out that, you know what I mean? You do this or you into this type of practices.
And I look at that like this, bro. Everybody got that within them, bro. Everybody. No one is exempt. Everyone has that dark side. Now, just from, me observing myself, I fight that. So I know other people do. So when people being like uber nice, I know they can get down, bro. That's why I keep them in that state, bro. I keep people in that state. They're in that state for a reason. What's that analogy? Let a man always let the man who want to walk away. because they're walking away for a reason.
Yeah.
It went something like that. But I look at that. I apply. I mean, that's me. Like, let
There's
me
always the
walk
most
away,
quiet
bro.
ones that we gotta watch too. Ones that are more conservative, like
Mm-hmm.
those ones are more dangerous.
The ones who smile and laugh all the time, just in that happy mood, let them keep them in that space, bro. Let them be them. Let them stay there, because if they flip, bro, just as happy they is, it's just as evil they can get.
And it hurts more when it's someone you love, right? That shit makes you like,
Yeah,
bro, that shit hurts so much more. Like, I'd rather a stranger do shit like this to me than, and then you gotta look at them, you see the face of pity and guilt, and you're just like, damn, bro, like, because then now you understand the intent, and that's what makes everything different. When you understand someone's intent, it makes you so much more mad, and it draws a bigger emotion, because you're like, why would you even want that on me? Why would you try to put that on me? You know what I mean? Make me have to suffer.
and that's all I look for, bro. That's all I look for is that intent. I
That's the
want to
main
know your
thing.
intent, and I want to know what motivates you. Those are the two key things I look for in people. What motivates you and what's your intent? Everybody got intentions, especially, even me popping up on here, bro. Like when you saying it's therapeutic, a lot of times, bro, it's therapeutic to me. I can get to come on here. I be having so much I want to say, and so few people to say it to, because I can't, like, a lot of times when I come on here and I'm just talking, bro, I'm talking to the crowd, but I couldn't, if y'all was in a room with me, I couldn't talk to y'all like this, bro.
It's like
I
you
wouldn't
talking in the
talk to
mirror.
y'all like this. Yeah, this is like me talking in the mirror. So I
That's
can
deep.
I can get off what I want to get off. And if somebody had a question, then I can delineate. I can go into further. I can break it down or simplify it. But ultimately, I can come on here and it's like talking in the mirror, bro.
Yeah,
If all
self-reflection.
y'all was in a room, I couldn't talk to y'all like this. I'd be trying to figure out how this person understands this, and how this person understands that, because I want to convey my message. I'd be doing all that shit. Like when I do public speaking, bro, I'm happy I'm legally blind now. I just close my eyes and talk, because if I start looking, I start seeing people body language, like, oh, they ain't
Yeah.
getting it.
Yep.
All that shit start going through my head. So I just close my eyes and let it flow, bro.
That's so true, though. It takes away from your message too. You know what I mean? So it's like, you're
Yeah.
really trying to just focus, but that's one thing too. Is like body language is so it's real to us, like humans, especially. Like it doesn't even matter if the person doesn't make a noise, or smile, or smirk, but if they just like shrug their shoulders or just like roll their eyes, forget about it. It's like something about us. You know what I mean? Like, oh, this nigga think he better than me. You feel me?
Yeah, bro. Like,
So
man,
the
I have
haters are
people.
always gonna hate, my nigga. Like since the beginning of time, the worst thing ever created was the critic. You know what I mean? The critic will fucking
Yeah.
make you think you got a Mozart and shit, and you throw it away. You don't even know you had a Picasso,
Man, bro, I remember my mama. I was working with my mama, and it was a cold, and they called my team to the cold, and my mom was there, and my mom took over the cold, and this nurse after the cold, saved the person's life and everything. The nurse almost actually, if she would have gave him that drug at that time, probably would have, it wouldn't have been good. But my mom stopped, and anyway, my mom been doing it for a long time. That's her shit, trauma. Right. So afterwards, I'm giving my mom a hug, and I'm like, that's my mom. Like, man, I just watched my mom throw down. Right. So, I'm all smiling and stuff. And this nurse was like, you think you better than everybody. She looked at her. She said, no, you think I'm better. I know I'm better. I was like, yeah. After that, I was like, yeah, okay,
line.
I understand, OG.
To have it ready, loaded, that's fire.
Oh, man, my mom witty as hell, bro.
I love it.
My mom is fucking. That's where I get it from, man. My dad is the one who's like patient and compassionate. My mom is like witty at your throat with it, bro.
Right.
But that's how my mom is. She gonna say something, she gonna cuss you out, but she ain't gonna cuss at you. And you gonna feel that shit. Shit gonna hurt worse than somebody going in on you. Yeah, man. That's my mom, man. That's the OG.
Our mama Bear. She was on her before, right? She was on
a couple times. Yeah,
yeah.
I'm gonna get her back on probably closer to my birthday. She gonna pop on.
Yeah. Shout out Mama Word.
Yeah, I'm gonna get I got my one of my old homies coming on here. She into the spirituality and the tarot card. So, I'm gonna
What
get
are you
her
gonna do,
over.
like an interview type thing? Have you done any interviews? You know, we doing interviews.
I want to start doing interviews. There's a life coach on here, Osha, a female life coach. I wanna interview her. I
I
think
think
that'd
you
be
would
interesting.
have the greatest questions to be an interviewer and then have the mindset you have. I think it should be dope. Like, especially if you watch a person for a little bit before you interview them, I think it'll be dope because you'll get right to like it's all, you getting straight to the meat and potatoes. You know what I mean? Like, you're not playing.
Yeah,
You cut all the fat out. I would like to like that. That'd be dope.
I did 2 interviews, but the people I interviewed, they've been through some shit on YouTube, so I ain't really want to get to. I didn't want to create content that somebody can use against them. So,
Yep.
but interviewing like new people I don't really know. Like you said, I watch them for a minute, and I think that because with those 2 interviews, I had questions written down. I just didn't ask them because I'm looking and the way it was flowing. I'm like, nah, I'm thinking too much about
Gotcha.
I ain't want nobody to weaponize it against them, but
definitely would have been done on YouTube. It definitely would have been done. You wouldn't even know that somebody clipped it right while you were doing it. That's how fast they are with it. Like, there's always somebody just ready to record everybody's live, I think, and they just be clipping shit because you think you raced or you put a private and that should have pop up.
And from I know people, the sectors they in, I know people over there, and I just think, they respected me enough not to do that, and I respect them too. You know what I'm saying? But they respected me enough not to use my content, even though it was somebody they didn't like.
Kind of in your own sector though, like, from my opinion, kind of your own like thing. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, because I be around, nigga, and I know, like, you know what I mean. And I'm not saying I be involved in everybody's shit. I just be in bushes and YouTube. I like to learn, studying the mind. But your shit is different. Like, over here be different. Even the people, that over here, they're not in everybody's gossip. And if they are, they probably in the bushes,
Yeah, I be in my own little lane, bro. I be in my own little world, and trying to bring people over here, right? This sector 9 over here. We trying to create. We got different content creators. And BDB over here. Gary.
You got Nate. You got Eats. You know what I mean?
Tay Eats, yeah. Nate he ain't want to be part of our sector.
Because, man, you roasted him, man. You did him dirty with the, you done fucked up, right?
Yeah, bro. Hold on, man.
You said don't go in the lab. You can't go in the lab, son. You can't do that. Because guess what? I think I got somebody that's going to steal the lab.
You know what? I guess y'all must have forgot.
It's with the utmost pride and sincerity that I present this recording as a living testament and recollection of history in the making during our generation.
Allow me to reintroduce myself.
I'm the word. I'm the one who put in the work.
Yeah, I used to voice props to the boy Sean. He made it a hot line, I made it a hot song. He made it a hot line, I made it a hot song.
Who created that?
But wait, there's more.
Bastards doubt me, I'm a hustler. Ask about.
Hell no. No, I'm not touching this.
Get you a word. Nana boo boo.
Shout out to Nate.
I I know he be tight. Like Nate, you know Nate is in the lab himself right now, right? Be careful.
Like he can't get in the lab like me, bro. He can't do it like me. He
But
gonna,
you know what it is, you shot first, so now you gotta wait for the fucking. You know you can't tell him how he's gonna.
That's just that was just to
Like
get him motivated,
right?
bro.
That was a warning shot.
That's not even a what, bro. I ain't even. That was just something. Like, bro, I got so much. I got way. It's like 6 clips I left out of that. Right, 6 different clips I left out of that, and it's 2 of them I didn't even. In 2 clips I didn't even record. Like, I'm gonna record it myself, and then I'm gonna use that voiceover for one of them. But, bro, nah, trust me, I ain't even done. There's a whole story I'm about to tell, bro. You ain't hear the little girl? I know you're
Yeah,
sweet.
I seen it. This shit.
Bro, I'm making a movie, bro.
The next video, the one you one of them you gotta use the Scarface. Okay, you wanna go to war? Oh man.
Bro.
That's gonna sound crazy. Like, you wanna go to war? Huh? You wanna go to war? And then you just drop the video.
Bro, I'm making the video out of that Crash Out too. That money dance I did for Stewart, but I done put a clip in there with old boy calling me a prick. That shit funny, bro. What I got so far, that shit is funny.
I ain't gonna lie, I watched. I was like, oh, you snapped, but you was so patient, man. You was too patient, bro. You've been like that. I've seen you a couple of times like that, where you just, you know what I mean, you fall back. I know you like to study people. You was mad patient. Then at one point, I heard your voice getting loud. So yo, he's about to snap. Like you could tell it's coming, because he was getting away. Like, you know what I mean, you was letting him rock. Like, you was being humble for him to let him get his I'm just gonna say it. This is my opinion. I'm white and I'm right shit off. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I felt he was trying to do. Like, you know what I mean? Like, no, you don't fucking let me speak.
Hey, I want to see what I got so far for that song.
You snapped the one thing.
Oh, I done fucked up. Hold on, I can't do that. I gotta.
Yo, when you gotta get down again, let me know, bro. You already know.
Oh, I'm chilling for a minute, bro. I'll be up here for a minute. I'm chilling. I wanna hold on, I wanna show y'all this. I'm not even done with this. I ain't even I haven't added all the ad libs to it yet, or the extra clips. So I got 1:09. So I probably got like 2 more minutes of this to go. I think I'm gonna use the whole song. Oh yeah, I ain't even. Hold on, bro. This shit ain't even edited, bro. It's got a whole bunch of nonsense in it.
Who's this towards the great?
Oh no, this is that crack. I'm making because I liked it that video I did for Stoic, and his voice flowed to it. So I said I'm about to make that a whole little clip, make that a little video.
Shout out to Stoic, yeah, Stoic.
But there's one part in here I want to show you, and I'm gonna tweak this a little bit more too.
It's crazy, man. YouTube is a bugged out world, man. This is like a whole ain't no media platform better than this though. Like, to me, this is like Netflix.
It ain't no platform better than this one. I like that. I gotta take some of these videos off, bro. I don't know which one. I don't want to take this off. Oops, my bad. That's Donkey Kong.
Debbie Does Dallas.
No, I can brave the storm when it comes to this type of stuff. Oh, 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 oh.
TV, right?
Bro, I was sitting there watching. I got to do something with that. I ain't did nothing with that clip.
Those games are not a joke, my nigga. You think they for kids? That shit will have you scared to death, man. With the headphones on.
All right, just loading up. So this is what I got so far. I'm gonna take this off soon as I play it. But there's one part in here I want you to see. I'm still tweaking it. Because I'm doing all this on my phone. Like I got CapCut on my laptop, but I can edit the sound better on my phone with the Viva Video than I can do with CapCut. And all the shit is on my phone already, like all the clips and shit. So I got to transfer the clips to my computer just to even, do it. But all right, so let's go check this out real quick. Tell me what y'all think. Remember, this is a rough draft.
Said do it for the 9.
Keyword is consistency, right? Sometimes you just want to crash out.
It follows.
I don't agree with your tactic. I don't agree with your tactic.
You let me finish sentences like fucking interrupt me because you know you're fucking wrong.
Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out.
What's your real shit? If I came the first round, I toss the ball pull out of shot. What you think you is, boy? Take my comments to weakness, you got me fucked up. Once you got me fucked up, you got me fucked up.
Oh my god. Why you do me like that, bro?
Bill, go in line for something. Here you go, bro. In my bathrobe, doing the thing. The onion dance. One my name right now.
Who's signing his name for you?
I gotta turn the music down so you hear audio.
Voices on your top, but that shit fire though. Yes, always voice in the beginning sounds good. That shit's like an intro to like a music song or something. Right? You have to be ready when to crash out.
That's why when I heard that beat, bro, and I heard him saying that in my head, I was like, "Oh, this is perfect."
Yeah, that's but you be bombing. That's crazy. You bomb.
Oh man, and see, I didn't even finish like the edits.
How the fuck do you catch Kieran in his rug? What the fuck? I mean, his robe.
He did that shit, bro.
What about that, right? It's never a dumb moment.
He came up. I was we played that video like the night before, and then he was like, I was making a joke like that look like Kieran, right? And then when I played it again, they was like, "Damn it, dude."
That wasn't.
And then he came. Yeah, no, not the dude dancing. That wasn't Kieran. I was like, it looked like him, right? And then the next day, he actually put a bathrobe on and he did that little dance. I said, "Oh, clipping your ass, bro. You should know better by now."
It's perfect. I'm not gonna lie. It's almost like if you're just looking at the middle screen, you don't even realize that that's not him.
That's not him.
Out there doing it good. I'm telling you, man. And you're getting your cuts from Google, right? Like your clips.
No, it's all on the app.
Nice. And CapCut, you get a lot of stock videos too and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like CapCut stock videos. They're not better than Viva videos. Like, but I got different apps though. Like those, like the at the beginning, that whole artwork went through 3 apps. Like when they say "Stoic Crash Out," and that's 3 different apps I use to create.
I try InShot. I use InShot and Filmingo, but InShot is pretty good, man. InShot is pretty easy.
I use Canva, and what I like better because I like creating my own, like that whole rainy scene in the beginning. I created all that from scratch, and I did that from Photo Leap. Yeah, I use Photo Leap, and I can create every aspect of something. I can do it myself, and they got like AI. If I need like a train or some shit, whatever I need, I got it in there. And I paid. No, that's not the one. Wonder. I do all my like if I need like I don't even know if I ain't did it in a while, but like my avatar right here, that's an AI generated from Wonder.
Okay, the middle one, the one in the middle, that's fire.
Oh no, this one is from.
Oh, the one that you got your avatar you got on your picture, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I made that from Wonder. You know that text to create.
Yeah, you can use Messenger too. They got one on Messenger to do that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, your Messenger, like if you got Messenger on your phone, there's a little thing that says AI joint. And people don't even notice it. Yeah. You just press it.
I just get good with the apps I've been using. I tried to use InShot. I mean, I use InShot when I make my emojis. I do use InShot then because it's easy to scale with InShot.
Yes, sir.
But I like Viva Video for any video clips. Like I always run it through Viva Video because the transitions and the effects they got. I pay for it because I'm with the VIP.
I like to pay for them. I don't like the free shit too much. They don't give you much anyway.
Yeah, Viva Video badass, and they got a lot of shit on there I don't even use, but I'm starting to use all the stuff like the voice. No, that's CapCut to get the new voice change.
Yeah, my son uses KineMaster. KineMaster does the same thing.
What is that? I got this when I got this. My wife bought me this laptop last year for my birthday. She bought me a brand new one. But it's a gaming laptop. It's a badass gaming laptop. But it came with like AI editing apps. Got the name of it. But I was playing with this darn thing and that shit badass.
Yeah, them shits are serious. The gaming joints are serious because the graphic cards are crazy on them.
Yeah. It's got that what is that thing called? The
is it Alienware? Is it Alienware?
Yeah, the video or whatever.
That was the top brand right there.
Yeah. When she bought it, I was like, oh shit. Like I didn't know. I Googled it. And she was like, well, I'm gonna just buy you this one. It's on sale. And I looked like $1,200 ain't on sale. I told her to spend a couple hundred. I just go live on here. I just need something to go live. I do all the editing on my phone.
That's a booty, nigga. Shit.
My wife, bro. I don't ask for nothing. You know, my money, I spend it.
That's though, you know that shit. You don't even use it, right? Have you been using it?
Nah. I've been, but that's why I need to get on OBS. I need to get on OBS.
Yeah, you good for that because you can do fucking effects while you made it live and all that. That's fire. Trust me.
I just got to learn more about it. That's why I ain't really. And then all my stuff over here, I had to transfer everything over there. But I got to put it all on my computer first. So, but I got a shit ton of memory. I got terabytes.
That's a lot of shit. That's a lot of money. You know what I mean? To transfer, especially, you got to do it in pieces. You know what I
mean? Yeah. Well, I think it's all on my phone. So, but I don't want to import everything on my phone on my computer. So it's still gonna take time. It's still gonna be in pieces, like you said, because I'm gonna have to go. I want this, that.
And it sucks. Like when you're doing videos, you go through a whole lot of shit for a 10-second part. You know what I mean? Like you go through mad hours of work trying to get this little fucking 15-second scene. It's crazy.
Just finding the clips of people talking, saying something that can ride. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit hard. Like when I be telling people I make a video. At first, I was just doing images. I wasn't using nobody clips or nothing. But then when I started doing clips, people like, damn, you know, I want one too. And I'm like, bro, do you know how hard this shit is? Like hours of mining, bro. It's like data mining. That shit crazy, bro. I got to go listen to a video and wait for somebody to say something that I can use, you know. But so now, like when people on the panel, you'll hear me say, oh, no, let me go clip that. Because if I don't, bro, I'm going to forget what video is in. What time mark, and then like I thought I clipped Commander last night and I didn't. I'm pissed.
That mining shit, that when you just put it like that data, that's so crazy because I didn't notice that that's what that really is. You know that shit a lot, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, and if you're a perfectionist, it's fucking terrible because now it's just like nothing suits it, and then you want to make sure that that's the best of the best. So you go back and look again, and now you go through everything you looked through again to get where you was at last time to get a little further. It's terrible.
I wanted when you said, when Gary said do it for the 9, he didn't say it. You said it to say it. He said it under a different context. So I had to edit a lot out what he said, and that shit is hard because I got like 1 second. And it's hard to on the phone. It's kind of hard to get that perfect, you know. But he was saying do it for the 9. Yeah, he was like, what did he say? I was about to say do it for the 9, but do it for something, and then just trying to get that perfect cut right there because it didn't even like the way he said it. He said I was about to say do it for the 9, but his speech pattern, like you know, Gary, y'all New Yorkers, when y'all talk. I'm not saying y'all words run into each other, but it was hard to get to get together do it for the 9. Yeah, and Commander just said, "Do it for the 9." She just said, "Do it for the 9." I wouldn't have to cut nothing out,
Right.
you know. So I was gonna use her instead of Gary, but you know, Gary be trying to be careful what he say.
Right. Shout
People
out
gotta
Gary,
get
that's
into
a
that.
bro. Gary's a bro. Ryder, what up,
Shout out
Ryder?
Gary. Rach, what up, sis? Welcome to HP, baby. What up, 9?
Gary's
That's
from
my
New York
home.
too. Gary's from Brooklyn.
I don't know if he's from Brooklyn, but I know he's from New York. Yeah, he's from New York.
Something about that, you know what I mean? That shit just like it's like you could tell you. It's almost like, you know, when a nigga be like, "Yeah, I was in Air Force, the 101." You know what I mean? I was in a
Yeah.
bomber for 86 class. You know, once you hear a nigga like, "Yeah, I was in New York in 87 to 99." You know, you're like, "Oh yeah, you got stripes." You feel me? It's funny.
That's
Even
why
in
when
Philly,
people,
if you say Philly, if you say Baltimore, you know, if you say any of the major cities like on the East Coast, niggas, all right, cool. Like, you know what I mean?
bro, there's very few people on here when they be like, "I'm from Detroit." I be like, "Oh, where you from?" They don't be
Yeah,
wanting to tell
Detroit,
me where they
another
from.
that's
They
that's
don't be
definitely
wanting to tell me though, because I be like, soon as they be like, "You from the D?" I'm from East Warren, bro. As soon as I say that shit, they be like, "Nah." I be like, "Shit, I grew up on 7 Mile, and I was groomed on East Warren." They already know what it is.
what's the
They
dude who
don't
runs
be
over there? The big dog that he be on those shows and all that. He's the like, you know, you gotta check in with him. I forgot his name, bro.
Trick.
Yeah, there you go. Trick. Shout
In
out Trick.
real life, bro. Yeah,
Yeah,
shout out
bro.
Trick,
Son
bro.
hoe
Yeah,
hate my nigga. Like,
my
you know,
people.
when you meet us, when you see not even meet, when you see a old like a he's solidified, bro. It's crazy how much people like he's like almost like Big
Man,
U is. He's like what Big U is to LA, what he was, you know. Trick
yeah,
hold it down. I heard a lot of
Trick.
stories about him. And it was
He
Styles
shows
P.
so much. He shows so much love, bro. He got a dispensary up here, bro. He'll be
Yeah.
sitting back there chilling. I done
Come
chilled with Trick a couple times. Trick cool people, man. You around him, you around him. He take care of you.
Yeah.
You know
His
what I'm saying? He don't be on no fuck shit neither, bro. He a real class.
He was
Real
on the
class.
podcast, Drink Champs with a bunch of the people too. I think it was Whack was there. I think it was a bunch of them. But he was on there, you know, and those are all the shot callers, you know.
I bet you Wack wasn't talking slick to him though.
I don't nah, hell
I
no, man.
bet you he'd never talk slick to Trick. Bro, Trick ain't one of them people. Like he one of them ones for real.
Detroit's a whole different vibe. Like LA ain't trying to get into no Detroit or Chicago problems because they don't play
You don't
fair.
see you don't see Trick online talking nothing. He'll go online and do business, you know. And
He
if
don't incriminate himself, nothing.
hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. That's why I say he real class, bro. Real class. He sitting sky bars and shit, bro. Real class, man. And it's some real shit that go on down here too. And he makes sure the black community get their piece of it. So shout out to him, man.
Detroit has been abandoned, bro. Flint, Michigan, everything up there is so fucked up, man. It was the richest it was like probably one of the richest economies in on this side of the world, you know, at one point. You know what I mean? Like booming. And then for
Bro,
that shit, like, where it is now, it's heartbreaking and like there's something to it, you know. I think like they sucked the money out of that shit, you know, or something. Something had to happen over there because that place was the building block, you know. Hold on one second.
I would agree with you 10 years ago about Detroit, but not now, bro. A lot of those hoods, bro, they done knocked them houses down, put them mini homes up. They call it gentrification, but they made affordable housing for a lot of the Illich family made affordable housing for a lot of people. So a lot of the hoods just got upgraded, bro. Some of the hoods still abandoned. I ain't gonna deny that in some areas, but those areas they got plans. Just me being in real estate, trust me, bro. They got plans for those people from Dubai buying shit out. And I know their plans, like is to create affordable housing because that's like people overseas coming over here, buying abandoned homes, tearing them down, and building like more economic homes, and then renting them out, and then doing lease to buy. Bro, that's the thing up here. That's how people get in homes in the D. So yeah, they doing things in the next 10 years, bro. This shit probably, I ain't gonna say a smart city, but
Yeah, you're right. I feel like that's
them little homes and stuff they doing. Cause my old hood, bro, they tore down my old house, and now that whole block filled with them. I was like, damn. And then there's 2 more other blocks that was like, but then they building from downtown out. That's what they doing. So closer to downtown, all that shit is getting revamped, bro.
What's
My
one of the
cousin,
hottest streets out there in Detroit? What's one of the hottest streets or cities out there? Or
like you talk about the hottest, like you don't want to
yeah,
go
like out
around.
there, where's it like lit? Like where's it always lit? Like some, you know what I mean? Like some.
I'm always say East Warren, bro. That's where I came up at. East Warren always
I
lit.
heard East Warren before though.
Yeah, but you got on like Jefferson. Jefferson be lit. That's where Belle Isle at, bro. Hart Plaza is off Jefferson, so that's one of the hypest streets. I'm an East Sider. I don't like you talk about like on the West Side. You talk about like Joy Road. I know you heard of Joy Road.
Yeah,
everybody heard of Joy Road. X49, pop up out the freeway. Yeah.
Detroit kind of different too, a little bit. You know, like is that where they do the you know the dancing they be doing? What's the shit?
Bust up and get this. Hold on, this right here, bro. Oh, you talk about the jitting? We jitting D.
What's jitting?
Like,
Show you gotta. What's jitting?
Footwork.
Like, that when they yeah. They put they get busy, bro. That should be different.
Yeah.
I like
Let
that.
me see your footwork. Oh yeah, I grew up doing that shit. I love like when I moved here, bro. It was like a culture shock. I came from the backwoods, bro. And you put me around all this damn cement and then people dancing and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? We was Michael Jackson dancing in the woods. That's the dancing we knew. The James Brown and Michael Jackson.
Jackson 5 in it.
Yeah, we robot and shit, bro. So when he came up here, I'm like, hold on, bro. I can move my feet now. Like I can get down with this. And I got good at this shit, bro. We had little dance groups and everything.
Yeah, if you're doing James Brown, you got the footwork.
Yeah, bro. I had the footwork already. So picking up some jitting moves. Oh, bro, we had a little dance group and everything, man. We used to go to clubs, bro. I remember one time, me and my I called him. This is the crazy thing, bro. One of our homeboys died, and my people came, and my people was at the funeral, and they was like, "This your cousin?" I'm like, "Oh, from Pennsylvania, bro." That shit was crazy, and it was like, "This your cousin," and I'm like, "Oh." So I found out that two of the like his brother and his cousin was my family. So we started hanging out like even tougher. You know, we was boys and stuff at first, but we like, damn, we family. So we used to like when we got older, start going to clubs and shit. He was like, D. He said, "You want to do something crazy?" I'm like, "What?" He was like, "I want to do that Steve Urkel scene." I'm like, "What?" Because we had a little dancing group. He was like, "Yeah, bro, we gonna go in suspenders and everything with the glasses. We gonna look like dorks and we go tear their ass up." We took on probably about $600 that night. You know how people shoot dice? That's how we used to.
So you be like performing, like y'all do like a little do-up together, like type shit, right?
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
nah, that's I ain't gonna lie to you, that's still right now. You fuck niggas up because that's like the Jabberwocky type shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, before that shit was even there, bro, we was doing that shit.
Yeah, I was doing the America's Got Talent. What is
yeah,
it?
before that shit was even there, bro. I'm talking about this is in like the late
That was
90s.
nice though. Y'all had to be nice though, right?
Bro, I was all right. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I was all right. My cousin, that motherfucker was cold, bro. He can mime, he can airwalk. Like that boy was
in the subway, you making at least $100 a night. No bullshit. If you're doing like 42nd Street, people love shit like that.
Yeah,
like you
performing, it was like dance. It was like dance battles, bro, in the club. Like that's how. Like what's that movie? Before that shit came out, we was doing that shit, bro. I'm telling you that. The shit with Stump the Yard. You know how they started off as Stump the Yard. I think that was the first one. The first movie like that when they did the club and shit. We did that shit for real. Yeah, we did that shit for real, bro. We used to do that shit for real. We'd go to the club like on Saturdays. We'd do it.
That's some real shit.
Look,
like
check this out.
And dancing.
The same place. So on Friday nights they'd do the rap battle. You know, they'd do the rap battle, and then on Saturday nights they'd do the dance battle. Like that shit you seen on 8 Mile in St. Andrews. They called it the Shelter, but it's a place called St. Andrews. On Friday nights they have the rap battle. On Saturday nights they have the dance battle. So on Saturday night we'd go Friday night because like my homeboy's brother was like real close with Proof. He actually died.
He's Proof.
Yeah, he actually died 2 weeks before Proof did. But my homeboy brother was like real tight with him, man. They did his brother so dirty, bro. It was the same people. It was around the same people who was around Proof when he passed. You know, that's why they were saying Proof. They set Proof up, but his brother opened the door. It's his homeboys. He turned around to go in the basement, bow, hit him in the head. They popped him, left him on the floor, took the shit, and left. Your homeboy.
You were the first person to invent the eat the heart move. I just want to know. You know the eat the heart move.
I used to eat the face, bro. Surgically remove the face and eat that shit and throw it up. We used to do shit like that. Yeah, bro. We was drunken.
That shit is different, bro.
Like
I watched those battles. I watched those battles. You know, you ever heard of the LES twins?
Yeah.
Those dudes are amazing, bro. They kind of weird with their feet work, but it kind of goes with the beat too. But they be tearing battlers up, my nigga. When they be like 4-on-4 or 2-on-2s, geez, they be going crazy, bro. If anybody ever watched it, it's called the LES twins. They like two dancers that was in a Beyonce video before.
Yeah, the Les twins.
Yeah, they from France, son, but them niggas are different.
Yeah, they didn't even look human, bro. No, it's this one dude. Let me see if I can find him. What is his name?
There's this dude that does crump. Yo, he's a mon. I want to get. Next time I come and get
Tight Eyes. Tight Eyes is the best crunker in the world. Tight Eyes.
Is the black dude? Is the black dude?
Yeah, bald head.
Yo, this nigga's a monster, bro. Yo, he coming in. You feel every move. You feel that shit like his bone is broke, bro. No bullshit.
He came here a couple times. That's why I met him. I met him because he came here. His name Tight Eyes. I met him years ago. Before he was even famous. He wasn't even famous yet, bro, when I met him. He used to just travel around and dance, and he came here a couple times.
Yeah,
and when he came here, my cousin, I tried to get my cousin on it, man. My cousin, bro, he know everybody in the city. When I tell you, like, he fucks with Tommy Hearn's people. So he know everybody. Like, anybody coming, bro, I remember one time he was like, when he said it, it didn't register because I was fucked up when he said it. He was like, "Hey man, I'm about to come through. I got Pinky with me." I'm like, "Who?" He was like, "Pinky, you know Pinky, man. I got Pinky with me." This motherfucker pulled up with Pinky. I'm like, "Bro, I'm straight." Yeah,
amazing.
Like, bro, everybody, like, when they come to town, there's certain groups of people fuck with when they come to the city, and my cousin is linked with one of those groups of people, so. He be with everybody crazy, bro. He be with crazy ass people. Not like crazy, insane crazy, but like, they celebrities and shit.
Yeah.
Like, bro, how you be getting around these people? He just around everything.
What made
you stop? He's a promoter too.
What made you stop dancing? You just got old, or you just like, nah, I'm not as nice as them? Was you like the fat kid? You know that one fat kid that's a little big, but he's nice.
Oh no, I never. The stronger I got, the better I danced though. Like when I start lifting weights and stuff, the better I danced, the more balance I had. I just stopped because I got more. Honestly, I got more into martial arts, and then I started working and going to school, and then I wasn't in the club no more. Like when I left the street, I kind of left that. Like gangsters in Detroit dance, bro, on some real shit.
I know niggas that get it in. They bust their gun and they do them. They be battling niggas for taking your ass.
Like, hold this, bro. Hold this. Yeah. I used to have to take my vest. I'm like, oh, you want to dance, bro? I'm taking the vest off. They like, oh shit. Like, oh, I'm about to get it. I can't dance in no bulletproof vest, bro. Shit too tight, man. I gotta take this shit off.
That's crazy though. But that's fly though. Come back in a house party or something. You and your cousins come in. And you're like, oh man, it's the Bencio twins. Like, you know what I mean? Or some shit, your little infamous name. Y'all niggas got suits on, they got their little costume, everybody backs off the floor. It turns into like a fucking grease scene,
But see, this is what I'm saying. My cousin's a fucking hustler, bro. We went in like that because motherfuckers wouldn't go battle us if they knew who we was. Right, so that was a fucking disguise. I'm looking like, because it was a situation after that. It was a situation.
I beat them niggas so bad. They didn't. The costumes is making it work. You know what I mean? Once everybody's synchronized in the same suit, it looks good.
Yeah. And I had just cut my hair too.
Oh yeah, if you
didn't even know who he was.
Yeah, the fresh cut is over. You feel real confident.
Yeah, man, that shit, bro. Like when you saying like them years, bro. And like I think about all the stuff I did. I be wondering, like, man, what my kids go get into, bro?
Right.
I was into some shit, bro. I used to drag race. I had a motherfucking Thunderbird with a 5.0 Mustang engine in it. I had to trim the wheel wells just to get the fucking engine in it, bro.
T-top.
And I raced the wrong people, bro. The motherfuckers followed me home, bro, and I couldn't do a goddamn thing. It was like 20 something people just fucking my car up, bro. Daring me to come outside.
Well,
I had a K, but I'm looking like they got big guns too, bro. I can't. And then I had family in the house. Like I had my girl and her kid, her son, her daughter and her brother now. So it's like even if I go out here and act a fool, you know what I'm saying? If they start shooting back, you know,
cost you more, yeah.
So I just had to take that L, bro.
Right. Yo, shout out Blizzy Blind B. He's in the chat. He said, "What up?
What up, Blizzy? What up, Blizzy?" Like I had to take that L, bro. I'm sitting there watching. It took me 7 months to build, bro. And
Did you lose the race?
2 days. Well, no, I didn't use the race. I raced. That was the.
No, I said, did you lose the race? Like that's why they
No, I
changed.
won. No, I won. I didn't race him again.
What the fuck?
No, I was out my element. My homeboy told me not to do it, and then after I won and came back, he was gone. And after that, I didn't even know these people, bro. And it was like 7 of the, him and me and like 5 other people. So when I came back and they was gone, I was by myself and they was like running back and they was like aggressive. And I'm like, nah, bro, I'm about to go. I got my car. He was like, man, run that back. I'm like, nah, bro, I'm about to go, man. And I pulled off and the motherfuckers followed me to the house, bro.
Yeah, that's dangerous. And you ain't have enough gas to get away. I would have dipped on the highway, hit like 100 on these niggas.
I did all that, bro. I did all that. I didn't know that.
I did like 100.
I did not. It was a bike on me and I didn't know, bro. It was a bike on me and I didn't even know.
Oh yeah, you ain't getting.
I thought I was away clean, bro. I thought I was away clean, but I noticed when I looked out the window, I'm like, damn, I didn't know that was, that bike was with them. I didn't see the bike until I was almost home.
You was stalking.
Yeah.
Was it a T-top? Was the roof cut, or how was the top of the Thunderbird?
Yeah, it was a T-top.
Yeah, I remember the IROC Z's. Remember the IROC Z's?
Yeah, my homeboy had one of those.
Bad boy.
Firebird with a 5.0. Man. My stepdad was a master mechanic, bro. He had a what is the name of that car? That motherfucker was bad. It was a 5-speed, it's on the tip of my oh my god. It's on
Camaro?
Vega, bro.
Oh, Vega?
Yeah, he had a Vega. Let me show you, bro. Them bitches, they ain't like the Grand Nationals, but they like uber rare.
Bro, there's some of them old Pontiacs and all them. I'm not even a Pontiac. It was like it had to be like a Caprice or some shit. I see these niggas down south with them shits with like 30s on it. You heard? Crazy, man. Crazy. But the engine in them old cars is tough. You heard? Them engines was serious, man.
Yeah, bro. I don't like new cars. You give me an old car, I work on it all day.
Yeah, these new shits be shutting off at the light and all that. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, bro.
Your boy Ozzy there, man. What up, man?
Mr. What up, though?
I'm calling him Ric Flair, man. Fuck that. Was the Malibu Chevelles off? Yeah, I think it was like a Chevelle. It was one of them long back shit. Had like a big trunk. They use them in Texas and all that with the spokes to stick out the sides. You know when they be doing that thing when they driving? Yeah, they use old joints, but them joints right there, son. Let me tell you something. I seen dudes racing them shits and go crazy. Oh, that's nice though. That's fire.
It's the Vega. I see had one of these. We put a bullet Colin Duff on the hood. That bitch was pretty, bro. He had to put Willie bars on the back. I forgot what he had under the engine.
Willie bars inside too. That shit's crazy. Them shits is fast. Don't ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, man. He built a Chevy S10 pickup, bro. It had a cab on it, bro. He put a 350 small block in it, bro. That bitch was spitting. He put Nelson in and everything, bro. Motor City, bro, we don't play with the cars, bro. We tune everything up, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, we used to take it to the city airport, and they got a strip we can go on and be gone, bro. That's the fast level when the car is 180 miles per hour, bro. That shit you feel so fucking free. Yeah. Ozzy, what up, though? My bad,
It
bro.
was like 1:30. Nah, you good. It was like 1:30 in Mercedes, and niggas felt like they was gonna fly out the windows, and like it was so scary. Niggas was pushing themselves into under the seats, like kind of under the seats, but in between that little space, you know, not even sitting in the seat because it was so fast, bro. It was like one little mistake, bro, it was dangerous. So 150 and anything above that is crazy. You gotta remember planes
Yeah,
start talking like 100.
Shit, 130. 150 was like almost normal. I mean,
But
my
you ride
last car I
motorcycle?
had.
You ride motorcycle?
When I was younger.
I never rode. I can't do it, son. I need seatbelts and windows and shit. I can't do motorcycles.
I went under a Pepsi truck, bro. I had to slide under a truck, bro. Literally.
That nigga's crazy.
Yeah, literally. Well, the bike went under the truck. I hit the wheel. It was parked though. It wasn't moving. It was moving out of the
How you feel about those new Corvettes, the 2025 version?
I haven't even seen them yet, though, bro.
Oh my god, bro! These shits look like fucking. It look like Transformer Lamborghini. It look crazy, bro. Look, yeah, you do hydroplane when you're doing 125.
Yeah.
Hydroplane scary. And the road turns fast, bro. You think it's a straightaway, and you start seeing that line coming and turning. You're like, yo, what the fuck? Like,
hey,
at 60, it takes a little while, but when you're doing that 140, 130, nigga, that shit is fast on a dime, like.
But check this out. Hey, Blizz, I've never went higher than 150 without big boy slicks in the back. I never went higher than 150. And I think that's probably the difference too. Because I had a Impala SS.
Those are nice.
I mean the LTZ. It was the LTZ. It was the LTZ. But it had 180 on the dash. I pushed that bitch to 150, bro. And for like 3 seconds, I had to let the gas go. If I'd have hit the brake, I would have flipped that bitch.
Yeah, you would have.
But when I felt that bitch move side to side, I just had to let the gas go and let that bitch come down by itself. Because anything else, a slight turn of the wheel, any of that shit, bro, you gone. You gone. But them big boy slicks make a difference. I'm telling you, the way they and then it depends. Like if you on cement, it has to be wet with them slicks. Because if it ain't wet, bro, you ain't stopping. You'll tear the whole damn tire up. So, but we like on the strip at the airport is Astro. I mean not AstroTurf, but what is the blacktop? It's blacktop. So it stick to it. You know, the big boy slicks will stick to it. The big ass wheels is bald, bro. They bald as hell.
Yeah,
but they grab the ground.
That's kind of dangerous at blacktop because they kind of get so over hot, like the tire kind of glues itself in a way. But the cars, like the steering, must be crazy, you know.
Yeah, it is. I mean, well, you don't race on. I mean, you don't go on the blacktop on a hot day. There's rules and regulations, and we only went at night anyway. You couldn't do it in the morning. You know, you do it in the morning, your ass going to jail.
Yeah, that's dangerous. I was talking about the Monte Carlo though earlier. When I was talking about the cars with the big trunks, I meant the Monte Carlos.
Oh yeah, the Montes. I had a couple homies who had them, bro.
The engine in that shit a monster, bro. Monster.
I always wanted a Grand National. My homie across the street, his dad had one, and his dad was in jail. Like when we was little, he was in jail, and we was just looking at that car, like, man, I want to drive it so bad. Man, when his dad came home, he linked up with my stepdad. They got it running. Man, I didn't get to drive it, but just being in the passenger seat, bro, hitting that shit, bro. That's my shit, but that's why it hurt my soul when I lost my eyesight, because I love cars, man. I love going fast too. I used to do that shit just to feel alive, just to make sure I was still breathing, bro.
Should be dangerous though, because you know there's always the person on the road too that might be coming up on that gets nervous. He pulls in the he don't put his indicator on. Like, there's always something with that shit. If you get an open road, it's fun as shit. When there's like cars and all, you trying to just show off at 2 a.m, it's dangerous. That should be real dangerous. But if you got to run, like you running from the cops or something, if you ever did something and ran from police, that shit is adrenaline in the world. Let me tell you something, nigga.
Right.
Ass runs out. Swear to God.
But I said like this: a couple times you hit your lights on the freeway, you did.
Yeah.
I ain't never saying I did it. I'm just saying, like, yeah, you did pull up in the driveway, jump out the car. You don't even know who fucking driveway is. You jump out the car, start walking down the street. Like, what the fuck?
They turn the lights off on the freeway, nigga. You know how crazy that is? Dipping at 20.
Bro, man, look, I did that, man. Okay, look, hypothetical story, right? This hypothetical story. This is not anything that happened with the word. Nothing that happened. I'm just saying hypothetical. Right? Say one day a car driving, they got something in the trunk. They already high. They see them like first thing they do is hit the lights, come up on the ramp, and they think they got away until they realize they didn't. So as they turn the bridge, they end up pushing down the wrong way of the fucking freeway, and then go, and then come back up the ramp, and then ramp, and then pull in the driveway and walk away.
That's
It's piss in the back seat. Motherfucker in the back seat pissed on himself. So he thought he was fucking back.
That's crazy.
All hypothetical, never happened. But I'm just saying, if it did, that'd be, yeah. That's why I said, bro, I be wondering, like, I don't want my kids to be half of it. I don't want them doing a quarter of the shit I did, bro. I want them to be fucking nerds, bro. Fuck
Yeah,
that.
it's a different
I
world.
used to do dumb shit, bro. Dumb shit.
Back then, we had a lot of free time or spare time or just unsupervised time, right? And we had nothing to do. If it was either sports or game. But now these kids are so into they're so intertwined with technology that there's not even you know what I mean. To them, they kind of like, nah, I'm good with the world. You know what I mean? It's kind of like everybody like, I'm not trying to even go nowhere no more. I don't want to go visit Disney World when I could just watch this shit on my laptop.
Oh shit! I didn't even see that. Hold on, let me play this video. I didn't even see that. I appreciate you, bro. I'm gonna play blackout video. I don't think I'll be seeing it.
Too many people out there just living in the moment. And that's the downfall is
Try again. Try again. Try again.
looking for perfection, progression, exactly.
Northwest, what up, though, my guy? I hope everything good with you, bro. I hope everything good.
Yo, you gotta send me the Discord link or put in the chat again, man. I'll be on Discord, not on it, but I got it, so I'll definitely be in that shit. That nigga doing it. I think I'm in it. I'm not sure, but you definitely gotta drop the link.
Oh shit! I'm gonna just put in the chat. I was about to put it in the walking.
Your mic sound muffled, bro.
Yeah, I stepped out for a second.
Yeah, that's crazy though. It's crazy how we got to get into this new world and try to figure this shit all out again. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got it, but it's gonna click me out if I go on it. But I'm gonna definitely save it on my laptop. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, cool.
Remember the Alpha Turkey, this vid. Oh, let me show Karen real quick. So this is not a finished product. This is just I was just showing them what I made so far. But I'm making a video out of that whole thing I did with Stoic. It's called Crash Out. So I ain't done yet, but
said do it for the nine.
Keyword is consistency, right? Sometimes you just want to crash out.
follows.
I don't agree with your attack. I don't agree with your attack.
You let me finish sentences because I fucking interrupt me because you know you're fucking wrong.
Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out.
What's the real shit? If I see him in person, I slap the dog shit out of him. What you think you is, boy? Take my comments to weakness, you got me fucked up. Once you got me fucked up, you got me fucked up.
Oh my god. Why you do me like that, bro?
Bill, go in line for something. Here you go, bro. In my bathrobe, doing the thing. Yeah, the onion dance. One my name right now.
He's signing his name for you.
I still believe that's him. I cannot not see that being him on the road. Yeah, that one's gonna be good too. When you take like load of voices and all that, that's gonna be perfect. Like the crash out in the beginning is just great. It's epic.
Like sometimes you just want to crash out. I was like, when I heard that, I'm like, bro, that's something. I just knew it was something. Like the way people say certain things, I'd be like, that's something, bro. I don't know. I got a music ear. I just don't do music.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like it's like you could apply it to so many things, you know.
Yeah. Like this is my shit, you know. If somebody make the music, then I got the energy and shit. I can just play shit certain place.
That's crazy. Yo, word, I'm gonna step down. I'm gonna be in the chat, my brother. You already know, man. Good talk.
I appreciate you, bro.
I'll be down there, you know.
Always a great talk.
Yes, sir. Salute, my brother.
Salute, bro. Appreciate you again, man. Shout out to my brother, top 5 alive. I debate anybody, Mr. Frankie Blanco. Make sure y'all get over to BDB channel on 420. I believe it's at 8 o'clock.
But Frankie Blanco, you know, he not only rap beats and BDB, he do battle of the beats. So it's going down, tag team battle, 420. Y'all be there, be square. Well, yeah, man, I'm chilling, man. I ain't got nothing else to say, I don't think. I'm open to conversation, but, you know, this the event. I'm going to try to do this every Friday, man. If y'all want to, it don't got to be nothing, you know, detrimental. You know, just something on your chest. You know, you want to get it off. You know, this the time to do it. You know, this creating a space for that. You know, I want y'all to go into y'all weekends feeling good, feeling great. That way you can enjoy the weekend and you can get ready for the week, right? You know, after a long week, sometimes it's good to let off a little smoke. You know, so this is where we go do it at. I'm gonna try to do this every Friday. You know, get the people the opportunity, come up, get something off your chest. I am a certified life coach, and y'all better take advantage of that, because when I get famous on here, I ain't gonna be sitting up here talking to y'all like this, bro. Y'all got the opportunity to pick my brain, bro. When I get famous, I'm not doing it for free. So take full advantage of it now. I got a unique perspective on life. I ain't gonna tell you if you're wrong. I ain't gonna tell you if you're right. I'm gonna help you determine that. You know, I might add some tools to you that you can use to better decipher this thing we call life. You know, I don't know everything, but the little bit I do know, I'm willing to share. You feel me? I am willing to do that. Have a good one, bro. Have a good one, man. I'm gonna kick it for a minute. Just a minute. But it's 3 o'clock. Gary will be waking up soon. No, I'm just playing. Gary, we done kept that old man up all week, bro. He getting his beauty rest right now. Gary getting his beauty rest. You know, Gary early bird, so he be on here late with us. He still be getting up doing this thing. You know. But yeah, that was a great talk with Frankie. I appreciate that. You know, I appreciate those dialogues, man. That's what I come on here for. have these conversations, man. So anytime anybody come up and we just have good conversation, I greatly appreciate that, man. Because there's so much other stuff going on here. It don't even affect us because we can do what we do. She'll slip your punches. What up, though? What up, though? I know this ain't your first time, but appreciate you coming back. Appreciate you coming through. You just missed a titillating conversation between me and Frankie Blanco, but yeah, we still here just rocking and roll. Y'all got any questions? Y'all want to talk about anything? Let me know. What's on my mind? Love, man. Love. Just the power of love, man. What it can do for you, what it can do for the people around you, man. That's what I be thinking about. Listening while multitasking. I appreciate that, sir. I appreciate that. I know you busy too. You know, I appreciate all the content creators that come through here too and rock out with me because I know it's hard, man. Doing your content and supporting other people, that's hard. I know because I do it. You know, it ain't easy, but somebody got to do it. So I appreciate y'all for doing it. You love listening in. I appreciate that. That made me feel good, like I'm doing something right. You know, I be trying to tell people the right way because we've been told the wrong way a lot. You know, so I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy life, man. I've been just like all of us. You know, we all go through stuff, but I'm in that age of my life where I start appreciating everything and looking back, man. Even though I went through some stuff, I got trials and tribulations. Even today, I'm still grateful. You know, so there's a lot of people up here often talk about things that they don't like. So I try to talk about things, you know, I do like. And life is one of them, man. It's like I call it the ugly truth. You know, that's what life is, the ugly truth. But the truth is always beautiful, even if it's ugly. What up, though? Ozzy. Oi, oi.
The word, oi, oi, oi. How's my mic, bro? Am I in good stead?
Yeah, you good, bro. You good.
Oh, here we go. I wasn't sure if you were signing off or if you were just kind of reflecting on things.
Oh no, I was just reflecting. I try to roll now for at least 2.5, 3 hours. You know,
beautiful.
But I'd be willing to go longer. You know, I'm just chilling, man. I'm chilling. I had a good day today. Well, I had migraines all day, but
shit.
But that's good for me.
You know, I was watching back. It's so funny, bro. I was watching back on our conversation a couple of days ago. Man, it was fucking hilarious. But I was wondering, you were talking. Is this like a non sequitur? Am I going sideways? I was thinking, bro. You were talking about how one of your, like your left eye is doing its own thing, and your right eye is yeah. What about a patch? What about an eye patch, bro?
I do wear eye patch. The only reason I got my glasses
I haven't
now.
seen it. That would be dope. That'd be dope ass, bro.
Yeah, I'm waiting. One of the content 755, one of the content creators, she gonna make me a 9% eye patch. But if you look at some of my old videos, I wear my eye patch because, but with my glasses, I don't have to use the computer blocker, and a lot of times you can't see my eyes when I'm wearing my glasses anyway. So, but if I just turn the camera on now, in fact, hold on, where did I was wearing my eye patch earlier when I went outside.
For real? Come on, bro.
Yeah, I rock an iPad. That's when I started wearing my glasses. Everybody was like, "Oh, word, where's your eye patch?" It was like that was like one of my trademarks.
Oh, that's really cool. Like I remember when I was doing. Kind of reminds me, like you're giving me flashbacks to like 20 years ago. I did a first aid course, how to do CPR and all that, and they literally told us if somebody has an injury to an eye, you have to patch both eyes because the good eye will move and the bad eye tries to move with it because they're like in sync. And I just thought to myself, bro, put a patch on, that'd be dope.
Yeah, even though my daughter had it earlier, I think it's on my room.
Oh, I think you've moved away from your mic. I can't quite hear.
The next time I come on, I'll throw the eye patch on. But yeah, my daughter, I think she got to it earlier, so I think it's either in my room or in her room.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
walk around with my iPad on. I got a couple of them.
That's cool, man. That's cool. That's
Yeah, but for a long time, like just recently, probably the last 3 months, I think I got my glasses in like December or November. I just started wearing my glasses.
And how's that working out?
It's cool. You know, I can feel my eye twitching. I can feel it, but y'all can't see it. Ain't nobody ever said nothing. And like, because my glasses, it got an amber hue to it.
Oh,
So
beautiful. I love amber.
You can't see you can't see my eyes. And it actually helped with the sun. Like that amber reflect the sun. So like I can go outside. Like it was like when I first had this injury, bro, I couldn't even go outside. I couldn't be around LED lights. I couldn't see none of it. Everything's just white.
Shit. Yeah, I just got three new pairs of glasses. I got a pair of multifocals, I got a pair of readers, and I got a pair of actual sunglasses that are multifocals. They are the best for driving, and they're also amber tint. I agree that the amber tint's so much better than the grey tint.
Yeah, I love the amber, bro. I love the amber tint, and it's just different. You know what I'm saying too. Like when people
the
say
amber
that,
tint
like,
makes the amber tint. Sorry, bro. Amber tint makes the clouds look more distinct when you see the sky. Yeah. It's cool.
It's like you can actually see to the sky. Like I know because most of my glasses I used to always black them out with the transition lenses. So as soon as I go outside, they pitch black, and it's like it always looked like nighttime or going to dusk. But with the amber, you can still see everything. It's like almost like an HD shit sometimes.
I know, right? Yes, it is. Not HD. It's what's the photography? I used to do photography and edit my photos. Is it HRD? There's a mode where you can crank up the contrast between the different colors in the photos. It's not HRD, but it's something like that. Where, the amber does that. It just kind of enhances. You end up with a more enhanced view of the world than what you had when your eyes. Yeah. It's cool shit. It's cool shit.
Yeah, that's why I always make that joke when I say I'm gonna be Nick Fury for Halloween every year. Bald headed with an eye patch. Same goddamn eye fucked up too. Same eye. My mama was just cussing me out the other day. She said, "Stop making blind jokes. It ain't funny because you're blind." I'm like, "That's what makes it funny because I'm blind because I can't see shit." So now when y'all tell me look here, I'm like, I can't see. You're telling me to look for.
Oh, your missus was saying don't say blind jokes, really? Was it your
mom?
Your mum. Well, that's we can cut your mum some slack because she's your mum. Yeah.
Oh no, my wife tell blind jokes all day.
Beautiful. That's the way.
Yeah, all day. She'd be like, "Come look at this." Oh, never mind. I forgot. You can't see. Like, shut up.
I was just telling them because I was watching. Like I said, I was watching the video from a couple of days ago. We were talking about me and Katie were in stitches watching the one where me and you were talking to ARD. Man, that was the shit. And reminded me of a joke. I saw a female comedian once who said, my boyfriend broke up with me, so I stole his wheelchair. And she said, guess who came crawling back?
Man, I was sitting there watching. Man, shout out to D Shep. Man, he be sending me all this crazy stuff on Instagram. I might go on the other channel. I started to go on the other channel tonight, but I already made this, and I'm like, I'm gonna just chill over here. But the other channel is more like a free fall, like this one monetized. I try to keep it monetized, but the other channel ain't monetized, so I can say whatever the hell I want over there. So I play all crazy videos and stuff. So we was playing this Pop the Balloon over there. Hey,
really?
You ever heard of Pop the Balloon?
Yeah, I've watched a whole bunch of it, bro. It's so hilarious. I know it's all fake, but It's also hilarious.
Did you see the one that they did? And where's that place at Writers? Is in Philly, but it's like they do it with addicts. They do a pop a balloon with addicts, bro. That shit is so wrong, but it's so funny.
No shit.
Bro, it's so fucking wrong, but it's so fucking funny at the same time. Like,
Well,
man.
you're the bloke who wants to toss a midget, and you're telling me what's wrong, right?
Man, look, bro, y'all gonna leave me alone with tossing midgets, bro. Ain't nothing wrong. Look, I'm not gonna toss an unwilling midget. I would never do that. I would never find a random small person and throw them. You know, I'm more civilized than that.
Yeah, here's my theory, right? So if people have a problem with midget tossing, we could fix that overnight. If midgets stop turning up to be tossed,
you see,
that would fix it. That would fix it.
Yeah.
The same thing, the same argument, which is, you hear certain people complaining about pornography. Oh, the men this, the men that. We could end pornography tomorrow if women stop making it.
The people stop making it. I posed a question one day.
If the women stop making it.
I had posed a question one day, and I'm interested on your input now because you made that statement. But real quick, writers, is the place in Philadelphia? Where's the place where all the is a high drug area? That's where they was at. They was in that area where it's like it's famous too. Like everybody know it. I forgot the name of it though. It's on the tip of my tongue. I just can't. It's in Philadelphia though. It's like a high drug. Damn, what is the name of that place? They be doing documentaries on it and everything. It's like Zombie Land.
Oh, is it Kensington?
Kensington, yeah.
I got you right. Yeah, I've seen those things where the people are all bent over. They're all bent over like in half.
They did a pop up the balloon in Kensington, bro.
Yeah, bro.
It's on my other channel. Bro.
Shit, man. I had no idea. You were like that. I didn't know I was hanging around with someone like that. What the fuck?
Hey man, anything that life has to offer, I at least look at it. You know what I'm saying? So that interests me. I'm interested in human behavior, and those are humans, bro. So,
well, I did. I was speaking to Little K today about I saw a midget comedian. Fuck, he was hilarious, right? He was hilarious. He pointed out something. He said that little people, like the midgets, they're the shortness affects their whole body, but not their genitals. So they look like they're hung like a horse, right? I said, what the fuck?
Oh, damn.
No, it's called the silver lining. It's called the silver lining, right? The same as the guys who on steroids get the big muscles, makes their wiener look small. It's not. It's just everything else is big, and it makes that look small. It turns out with little people, everything's small, so it makes their wiener look big. That's a win. That's a win. You know, if I was a little person, I would take that as a win.
I'm done.
Hey, Rachel, how you doing?
Hola.
Did I erase that video? I think I might erase that video.
Word, funny you say. You talking about Kensington. I'm going to let you remember the name.
Oh, no, here we go right here. This is the video. I did it on that. You said what?
I said, yeah. I said, that's Kensington. I said, remember that, John. It's just called Zombieland now.
Yeah, it looks terrible. I've seen a few videos where I've seen guys who go in there and they take videos and they try to, like an expose to show what's going on. But they also try to help. They also try to. Who was that girl from Baywatch? There was a supporting actress from Baywatch who ended up in on the streets, man. It's fucking terrible.
Yeah, they doing a pop a balloon in Kensington right here, bro.
Oh shit, bro. I didn't know you were like that, bro. What the fuck?
What? We was observing human behavior. You can't say these people ain't human, bro. We just observe them. Everybody deserves to pop the balloon, bro. Oh, but this is the question I wanted to ask you, right?
Yeah,
it's the question I wanted to ask you. So I did a live and I was posing a question. What do we deal with first? Like the addicts or the dealers?
The
like,
dealers.
So in that same okay. Yeah, you
Obviously.
cut off yeah. And
Oh,
that's
sorry,
what
bro.
Oh no, you go ahead, bro. Go ahead and elaborate if you don't mind.
Well, I was going to say I'm going to go back to the issue of how do I say it? Corn. I'm trying to beat TOS. No, the issue of corn, right? We could eliminate corn tomorrow if women stop making it. We could eliminate the problem with the drugs tomorrow if people stopped selling it. Don't blame the addicts, bro. The addicts are human beings who are struggling. They're having a hard time, right? If you cut off the supply, you solve the problem. So go after the dealers. That's my opinion.
And I always felt like that. And I try to indulge in that gray area, right? And I look at it like the reason we have dealers is because we have addicts, and the reason we have addicts is because we have dealers. Like, so even if you cut off the drugs, I always feel like it's just gonna be another dealer pop up because you still got people who want it. You know.
We'll go after him too. Sorry, Rachel. Hang on 1 second. So here's the thing, right? You want to go after 500,000 addicts, or you want to go after 5 dealers? It just makes more sense. It just makes more sense. 500. You want to go after those people in Kensington who are bent over in the street and they're crapping on the corner and they're being abused and raped to try and get you want to go after those guys and girls, or you want to go after the dudes who don't smoke that shit, but they're the ones selling it? Which one you want to go after?
And see, like in that situation, I looked at it like you have to do both, but not like go after the addicts, but you have to eliminate the addict too, though. You know, because there's always gonna be somebody willing to sell, somebody willing to buy. So, that's one of those problems to me. Is like it's not a one fix one, but you have to fix both. You know,
I hear you. We have an issue here where certain it's just a fucking truth, right? The indigenous people here got fucked up by the colonisation, and there's a thing called sniffing petrol, right? So they'll drain some petrol out of you. They'll drain some petrol out of your car, and they'll sniff it until they get high. Right? Should we go after them for? No, bro. No, don't go after them. People are struggling. Don't go after the people who are struggling. Go after the people who are. And the argument is, if so we could say, for example, let's legalize drugs and we'll eliminate the black market. Doesn't make any sense.
No.
Right? That thing's wrong. That thing's wrong. So let's make it legal. It doesn't make any sense.
Bro, they made like marijuana. Marijuana is legal here in Michigan, right? And do you know since now it's legal, is more people growing it in their home? So now it's like really in like good neighborhoods. Now we riding down the street and you see a marijuana plant, and it's illegal, like because you got to have a license to grow. But since it's legal, it's just fucked up.
I've got a different take on that. I think marijuana and mushrooms, like they're plants and fungi. How can you possibly make it illegal to grow a plant or make it illegal to pick mushrooms? I don't agree with that. I don't take mushrooms. I don't take marijuana. I don't give a shit. But I think when the government gets involved in saying you can't walk out in the forest and pick mushrooms, I don't like that idea. You can't grow that plant because we said. I don't like that idea. But manufacturing drugs, I think, is a whole different story.
Yeah, I think it's I like the fact that you have to be licensed. Like I got my license, and I can have up to 12 plants at one time. But I think that just it makes people responsible because they have rules and regulations. Because if you don't have structure, I just feel like some of the one is a house not too far from mine. Somebody drove a truck into to rob it because they knew it was marijuana in there, and it wasn't legal. Like they knew they can get away with it. Like the person ain't gonna call and commit, and say a crime was committed because they committing a crime. So I mean,
I'm on board. I'm on board with decriminalising marijuana and mushrooms because I don't want the government to tell me. Not that I do, but I don't want the government to tell me I can't walk in the forest and pick some fucking mushrooms, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here, right? But if I run a meth lab and I have a whole production line, fair enough. That's a whole different story. That's a whole different story. Yeah, but Rachel, I just want to say the word. I kind of cut Rachel off. She had something to say, and I'm just going to back off and make some space for Rachel to say what she has to say.
Oh shit, my bad. I was listening when I was still doing what I was doing. Yeah, I was making a point though, but it is like to get rid of it. How far do you have to go? I think you have to cut off the head of the snake, but how do you figure out which one is it?
shit, we know the head of the snake here in the United States. When you talking about certain things, man, ain't nobody gonna tell the truth about it. But ain't no coca plants here. No coca plants here, and I don't know how the hell you get it here if it ain't already here. And borders, bro. We already know what that is. So
That's why I said y'all both make a point.
Makes me think of the Australian comedian Bill Hicks. He's sorry, he was American. Yeah, American. Bill Hicks, right? He's passed away now. God rest his soul. He said there's certain drugs that we approve of and certain drugs we don't. So he said most people in the Western world, they're okay with caffeine in the morning and alcohol in the afternoon. But how dare you smoke marijuana? How dare you do these other? Yeah, right. Like everybody in the West, black or white, Chinese, whatever, we all know caffeine until the afternoon, and then alcohol, if it's wine or beer, to take the edge off. We have caffeine to help us get to work, and we have alcohol to help us deal with work at the end of the day. And then we blame, and then we pick on everybody else, these poor souls who are out there, these poor souls on the street, we're going to blame them. One time, my dad told me, my father, God rest his soul as well, he told me he was riding with a mate in the car, and they're going through a well-known area in a place called St Kilda here in Australia, well known for streetwalkers and for drugs and all that kind of stuff. And there's this guy on the side of the road. Obviously, he's an alcoholic. He's having a bad time. And my dad's friend went and bought a bottle of whiskey, and he gave the guy the bottle of whiskey. And my dad said to him, "Why are you doing that, bro? He's like an alcoholic. Why are you giving him alcohol?" And my dad's friend said to him, "I know what it's like to be an alcoholic and to be thirsty." And I thought, shit, right? That's compassion. That's non-judgment. That's compassion. That's saying, bro, you're having a hard time. Get through today. Maybe tomorrow will be better. That's like hope, right? Who would really think giving an alcoholic a bottle of whiskey would be compassion? Well, if you don't judge and you say, bro, I know how you feel. It sucks today. Get through today. Maybe tomorrow will be better.
There was this guy named Rick, and he was actually one of my homeboy's uncles. But when I got older, he was an alcoholic. He had hit the lottery and became an alcoholic. So his family kicked him out the house and took his money. So he'd be on the street all the time. And at this time, I was doing my thing, so I had money in my pocket. Every time I went to the store, I made sure I got him a bottle. Because if I didn't, he was going to do something to get himself in trouble to get that bottle. And he always just sat and talked to me. He always told me he appreciated that. He was like, because I ain't feel like spending 5 days in jail sober just to have a half a pint. Like, what? But yeah, he was willing to, do whatever to get that.
Yeah, it's
So
something
I'm
that
like, $3.
yeah, it's something that the comedian Bill Hicks also said he once he once gave a alcoholic on the side of the road $10, and his mate goes, "What are you doing, bro? You gave him $10. He's only going to spend it on drugs and alcohol." And Bill Hicks said, "So am I, bro." Right. Hey, Commander, thanks for sharing. That's sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that, girl, Commander.
What happened? Hold on.
Just read the chat. Yeah, Commander sharing.
Yeah, I got a cousin. My uncle is her dad. He's not my blood, but by marriage. He was married to my aunt. But he was addicted to crack. And they used to get mad at her because, she'd give him some money. But she said, I'd rather me give my dad money and I know what he's going to do versus me not giving him the money and he do something, get himself in trouble, just to do what he going to do regardless. So she said, I ain't about to have my dad out here begging nobody or doing it. He said, if he going to do it, I can't stop him, but at least I know he's safe. Because if he got the money to get it, he just go in the house and get high. But if he don't, then he gonna do something to get the money to go in the house and get high. So she'd rather just give him the money.
It works until a certain extent, though. Like, because then when you don't have it at one moment and you really can't give it, that's when, shit goes sideways. And I've seen so many cases go sideways like that. Like, it works to a certain extent. Like, I agree to a certain extent.
Well, they had money. He got money.
No, I get that, but,
Yeah, I know what you said. Everything.
Like, they've got this and they've been able to maintain. And I've seen them, like with the pandemic happened, I've seen so many families that, been up. That pandemic happened, so many families like had the same situation dealing with the addicts, schizophrenia. That's when they hit us with that loophole with the Medicare here in America. What was it? People with the mental health and all that shit. So people was having issues with the mental health. So like shit went really sideways. That's when like I agree with it to a certain extent because it doesn't matter how much money you got. There's going to be a point in time where you get tight. I'm not saying you're broke, you're poor living in the streets, but everybody goes through that phase unless you're a freaking millionaire. I mean, even them go through the phases.
Rachel, I had a friend when I was a kid. When I was like 10, 11 years old, he was my best friend, lived down the road. I called his mum auntie. I called his dad uncle, that kind of thing. And my boy got into, a bit of weed, then a bit of, a bit of the gear. And I lost track of him. And over the years, I kind of heard that his mama was like giving him money because he was desperate. He was, on the gear. And he'd come around, she'd give him money all the time. And then he'd run out of money and he'd come and steal it. He would steal the furniture from her house. It was brutal. It was brutal. Like, I think there's a point where we were speaking about this the other night with the word about old mate who comes up here. I don't want to say his name because I don't want to call him out. I don't want to call him out while he ain't here to defend himself. But old mate comes up here and, at some point you've got to say, I can't help you. We're done.
Yeah.
And that's the tragedy of, that's one of the, well, there's multiple tragedies of life, but that's one of the tragedies where you have to say to somebody, like, bro, I want to help you, but you're just dragging us all down and you've got to go and work out your shit. And you've got to cut them off. In the full knowledge, he may go away and sort himself out, or he may go away and die. And, bro, that's a brutal thing to do to somebody. For him to do to us.
Does anyone go? Bitch, I already see it. Hello? Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
No, I'm not sure. The internet was messing with me.
That's the thing about addiction. It don't only affect the person that has the addiction, it affects everybody else around, like the people who actually care about the person.
Facts.
It's a fucking roller coaster, bro. Like, it's helping addicts and, having different forms of people, addicted in my own family, even me. I know I could, like, people used to worry about me. Like, anytime I left, my mom, she was crying one day. And when I got my shit together, bro, I'm working in the hospital and she seen me coming down the hall. If she started crying, I'm thinking like somebody did something to her. And I'm like, Mama, what's going on? She was like, you just don't know how good it feels that you here. And I'm like, but she worked midnight. So she said every time I worked in a level 1 trauma center in the middle of Detroit. So, it was always busy. But she said every time she heard gunshots or some type of trauma coming in and they say black male, 6 foot, and he said a lot of the people fit your description. I always thought it was you, and now I know you're here, so I know it's not you. And she said I just had to cry. And man, that fucked me up, bro. And just to know my mom was that worried about, and it's not because, life is hard. It's because I was doing dumb shit. She knew it. Right? Like, she knew I was doing dumb shit. She knew I had a temper, and at any time I can just, so yeah, you don't know
bro,
how to affect other people.
Yeah, the word. What turned you around?
Bro, I got tired, man. I got so tired, bro. I got tired of sleeping with guns under my pillow, bro. I got tired of. I never rested, man. It wasn't. I wasn't raised to be in that type of lifestyle. I knew it was something better, something different. I just got tired, man. It was a lot of my mama, man. I spent more time with my mother in my like mid-20s, and I just looked like, damn, man. You sit back and look like, man, she sacrificed all this shit to give me an opportunity, and I'm not taking it, bro. I hit rock bottom. I was on the ground, bro. And I got tired, man. It was either change or die. And I wasn't ready to die, man. So I had to change. But it was a lot of stuff. But I've seen so much death in my lifetime, man.
Maybe I heard wrong, but maybe I'm going to do one of those things with the unheard lyrics. Maybe I'm going to get the lyrics wrong. I think you said my pain just died. If you didn't, then that's mine, bro. I'm going to own that. I'm going to trademark that. My pain just died. Did you say that, or have I just created
I didn't.
something?
You created something, bro. You definitely created something.
All right, I'm going to trademark that shit. My pain died. That's
Let me
bro.
ask you guys a question.
Yeah, sure.
Do y'all think that addicts were created?
Think what?
Do y'all think that addicts were created?
I think you could make an argument that society is so brutal to individual expression that sometimes certain creative people try to find an outlet to escape from the oppression of like being told what you have to do. You could make that argument, I think.
I think addiction is part of our nature. It just get triggered. And we ain't really, when you don't have no structure. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, thanks, brother. One time I heard Jordan Peterson say, you know, people ask, why do certain people get addicted to drugs? He said the real question is, why isn't everybody addicted to drugs? Because life's brutal, and how do you deal with it? But I think there is a particular, to go back to my point, I was speaking to Rachel before, I think there are certain kinds of people who have a creative bent, a certain individualistic approach to life, and it's really hard to try to be true to yourself and also fit in. I think that's why certain people lean towards drugs, alcohol, or whatever.
Well, I mean, if you like me looking back into history, what if I was to tell you I have a different opinion? I feel as though it was kind of forced into people because of profit. Because if you look, it was a certain point in time where you see the addictions and the problems start, right? Look out through history. Before that, it was used, you know, just really medically. But I'm guessing, you know, once the government took a whiff, you know, what they can get and what they could gain, that's when you started seeing the addicts pop off. Like where I said earlier, the cocoa bean doesn't grow here in America. I mean, and that's the most I'm going to say because I know I can't say way more. Now, there's a lot I want to say, but YouTube's not the place for it. I've already gotten a strike. So
They're cool, but I think I get you.
See, I don't disassociate addiction to drugs. That's why I say I think it's just something innate within us. You know, it's it. People been addicted to food since the beginning of time.
That's why I
People
said
been
that.
addicted to sex, gambling. You know,
addicted to love. People are addicted to love, bro.
Yeah,
You
and I
know
feel
what I'm
as though
saying? I was addicted to violence. Bro. You know what I'm saying? I was addicted to violence, man. I like it. Yeah. So it was
it's
an
like you said,
addiction. Like,
it's like you said before, like it's like the influence and stuff like that. Like if you really take into consideration, connect the dots, put two and two together, right? It's like more of the influence, and it keeps going. Doesn't matter who has it. Like we all fall for it. That's why I was like, you think addicts are created?
I think I just feel it's something that it's within us, and we all have the potential of it. Because they can just get triggered, different
I can
triggers,
test
you
it.
know, without structure and discipline. Because you got functional addicts, bro. You don't even know they was addicted to anything. You know,
Hmm.
people function highly off the shit.
What you think about what
Yeah, I'm
Commander
still.
says?
Addicts are born by
Addiction,
despair. Yeah, I'm
and
still
that's what I'm
grappling.
saying.
Rach, you've given me food for thought. I'm going to think about the fact that society creates addicts. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna think about that hard.
I'm not
That's
saying as much as society. I'm saying as more of the government. That's what I'm saying. Like once they see what happens, how we, because how where it says I observe human behavior. What makes us think they don't do the same shit? They watch us. They
No, they
observe us.
definitely do.
So what I'm trying to say is that they'll pick and choose where to drop it, which communities they see will get addicted the fastest. Boom, let me try it here. That's why I said if you go back and travel in time, you'll see it. But I don't know, maybe I'm the only one seeing certain things. I'm not saying I know everything and I got the full picture, but I can sit here and say that I got a little bit of the picture. I just haven't connected the dots fully.
So I
So
would
I'm willing.
I would change my wording around. I wouldn't say created, but I would definitely use stimulated.
See,
Because
word
like you
understands
said,
me.
that
My bad.
yeah, I knew what you were saying though. That's why I was saying is inner. I was trying to lead you to that. That's why I said it's already in us innately. But like they observing, they see like what Commander said too about despair. You know, you drop it in them areas where uh, poverty, poverty mindset. Yeah, you're gonna have a boom in it. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have a boom in it because when people are struggling, now you're giving them something to escape their struggle. And who don't want to escape something bad? So I think it's definitely stimulated. They understood the human condition and they put a stimulant in there to create in a particular environment. I would definitely agree with that, but I couldn't say addicts are created because that would mean they didn't exist before it was, it wouldn't exist up until then,
I didn't choose my
using
words
that term.
properly. I apologize. You know, it's just that so many
Honey, what
words.
up,
Like
though?
sometimes it's like, damn, am I choosing the right one? And sometimes I don't think about it. I was just like, all right, and I'm like, word understands me. That's why
Yeah,
I love
you,
having conversations like this with people that are like minded. Because if I'm wrong, they be like, no, you picking the wrong words. You should articulate your question like this. I don't
yeah,
mind that.
you definitely, what you're saying is definitely fact. You know, that's why that's why the whole opioid is not a war on opioids. It's an epidemic because it didn't hit an area they ain't wanted to hit. So now they got to fix it. But ain't no war on it. They ain't locking people up for doing opioids. They putting them in rehab. So why couldn't that same concept be used for the hood? Because they wanted to create a particular environment where they can lock people up. That's why they call it a war.
I
You
don't
know,
think
it's
they did that.
casualties of war. You see what I'm saying? It's casualties of war, but with an opioid epidemic, an epidemic is a crisis. Meaning we got to solve the problem. They weren't trying to solve the crack epidemic. They called it a war. So like they weren't only going against the dealers, but they was locking up the people who using it. These people need help. They
I think the
victims,
word
man.
So
yeah, I think
can I? Oh, my bad.
no, go on, Rachel.
I was going to throw a little something into it. I was watching a video. I'm glad he was saying that like that, right? And I'm not sure if I uploaded the video yet, but I know I reacted to the video. And the boy was talking about, you know, the crisis on mental health, right? On how they got all these prisons, right? But they don't have enough mental facilities, right, for the people that are suffering from mental health. And he broke down the statistics and analytics. Well, basically the math, right? I'm gonna put it like that. How many prisoners are in each prison out of all the prisons that are here in America? You see where I'm coming from, right? And then out of all those prisoners, how many prisoners were in there that were suffering literally from mental health, but they're in a prison, right? But they actually need a mental health facility, actual doctors that are not like the ones that are in prison to actually help them. You see where I'm coming from? Back in the
I do,
days, they
I
had
do, I
mental
do
wards
because
and
back
stuff like that. My bad.
yeah, back in the day. Well, the mental ward thing's a bit tricky because mental wards kind of became mental wards kind of became default prisons. They were like it was so it's no
Not
true,
even
it's
that,
true.
bro. They was experimenting on them people, bro. That's why all that shit closed down, bro. They was fucking
Correct,
experimenting on
bro.
them people. They weren't
Correct.
helping them
But
people,
I
bro. That's why we
just
ain't
want
got
to
that shit no more.
just want to respond to Rachel. As you know the word, I used to work as a therapist, like a hypnotherapist, and I had coppers. I had cops coming to see me because they were traumatized by their job and they had no mental health help.
Oh,
I had
shit.
a copper come to see me because he had to attend an accident where 3 teenagers were decapitated in a
Yeah.
car, and his daughter last week just got her license and she's out driving. And this guy had no idea why he was having a problem. He had no idea because within the force he had to have some kind of bravado. So, right. There's no support. There's no. In fact, if you show a bit of weakness, you're kind of seen as a bit of like a pussy. It's terrible. Like it's all over the place. I was talking to Katie before, little Kate, who's sitting here next to me. I was talking to her and saying there are two things that people want to hear. Number one, they want to be heard. When I was doing therapy, I found out half of therapy is letting someone be heard. The other half is giving them responsibilities, calling them to account. So I could say, my problems aren't my fault, but they're my responsibility.
Yep.
Try that on. Try that on. That will change your life. My problems, I didn't cause my problems. I had childhood trauma. I had all these things, whatever. Not my fault. But it is my responsibility.
Well, you listen to and see, I don't tell people that, but I show people that. You know, like one of my sayings is, take accountability for things that you cause and things you allow. You know, sometimes it ain't that we cause things in our life, but we do allow people in our life to cause things. So even then, you got to take accountability, learn from the lessons, so you can understand who to let in, who to let out. And even the things you didn't cause, you still have to be responsible to learn from the experience, not to allow yourself to be put back in that situation. So
Yeah, correct.
I try to show
And that's
people that. Yeah.
and that's why in Australia you were the word I was watching the I told you I was watching the stream for the other night and you were singing the praises of Australian. We hate everybody equally. We don't. We just aren't racist. But there's also a saying here, you've got to get a bit of cunt about you, right? And because that's so funny. If you no, it's true. It's true. If you say, no, you're wrong, I'm right, people come at you, bro. But what if I'm right? What if I'm right? So, what if you're all fucking wrong and I'm right? Nobody does it anymore. People go, oh, well, maybe you're right. Maybe I'm, no, fuck off, bro. Not you, bro. But,
Yeah.
yeah, get some cunt about you.
That's not real shit. But we have that problem. We have a problem here. Doesn't matter where it's at, whether it's in America or outside of America. People don't know how to take accountability or responsibility for their actions. So
Yeah, no, it's true, Rachel. But the thing is, when you take accountability for your own or for whatever, people come after you, and you go, what the fuck, bro? I'm doing the right thing, and
that's
you're
why
coming
I
after
ignore
me.
them. Man, throw them mofos in the fucking trash can. Throw them out the window. Kobe them into a trash can, man. They yesterday's newspaper. I ignore people. I learned how to do that. It took me a minute, but yeah, you got me messed up.
That's why I don't fuck with that victim shit, bro. I am not a victim of anything. I'm a fucking warrior. But I'm gonna fight to the death of it, bro.
Oh, come
I
on,
don't do
bro.
that victim shit, bro.
Yeah, come on, bro. Like, you're black and you're blind. Come on, bro. You've got so many reasons to be a victim. What's wrong with you?
I'm straight, bro. I was never loud, bro.
Being a victim holds you back on some real shit. Like, you're just stuck on the memories from the past and can't move forward. So you gotta let go and move forward.
Hey, the word, I hope you fucking clip that. I hope you clip that. You're black and you're blind, bro. I hope you clip that.
I'm BB. I'm black and blind.
Yeah. I gotta hop down.
BB. Big black blind. Never mind.
You know what? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yo, on that note, word, I appreciate you. Yo, guys, I'm gonna leave y'all with this. Yo, welcome to the D, baby. Where word got the juice, y'all got the money. Shorty out.
See you, Rachel. It was good talking to you.
Hey, I got Rachel. What I say, man? Yeah, man. I don't do that shit, bro. That victim shit, man. Like, I understand history. I even understand my own experiences, man. Like, even I'm blind. I don't expect nobody to feel sorry for me. And if you do, I don't need it. I'm good. I don't feel sorry for my damn self. Fuck, I need somebody else to feel sorry for me. So I'm good. If I walk into a wall, I'll be all right. I got enough meat on my bones to take it. I'm good, but no, I don't do it at all, bro. I don't see it has no benefit to me. Things that don't benefit me, I don't indulge in at all. And that's one of them.
I agree. And the other thing that comes to mind is, like, if one principle in my life has been the word, if I'm having a bad day, like I feel a bit off, I feel a bit down or whatever, or some bad thing happens and I go, shit, I've got to deal with it. I never take it out on people who love me. I never understood that.
When I get frustrated and angry, bro, it's just some shit in life. Like, I wake up with migraines and shit. I have migraines all day. I don't take that shit out on my wife and kids, man. I go get my together, do some deep breathing exercises, pop a motor, I'm back at it, bro. They don't deserve that. So no, I ain't giving. I don't do that shit neither. I don't care if somebody having a bad day. That's your motherfucking day. Don't put that shit on me. I'm gonna give it right back to you. This shit is yours, bro. Take that shit over there. I don't do that shit, bro. Nah.
Yes,
ain't
sir.
no
If I
on
wake
me.
up,
You.
If I wake up feeling bad, I go and chop wood. I go and split wood, bro. Like 2 hours, 3 hours on the axe to go and fucking split wood. I'm not going to put that on my family. That's my problem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't do that. There ain't no excuse for that, dude. I know people try to dump on me a couple times. Well, they don't do it no more. Don't nobody, like my family, they know. Like, don't do that shit with them. They gonna snap. I don't play that shit. Don't dump on me. You having a bad day, you fix that shit. And you keep it moving.
Yeah, same here, bro. I think I've told you before. I'm so sensitive to that. If little K, Mrs. Markin, if she rolls her eyes at me, I go, hey, hang on. We aren't doing that. You don't roll your eyes at me, right? We aren't doing that.
Well, you know what? I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you go, bro. You go.
No, I was about to say my wife, when we first, well, she didn't do it since we've been married, but I know when we first started going together, like she's such a sweetheart. She'd take a lot of shit in, and she was one of them people who would take things out on people who she felt would take it or forgive her, but she wouldn't take it out on the people who she really wanted to. So I had to fix that. Like, nah, bro, I'm gonna teach you how to direct this shit to right where it's supposed to go. And after that, she became a badass. So she don't care. She'll go in on anybody now. Like if you fuck with her, she ain't taking shit. But before she met me, she used to take it out on the people closest to her who she know would forgive her or let it go. But after she met me, now she directed to where it's supposed to be at.
That's what's up. Got to shout out to Commander Alpha Turkey. That's how I got my husband to cut a tree. Commander, did you nag your husband? Did you nag him until you made him so mad he wanted to smack you, but he went and cut a tree instead? Don't do that, girl. Commander's fun. I love Commander. I didn't say that.
Commander is awesome, man. Oh, I can put that in there. I'm not done with that video, but that's gonna be like a 3-minute video. That's gonna be a miniature movie. You got some more ad libs to go in there.
Sorry, word. Commander said yes, Ozzy. Yes, I did, and it had to be done. Well, Commander, at least you got that tree cut down. You know, that's shit, bro. Why do I? Oh my God, the word. Why do I come here and bring you all the clips? What the fuck, bro?
Bro, I was going through different videos, and I'm looking like, man, Ozzy is fucking gold, and he don't know it. I'm like, man, let me wait till I find that one beat. But I'm gonna put you on this video first. Yeah, but wait till I find that one. I'm still looking for beats, man. I think I found a new artist, though. They got a lot of dope
you
beats.
found? Well, hey, word. If you're gonna find a beat for me, it better be filthy. It better be a filthy beat. Yeah, bro.
I might have to get one of the artists make me, because you know BB has all them artists with him. I might need one of them to make me a beat. Yeah, I was surprised I found the one I did for what you call it, and it's I did one for Blackout. Yours is next. Because y'all three are the 3 top supporters for the last couple months.
Oh, I haven't seen Blackouts yet. Haven't seen Blackouts video.
Yeah. Well, I play it. And see, I like the beat, but see, this is what I'm saying. It's hard to match everyone's voice, and I don't got as many clips of him that I got of y'all. Like, you know, had many conversations, but I like his too. Hold on, let me play it for you. I hope you like it.
Too many people out there just living in the moment. And that's the downfall is
Try again. Try again. Try again.
looking for
Yeah. So, Word, you want honest feedback?
Yes.
You want honest feedback? It's not quite there yet. It's not quite there yet. Right. And also, what's with the twerking, bro? Why are you so into the twerking? That's
It was money, bro. It's not like if it was just, it's because it's like a money video. So I had to keep that
I
in
know.
mind.
I
Too.
know.
So that's what the dancing. With the dance, but if I was gonna do a regular video for it wouldn't. It'd be more like the one I'm doing with. Like you can see the difference already between what I'm doing with Stoic money video. Like that's a donation video. So it's money and dancing. You know, people are happy dancing and they get money. But the regular video, the crash out video, it ain't none of that in there. It's just that you dancing because of the road. But other than that, there ain't gonna be no dancing in there. I had to put that in there.
Hang on, Commander's throwing some shade. Word is the stripper, and they're throwing money at him. Commander, why you say that, girl? Why you say that, ma'am? Sorry, she's married, so she's man. She's not girl. She's man. No, it's a rule, bro. It's a rule. Like the single ladies, I'll call them girl, but the married ladies, I call them ma'am. That's just out of respect.
You see, that's what I always told people. I don't understand. I don't know, bro. Like when I talk to people, I try to understand their intent. So I can hear something like when you say, like here in America, if you call somebody boy, that's offensive. But I can hear how people structure things, and I can understand the tone they present it in. Meaning not the frequency of their voice, but the structure of their sentence. What are they trying to convey? What tone are they setting? You know, if someone is aggressive, they have a structure of sentence to be a little different. You know, someone is being condescending, their structure of the sentence a little different. But if the person is genuine, not only will it flow, but you can see that within the structure of the sentence also. So like when I hear different people, like somebody from down south in America, like I'm talking about like uh Arkansas, I mean not Arkansas, but Kentucky and Tennessee, they often say boy, but they call every fucking body boy. You know what I'm saying? White people, black people, it won't only be black people, but so if I hear
Yeah,
one of them
bro.
talking how it naturally flow, that's what it is,
The
bro.
word. Yeah, the word. I'll come back to that. Just have to. I will come back to that. About boy. But Commander is asking, was my comment too aggressive? Commander, ask your husband. Okay, he'll give you the answer. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. Ask your husband. So, Word. We had we have a thing over here called the Logies. It's like a award ceremony for people on TV. A bit like the Grammys in America, but way smaller. And one time we had a special guest who was Muhammad Ali. He was the guest presenter, and we had a guy over here, like a white guy, middle-aged white guy. You know, the patriarchy, all that. And Muhammad Ali was talking, and his this white middle-aged guy's catchphrase was, "I like the boy," and he said to Muhammad Ali, "I like the boy."
All hell broke loose, huh?
Yeah, and Cassius Clay had the presence of mind to give him the side eye. He did those wild fucking horse eyes. Like, did you say boy? But he also knew it was a cultural difference.
Mm-hmm.
It was. Hang on, Commander. I'm not bothering my husband. That's why I'm here bothering you guys. Commander, good girl. Good girl.
I don't think your comment was what did you say?
Sorry, go on.
Nah, aggressive. Nah, your comment wasn't aggressive. But yeah, it's a culture.
No, Commander, you're good. Commander, you're good. It's like you're very sweet. So calm the fuck down. Just chill. Just chill. Then review this tomorrow with your husband and ask him what he thinks. and he'll say, "Babe, you're fine."
He probably gonna say there's a bunch of cunts on stage.
You said cunt. You said cunt, bro. Fucking what the fuck?
I'm talking to an Australian, so it's only me and you up here. Ain't no female, so I can get away.
Yeah, I know.
And it's towards the end of the video. People probably want to go watch the first 5 minutes anyway, so they won't hear me say it. So. I ain't worried about it. Well, that's why after the first hour, if you notice, look, we got emojis and everything. After the first hour, we call it peanut butter petty time because you don't know what the hell will come out my mouth. Because I know ain't nobody watching it but the people who here. So we cool. That's fine. They good. They know me. So anybody who just clicking on, if they watch a whole hour, God bless you. If you're new to this channel and you are watching this part of the video, I just want to send a special thank you to you. Yeah, from the word. You very special, just like the rest of us. If any of you cunts sitting here still listening to me, you special. You special.
Yeah, I'm an individual, just like everybody else.
Look, man, look, this is my thing, Ozzy, right? This is my whole thing about coming on here. I like I said, bro, I really love life, and I believe in the reason I am the way I am is because of self-development. Like, I really worked on myself, and I just want to share that with people. I feel like it's divine to me to share my experiences to help other people, and be that light, so that's why I talk about, self-development, and I talk a lot about my stories, but also I figure if I'm gonna do this, man, I'm gonna have to do it a couple ways. I'm gonna have to be motivating, inspiration. I'm gonna have to do some education, but I can't do none of this if I can't have fun while I'm doing it. So that fun is like 50%. The rest is,
I think
you gotta enjoy it.
I think it's like some people have an issue with the fact that, should we have entertainment? Is entertainment a good medium to send out a message?
I think it's the best way.
Yeah, it's like when we were talking the other day. Like I said, I was reviewing the video with me and Little K, the one about throwing midgets, right? Bro, you killed me. Okay, so we're talking about throwing midgets and Velcro stuck against the wall, all that shit. That was entertaining, but it's also, there was a message in there. There was actually a message. So, what do you think the message was?
I want to ask you. I want to hear what you think the message was, because now I'm interested. Because now I feel like people really. Go ahead. No, I'll tell you after.
Yeah, the message was race, color, gender, whatever. Shut the fuck up. We're all the same. We're all human. We can all take the piss out of each other. We can all talk shit. We can all have fun. That's the message. Is it like really, really seriously? Just chill. Get the sand out of your vagina and calm the fuck down.
And when I shared that story, like, the more you be around me, bro, everything I do is methodical. I promise you. Every conversation.
Yeah, me too, bro.
Even this dialogue between me and you is like, Commander. No, I would, like, even my titles, I put them in a certain way. Sometimes I used to misspell stuff to see if people would pay attention, and when they start paying attention, I went to my next method. I started doing other things. I start structuring it differently because I'm trying to see if people respond or react. But everything is like a social experiment to me. So even when I shared that story about the midget, and I'm seeing how people responded and reacted to it, the whole message in there that I was conveying, because I was showing, that's why I went to the extent to show them, like, no, this is a league. And the people who reacted the first thing they were saying was that I want to throw someone smaller than me because they smaller than me. They seem like some harm in it, right? And I'm showing them like, bro, it's a league of people. Like these people want to be thrown.
Yeah, there's a
And
whole
then they
thing.
were still they wouldn't let it go. My bad, you can't hear me. Hold on, let me.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Let me switch.
Oh, somebody in the chat said they can hear.
Okay, tell me if I sound better now.
No, that's a her end. That's a her end. You're fine here.
Okay. So, I was looking how they was right, even though I'm telling them these people want to be thrown. And the message I was trying to convey is, we all have our likes and dislikes. You know what I'm saying? We all have our likes and dislikes, and we shouldn't be so quick to judge before we know one another. Because what may sound weird may only sound weird because I don't know nothing about it. I only have an opinion or an idea, but if I take the time to understand why people do things or like things, then even if I don't agree, even if I won't indulge in it, I can still understand them. I think so often people, like when you saying we all different races, we different, but we the same, bro. We the same goddamn thing. It's like shirts, bro. You got a red one, you got a blue one, but they all shirts. One might be made of silk, one might be made of polyester, but they both shirts. We oftentimes look at differences and don't focus on the similarities.
Oh, bro, I think here's my hot take. Okay, my hot take is skin color is no different than hair color. So nobody cares if you go. So like imagine, there's three guys over there, and someone goes to me, which guy was the one who did that thing? And there's two white guys and one black guy, and I go, well, the black guy. People lose their fucking minds. But what if there's two brunettes and one blonde? And I go, the blonde. No one cares. I think skin color is no different to hair color, eye color. We're all fucking humans. Who fucking gives a shit? Who gives a shit, bro?
And see, like when I'm just being transparent. I say about 12 years ago, when I used to hear like non-melanated people say that, I used to feel a certain. It's not that I felt a certain way. I'd be like, man, okay, yeah, it don't matter to you, right? But it still matters to the world. But then I realized, like, I just need to because I feel the same way, but my reality is different.
Yeah, got you.
And then I realized, like, I just need to put myself around more people like this, and then that way I won't feel the way I feel. Even I will feel more comfortable feeling the way I feel, because that's how I looked at it. Like for me, racism, all that stuff was introduced to me at a later age. So it wasn't like something I experienced as a child, because I come from like a multicultural family. So I didn't experience it as a child, but when I moved to Detroit, I definitely did on different levels. Financially, I dealt with racism within my job. I dealt with sexism within my job. It was black people holding me black because I was black, not just white people.
Whoa.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
it's a fair call. I think it was Bob Marley. I think it was Bob Marley who said, I didn't know I was black until I met white people. Right? Didn't know I was black until I met. But where I grew up as a migrant to Australia, where I grew up, the street, where our family home, when I was like 7 years old, we had Dutch, we had Slovakian, we had Yugoslavian, we had Filipinos, we had Indians, we had Africans. Well, Africa isn't a country. We had someone from somewhere in Africa, one of those countries, right? But I didn't even know. I had no idea that race was a thing. But my dad my dad, God rest his soul, he instilled in me. He instilled 2 rules. The first rule: don't lie. And boy, he was big on that one. He would beat my ass if I lied. And number 2, don't be racist. But I also wasn't, because we had the UN in our street. So I find it funny when people are trying to say white people this, black people that. You know, I don't give a shit, bro. I really don't give a shit.
And that's what I tell people. You got to judge people on an individual basis, right? Because you will run into, you know, white people like you, but then you'll run into white people who do. You know, like when Miss Amaya came in here earlier, she was like, I hope one nobody. I said, man, I wasn't paying attention to them people. I came over there to support her. You know, people said some things, but she checked them too. Like, no, I don't do that. But it's like, I've been dealing with people like them people, low lives anyway. If you think you better than me because of your skin color, you sick in the fucking head. I mean, if you want to see if you're better than me, then we can do that multiple ways. But just because you got a skin color, then you sick in the head. And I mean, if you're a better man, you're just a better man. I have no problem with that. Because I know it's people better than me. That's just reality, right? It's people who do better than me, who got, you know, better than me. That's just reality. I don't even care about none of that, you know. People's character are better than mine. I know this, you know. I got people I inspired to be more like. Even now, I got 6 mentors, bro. Like, I'm really about this life thing. Like, I'm trying to learn as much as I can from as many people who are willing to share. And they asked me to play it forward, and that's what I do.
Yeah, I'll just say, if you think you're better than me, try and throw me against the wall and stick me with Velcro.
Now, Ozzy, I'll be honest, Ozzy, I'm not ARD. I probably got the skills to do so, but I wouldn't do that.
ARD is going to throw me with his left hand against the wall. He's going to fucking find out, bro. When he comes to Australia, he'll find out.
I'm a hand-to-hand combat specialist, brother. I'm telling you, I'm a bad motherfucker in real life. I remember, look, it's this dude who I used to work with. He did Taekwondo for 10 years, right? And he was a 2nd degree black belt.
Sorry, bro. I've learned my Muay Thai. Don't worry, bro. I've learned my fucking. You guys call it Muay Thai. We call it Muay Thai. Yes, I've learned my Muay Thai. Okay, I got you.
I did 10 years in Muay Thai. I did 3 years in Krav Maga. I did 5 years in Wing Chun. I can work a katana, a bushido blade, a bow, and
Wing Chun sounds like an 80s pop band, to tell you the truth. Krav Maga is kind of 50-50. Don't worry about that shit. But those ties, they'll fuck you up.
Oh yeah. I do, like my wife, when I first met her, well, not my wife, it was this girl I dated before my wife. When I first met her, she went to this kickboxing class, and I went to pick her up, and I was laughing, like, bro, this ain't like this is like cardio. This is, you're not really, I'm laughing at her, like, you know, you're really not learning kickboxing. This is cardio. And I was going to the dojo at this time. So, you know, her instructor heard, and he was like, I was like, yeah, I do Muay Thai. And he was like, okay, well, let me show you what. I said, okay. He threw a kick, and I checked it, bro. You should have seen the fucking bruise on the shin. Like, bro, I've been doing this shit for 10 years. We body hurt. I have no fucking nerves in my calf, bro. I don't feel that shit. You know how many times I kicked in my calf?
Brother. What your wife's coach was doing was fucking boxer size. He was doing cardio.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, I'm like, bro, if you throw a punch like that, you will break your damn wrist. Like, I'm literally telling, like, no, you do not punch like that. You don't do that. Like, the way that I'm like, but it's good exercise. Okay, I'm not knocking that aspect. I'm just telling you, like, you can't really use that shit. You will get fucked up. That's what I'm telling you.
The man who's teaching 10 ladies how to condition their heart is going to tell you what's up, right?
Mm-hmm. But when I check this kick, and I'm looking like, bro, like first of all, like I didn't think he was gonna throw it that hard because the angle he came at and the way he approached. I didn't really. I'm like, okay, I see it coming. He ain't really about to throw this hard. And when I checked it, he like, oh my. He lifted. He was light skinned too. Man, he lifted shit up. His shit was red. I'm like, damn, that shit gonna be purple tomorrow. I'm thinking like,
what do you mean? Hang on, bro. Hang on. What do you mean light skinned? Are you being racist, bro? Are you?
no, he was yellow. That's what we call yellow bone. He was a yellow bone.
Yellow.
Yeah, he was a yellow bone. He was a black
Just
dude.
making
He
sure.
was just yellow. Yeah. Bro, I can't be racist. I can't be racist if I want to. It's not in me. It ain't in me. I ain't got it in me to be. I ain't got it. If I hate you, it ain't because of your color. It's because you ain't shit. That's why.
You're an asshole.
It ain't in me, bro. It ain't in me to hate nobody because of their color. I don't like them because of their soul. Most people. That's why I don't like people. If I get to a point where I don't like you, it's never because of color. It's always because of who you are, how you present yourself. I literally, when I stay on an individual basis, I really function like that.
That's funny, man. You just reminded me of something. There was a white guy who did a like experiment. He made a documentary where he like blacked up. You know, fair enough. He blacked up. He was a white guy, and he blacked up to join the in quotes the black community, right? And all these chicks believed him that he was black, and then he joined the conversation. They're all sitting around, and he goes, "Actually, I'm actually white." And he rolled up his sleeves and showed them the stuff under his sleeves where he was white. And then 3 minutes later, this a Caribbean girl said, "So where do you get your color from?" he goes, "Girl, I'm white." What the fuck are you talking about? It was fucking hilarious. It's hilarious how people fucking define who we are by our melatonin. You know, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, and this the thing too. Like, I think because I traveled, that opened my eyes to a lot of different things because I knew my own experience here in America, and good or bad, I know the history. But then when you travel around the world, man, and you see how other people live and the struggles they go through, you realize it's not even valid for me to compare my strife against anyone else's. That's one of the most humbling experiences. And even like stereotypes, I'm aware of them. If a person fitted, they fit it, but I don't put jackets on people that don't fit. So I always talk to people on an individual basis, bro.
That's true.
I don't hate nobody, and I love everybody who is able to be loved. I'm gonna start saying it like that. I'm gonna love everybody who able to be loved.
I'll say this.
Go ahead.
I'll say this: if you going to complain about your life, imagine being a Pakistani slave making bricks. That's happening today. That's happening today, bro. So just imagine being a Pakistani making bricks under the fucking it's a real thing. It's a real thing. There are more slaves in the world today than there has been in the history of the world.
Man, I was about to say, go down to Brazil and see how people live under the cartel and shit, bro. That shit wild as hell. You can't even go off the resort. You get your ass snatched up. Like, you quick, fast, in a hurry, man. Like, they was like, "Oh, big guy scared?" Nah, I ain't scared. I'm just not dumb, bro. These motherfuckers got automatic machine guns, bro. I ain't even got a pencil. What the hell I'm a shoulder? Nah, man, I'm straight.
Oh, those bros, those guys will cut your head off and kick it around like a fucking soccer ball.
Yeah, man, like people really like that in real life, bro. Like, people be thinking, like, man, even in Jamaica, bro. You fuck around in Jamaica. You fuck around in Jamaica and get caught slipping. You'll have to be in a barrel somewhere going down the river. Going in the sea. Man, they put people in barrels, bro. That's why they don't be finding them tourists to disappear their ass in a barrel, bro. Hey, man,
Just
this
gonna
dude
say,
was right in my bad. Real
no,
quick,
sorry,
this
bro.
dude was right in my eye, and he told me, he said, if you was in America, you'd probably be important. Here, I will put you in a barrel and send you off to sea. And I said, I
Yeah, but bro,
apologize.
was he looking in your good eye or your bad eye? Because
I had
the big
both eyes
difference.
that time. I had both eyes at that time.
Bro.
Nah, I wasn't.
Listen,
The Jamaicans
Commander.
gonna be playing. Oh my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, Commander. A couple of boys talking fucking. Couple of boys here swinging dicks. What the fuck are you doing here?
You know, I don't think that comment is appropriate. I'm gonna have to show my husband this tomorrow and see what he thinks. I'm just kidding.
Perfect. Much respect to Commander. Much respect.
I'm
Yeah,
putting that in
right.
the clip. Here, hey Naomi, you and I was just talking about that. I'm from East Side. I'm from the East Side, East Warren. I grew up off 7 Mile and Hayes. We moved over to East Warren. I'm a Highlander for life.
7 Mile. That's one mile less of 8 Mile, bro. Come on.
Of 8 Mile.
Own that.
Man,
Own the 8
I
Mile.
knew. I've been. Look, this is the thing, and look, you can believe me, and I can actually bring people on here to corroborate the story. But I've been around Eminem. I seen Eminem. Yeah, but I mean, he wasn't. No, This is when they was working on that D12 album. But no, my people, made sure he was straight. They used to get him straight. So I've been around him. But Proof, I hung out with Proof a couple times. But yeah, Eminem, humble dude,
word,
man.
Yeah, the word. If I could ask a really weird, racist question, would that be okay?
Y'all be tripping me out when y'all say the question is racist because that's like the intent. But go ahead, I'm interested now.
Yeah, me and little K. Here she is. Hello.
Oh,
Don't put her
Commander.
in your mess.
Hey guys. Hey guys. Commander.
I'll do it because
you do it.
I'm trying to be respectful.
Yeah, I know. I don't know how to ask this respectfully.
Yeah, me and little K have been wondering, Commander. It don't matter. It don't matter if you're black or white. We're just
Do you
wondering.
have dark skin or like?
I have light
I'm
skin.
actually wondering what your nationality is.
I have mixed nationality. So Mexican, Italian, and French.
Oh, she's mocha.
Oh, okay. So, can I ask
But
what
my
color
skin
your
is light. My skin is light.
Oh, like me too.
So on my dad's side, they're like blue-eyed people.
What color is your hair?
Brown, dark brown, and brown
Yeah,
eyes.
Commander, I've got a stepdaughter who's half Indian, and she is the least Indian person you've ever seen.
Yeah, she's like
I'm
mama.
the darkest one. Well, no, I'm not the darkest one, but like I'm the darkest one on my dad's side.
Yeah, okay.
On my mom's side, we have like dark skin and light skin.
So do you identify as black or white?
I'm Caucasian. Yes, that's what my birth certificate says. No, I identify as Latino.
Yeah.
Latinx?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Latinx? Yeah, Latinx.
Yeah, I don't know who voted on Latinx, but they made that a thing, Latinx.
No, you aren't Latino, you're Latina, because A on the end means female, and O, it's a bit like Italian, where you say...
You know what you're talking about.
No, it's like Mario is male, and Maria is female.
Wait a minute, so you're going to tell me how I identify?
I'm going to give it a go. I'm going to give it a go.
But listen, I came up here to ask you a question because I've never spoken to anybody who's West African, South African, or has been there. Have you been there? Or do you know enough?
No.
I have.
Okay, so your dad's from there?
No. I thought you said that I visit. I've been through Africa.
Because I heard Ozzy say something about his father.
Oh.
I thought was from there. Did I hear that right?
No. My father was Italian, living in Ireland. Yeah.
Okay, then never mind.
No, it's
I
okay.
just have a
It's okay.
curiosity because I watch these videos. Well, he makes shorts, and he's dark skinned. He's in South Africa, I believe, and he's always he's helping out people. He's giving out money, buying them groceries, and all the people that he helps are white skinned, and they look like they're very famished. They're missing teeth. They look very rugged. And
Yeah, because when apartheid flipped in South Africa, everybody hated white people, and the white people now are the oppressed people in Africa.
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh, I know, right?
Okay.
That's what Chris Lestrange was talking about the other day.
Yes, bro. He's from South Africa.
Yeah.
He's my boy. He's my boy. Yes.
He was
So
on,
they're the oppressed people. Sorry, go ahead, Word.
he was on a black channel, and they was talking, and he was saying that. But you remember Buzzy? I don't know if you remember Buzzy, Commander.
Mm-mm.
But she hit
Bugsy
me up.
or Buzzy?
No, Buzzy. Buzzy's a white lady who lives in South Africa, and she hit me up a couple times, and she was afraid for her life at one point. She had to relocate. But shout out to Buzzy. She
But
still
it's
hit me
different in West Africa, though, right? West
Yeah.
Africa is different. Okay,
Yeah,
because
it's
I've seen the
different.
people from West Africa, and they seem like they're doing very well. But then
Yeah.
I see the South Africa, and then you know how we talk about like skin color and colorism, and I'm like, that might be the only place where it's like opposite. I don't know. Where people are judged like, for being light skinned, basically, because all around the
Shit.
world.
In Jamaica.
What? Jamaica too?
Well, not white people, but dark skinned people are treated worse than light skinned people in Jamaica.
They're treated worse because most of the time,
Yeah.
darker skinned people are treated worse all
Are
around
you
the
sure?
country. It doesn't matter. Even like, well, that's what I've seen anyway. Like that's what I've
Yeah, it's
seen.
not true. It's not true. So say for example, Commander, when the Atlantic slave trade was going on, right, and the white people were buying slaves, who were they buying them from?
I don't know who
And
they
see,
buying.
when y'all say that.
Sorry, the word. Sorry, the word. They were buying them from black slave traders.
But who were those black slave traders?
They were the people enslaving their brothers and selling them to the white people.
I've heard that.
Those were Moors. Those were Moors. That was
bro,
Islam.
bro, don't pick on the Muslims, bro.
I'm being real.
Wait, clarify this.
No, I'm
The
being-
Moors, black people were selling off people as slaves? Is that what you're saying? Or the slaves were Moors? Okay.
If you look, even if you look throughout history, anytime you see a bunch of white people, you see that one black person. You know who that one black person is? That's a Moor. This is how the white people were navigating around Africa at the time. So they were in there.
Let me say this. Let me say this. 11 million slaves from Africa went to America. 18 million slaves from Africa went to the Middle East. Now, answer this question. Why are there no black people in the Middle East? I'll answer the question. Because they castrated all the men when they arrived.
That was through the Islamic slave trade.
Correct.
Correct. Yes. Oh no, trust me. I know. Like when people say black, I don't like that narrative because when we say black people, we always put all black people together, and we different, just like white people. You got Irish people. You got Italian people.
Yeah. Do you sometimes say white people? Like sometimes the word, bro, I love you, but I'm just pushing back. Do you sometimes say white people?
No. This is the only time I say white people is when I'm talking about America. When I'm talking people outside of Americans, always, because like me personally, I worked around like doctors and stuff. So when they come over here, they tell you, I'm not white. The only and when I went to different countries, they never identified as white. They identified as their nationality. So it's rare that I'm just saying personal experience. It's rare that I meet someone not from America identify themselves as white. It's rare. I'm just being honest.
But they're
But I
white
know,
skinned people.
yeah, but
They're
people
light skinned. Yeah.
like from just my 40 years on this earth, I can't tell you. I'm being completely honest with you. Until Ozzy did it, I've never met somebody outside of the country who was white that said I'm white. They always identified proudly because they never wanted to be associated with American white. That's why they did it. Even the doctors I worked with, they'd be like, I'm not white.
I love America. I love America. I think the world goes better when America is strong.
Hey, eat y'all. Hey, eat y'all. What up, sis?
Hey, Eats, y'all. She's here.
Hey, Eats, is she
Let me look.
Yeah, let's see. Commando.
Oh, what up?
Commando,
What up? Oh, I missed Tay. Okay, I have a question. So, are Moors people lighter black? Because the ones I've seen that claim are Moors, some of them are light skinned black people.
They come in all
Commando.
shades. Dark, light.
Commando.
They come in all shades.
Yeah, sorry, bro. Commando, I'll answer your question. Okay. My daughter, when she was like 18, she had a boyfriend from South Africa. He was a big dude. He was like 6'2". Big black guy. I'm gonna tell you the truth. You won't believe me. I didn't even realize he was black. I didn't even fucking care. Like dead set. Like it's for real. Somebody else pointed it out, and I went, "Oh fuck, the cunt's black." It wasn't even a thing. And she used to say, "We're going to have the most beautiful mocha babies. We're going to have mocha babies." It's just like that's what I'm getting at. This whole discussion, black, white, who gives a shit? I don't care. I really don't care. Latinx.
Okay, but in how in South Africa did the white skinned people become oppressed? Was that like racism towards them?
Yeah, it was. It was because there was like the apartheid thing, which is fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
And then they flipped it over, and then it turns out all the white farmers are assholes. And so now the white people, talk to my boy, Chris Lestrange. Talk to him. He'll fill you in because he lives there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Buzzy too. He on IG. He be showing some of her stories.
Yeah, it was just interesting because I've never seen that before. And they almost look like how in America you see someone like on drugs. Like that's how they look like.
Well, the real question is, can black people be racist against white people?
Can what?
Can black people be racist against white people?
Oh yeah, absolutely. That does exist in America.
Commander, you are so cancelled.
when we use the term racist, I don't get it as a bad thing. I really don't. But when we use the word racism, because racist, I mean by definition, what is racist? You oppressing is not that you're oppressing someone, is you showing prejudgment. I think that's just the aspect. I think that's the ignorance of it. But the construction of the word, I think the construction of the word IST means proficient. And when you put race with that, I'm just proficient in my race. So, but
that's true. That's true. But the white people will change the definition to racism equals prejudice plus power. So it turns out
that's racism.
No, racism is prejudice plus power, which means the people who promote that are white supremacists because they believe white people have power.
And that's why I say racism. It's in South Africa. I think black people can produce racism because they have the power there. Here in America, I don't see how a black person can practice racism. But racist, I guess anybody can be racist. I mean, but I don't.
I mean,
I
there's
mean,
black people who are racist against black people.
yeah, I
Yeah,
seen on that one
yeah.
dude channel. I'm like, bro, you worse than white people, bro. Like, like, bro, you fucking the head, bro. But he African though, so like this is what I'm saying. As black people, man, we deal with the shit from everybody, bro. Especially like people. This is why we don't. This is why we use the term tether, because y'all keep associating us with these motherfuckers, and they ain't like us. That shit is annoying. Like them Africans, man, they African. They ain't got shit to do with us here in America. I don't want to hear about no goddamn slave trade. That shit done and over with. We done built our own culture after that. We different people. I'm not like them. They're not like us. Them motherfuckers be hating on us more than anybody. That's why we call them tethers, because they come over here and try to simulate, look like us and shit, and then when it's convenient to them, they black. But when it's inconvenient, then they African. So I'm straight, bro.
So I experienced colorism. Well, I still experience it. So, like I said, on my dad's side, they're all very light skinned. So I'm the darkest light skin on their side. So they've treated me differently. And then on my mom's side, we have like very dark skin. Like my grandma was like black with like colored eyes, and I have siblings that are like really dark. And then they treated me differently. Like I got hated on because I was light skinned, and they thought that I had more privilege, and I don't know. They just hated on me. Still. So, but that's colorism, right?
Yeah, that shit. I mean, and see, this is what I'm saying. Like when you really sit back and talk to people, it's important to do two things. You know, first listen to their story, and second respect their story, because like you deal with the same shit. You know, black people deal with, like people with mixed cultures. Like they deal with so much shit. Like I worry about my kids, but I'm gonna build them to be some bad motherfuckers, so I ain't worried about them. But you know, it starts to go through my head. Like they ain't gonna be black. Well, my family ain't like that, so I ain't worried about that. But like her side, maybe they ain't Middle Eastern enough. Some of her people like that. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, my kids gonna be
Yeah.
some bad motherfuckers, so they ain't gonna be worried. But just dealing with that shit, bro. When you mix, that's you ain't gonna be enough of one or enough of another. So
Yep. And then you
yeah.
take the coming to America, and then that's a whole other thing too. Like
Mm-hmm.
writers were saying, oh, Chicano, Latino. Then you get that too, because you're not fully Mexican, right? But then you're not fully like American.
All
The
right.
same kind of thing. Well, I mean, I'm American, but you know what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah. You got a heritage, man. Like now, imagine people telling you your shit don't exist because it ain't in a book. I used to. That's why I say I got to have peace in my life. I had to stop trying to explain shit to people. Stop fighting with people. People go feel the way they want to feel, and they're entitled to it. So just stop fucking with them. You know,
like
people
I
they be like, "You're not Native American." Like, okay, I'm not then. It make you feel better. Shit.
yeah, like I can't relate to those people that are protesting, and they're like Chicano power and all this stuff. Like I can't really relate to that. Like I don't know. I don't agree with how like they were protesting recently and the things they were saying.
And see, that's how it be. Like, this is why I say I'm just a divine being having a human experience. I love my skin color. I love my heritage. That's all a part of me. You know what I'm saying? I'm proud of it. I ain't gonna hold you up, but I'm much
Well,
more of that too.
the thing is the word. A, are you a mortal being having a spiritual experience, or a spiritual being having a mortal experience?
I'm a spiritual being having a human experience.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, I'm a spiritual being having a human experience. We was talking about boxes last night. You know, I just don't limit myself to one thing or being. Because that's what my experience gonna be, and I feel I have the divine right to create my own experience, and that's what I've been doing these last 10 years, man. Create my own experience, write my own story the way I want it to be written. I can't be defined by anything besides what I define myself by. So if people accept it, that's cool. If they don't, that's cool too. I'm good. Either way, I'm good,
Maybe,
man.
maybe I could try out my interview channel with Commander. Okay, always going to start with the first question. If you don't mind, the word, is that okay if I do that? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so Commander,
Oh, you're gonna interview me? No.
no, just one question. Just one question. Just one question. One
Okay, go
question.
ahead.
Okay. So,
We'll see if I answer.
what was one moment in your life that either changed your view of the world fundamentally or cemented your view of the world?
Abuse. Abuse as a child.
Bro, girl. Oh.
And it wasn't only one experience, it was multiple experiences. And
yeah, I'm trying
seeing
to look
it
after
multiple
Commander.
times.
Yeah, Commander, I would love to talk to you about that, but I'm not sure we can do that here without breaking TOS. I'm just trying to look after the channel. Oh, girl, that's fucking brutal.
Yeah, it made me side eye everyone and like just pay attention to what every person is doing and how they're acting.
Well, okay, let's go back a bit. How did it change your point of view on the world? Like, just that's a very basic question.
Well, that I had to protect myself from everyone. But I love people. That didn't make me not love people. It also made me like have compassion because I felt like, damn, those people are like really messed up. Like they're really messed up. They're in a situation where they're like fighting with demons. So it made me feel bad. But I was just a kid, so from a kid's
Makes you feel
perspective.
bad. Makes you feel
God
bad. What
damn,
the
if
fuck?
you ain't a 9. No, that man, I'm telling you, you need to. That don't sound rational till you do it. That don't sound rational. But her life path number is a 9, bro. That's the altruistic. Like, even though you going through things, you see the pain that other people going through too. She embodied. I'm telling you, like, the more I hear about, like, the more I just interact with Commander, like, she embodied that whole concept of the 9, the life path. Shout out to Tay. You know, if it wasn't for Tay, we wouldn't be on it the way we on it. But damn, when you just said that, that's how that shit hit me. I don't know if it came up prematurely, but that's how it hit me. Like, I understand why because me being stabbed by my stepfather and go ahead.
Yeah. The word, you see why I think if I start my channel, do you understand why I think it'll be fucking dangerous? It's like, I think it's going to be, I'm not even lying. Not even lying. I want to do it. I want to start my interview channel, but bro, it's going to be dangerous.
Well, I don't speak about things on here because people use every little single thing. Not everyone, right? But the bad ones will weaponize it, even if it's something good or a trauma. They don't care.
Yeah, but what if you said, this is Sparta, and you kick that cunt into the fucking hole, right? Would that be a bad thing?
I think it helps people. I think it can help people. It helps people, but I help people like in my real life. So I feel like I don't need to come on here and share my whole life experiences.
You see, you're shooting down my.
Unless I'm ready, and right now I'm not ready.
Yeah, sorry, Commander. That's why you're shooting down my idea, because I can get people to talk about shit that they don't want to talk about, and that's going to be the whole basis of my channel, which is talk about the shit you don't want to talk about, and then tomorrow you'll go, oh, bro, please don't put that up. And I've got to go, okay, I won't.
Well, I think you can find the right people who willing to share, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause it's certain things that I share that people tell me not to share, but there's certain things I don't share. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I mean, well, I don't know. I kind of understand how you structure certain questions to get, you know. So I would probably hear it and be like, "Nah, I'm straight." But like a
Yeah, you
common
see me.
folk, like you
see
said,
me.
yeah, like
You see
common
me, bro.
folk would probably be like, because even when you ask Commander, I ain't gonna lie, when you ask Commander that question, I did not think she was gonna answer. I did not think she was good because I know Commander. I'm like, Commander ain't answering that shit, but
Well,
she
you see
did,
what
and I was
happens?
like, oh
You
shit.
see what happens?
You
You
got a
see what
freebie.
happens? Yeah, I could have freebie. Commander, you see, you're kind of teaching me. I can, okay, kids. I know how to do this. I'm scared of wielding that power because people are going to open up and do all the things, and then they're going to go, please take that down, and I'll go, okay, I will. And it's like,
but
Yeah, and I think you
even
should. If they ask you to take it down, I think you should.
I would.
but even this, like, because like I do it, but I don't do it to I always do it for the moment, not to like see what happened in the past, but to see how people are now. But even sometimes, even when I see things, I will see things in people that they may not want other people to see, so I won't pull it out of them. You know, I mean, I think you can still use the power and get things out of them, but just have structure not to pull the wrong things out of them. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I do, but I can't. I'm just naturally, I just make people tell me the truth. It's so fucking weird, bro. It's just,
It's a gift. I think that's a gift.
Yeah, it's a gift and a
Yeah, it
curse.
is.
All gifts are curses, bro. The duality. Don't let me say that too loud. Because the duality.
Well, no, fair call. I just seem to have a knack where people tell me the truth, and I don't want to. I don't want to put things online that people don't want to have online. But I'll almost guarantee people will tell me things they don't want to have online, and then I'm screwed.
People will tell me things and they'll say, I don't know why I'm saying all these things. I normally don't share this or tell people. And then they're like telling me, I don't know if they're telling the truth, but I get that a lot from people. They
What do
feel
you mean?
comfortable they feel comfortable sharing things, and they just start sharing things that they say they normally would never share. Like they don't tell people.
Yes, so
But they
Commander,
tell me,
why do you
so
think? Yeah, why do you think people feel comfortable with me?
I think because you're easygoing, and then you add humor. I mean, I don't know.
Oh,
Are
sure.
people? I haven't been around you long enough, but I think you're pretty easygoing.
No, I think it's because the Australian accent it feels non-threatening.
That could be too. That does happen.
Every time I hear them, it just reminds me of like a koala bear or something.
Plus, you're open with you're open with like life experiences of your own too.
Well, I was going to say, ARD said he comes to Australia all the time, right? And I thought that's why the koala bears have all the chlamydia. I was going to say, ARD, leave the koala bears alone.
And the wallabies.
Wallabies are cool. No, but the koala bears in the trees. Look, do you realise koala bears just
Now
they
you
eat?
know. Now you know he was already talking about pulling up on you.
Oh, bro, he was so keen to come over here and fuck me up. That was so funny.
Like what? I'm like, what happened? Like, I'm like, I don't know, bro. He's like,
Well, see,
don't fucking call me bro. I ain't your bro. I'm like, damn, bro. They don't like your ass.
ARD says things and you don't know if he's joking or not. It's kind of like, wait, you're not joking? Oh yeah,
That
he's
was,
joking. And then you're
Yeah,
like, oh wait a
Commander,
minute, no, he's serious.
No, I think ARD was trying to join into the. He was trying to join into the fucking smash talk, but he had a little bit in the back of his head. He had the feminist worm in his brain telling him, "Oh, you're out of order. You're out of order." I go, bro, just relax.
ARD will pull up in Australia. He will honk his horn until you come out. No boomerang. Straight up fight.
Oh, bro, ARD said, I'm going to come to Australia and throw you with my left hand. And I go, bro, try it.
That testosterone you guys be having.
At first, because I was sitting there, I'm like, okay, they joking, and then I'm like, like they was and then both of their tones changed, and I'm like, man, hey, where the ladies at? We need some testosterone to scale her up to or something because they tripping. I'm like, bro, we was just talking. We was talking about tossing midgets. I'm like, how did y'all even start talking about tossing each other? Like,
I don't know. I hear you guys saying like you would kind of like avoid those things, and then I hear you guys like almost crashing out, and then I'm like, wait a minute. But that's the testosterone.
but I ain't gonna lie to you, like that's what. But I like with old boy, like you wouldn't like. He called me a prick and all that, but in real life, he wouldn't even been doing that shit. I don't be playing with people like that. I don't. You ain't never heard me say I'm gonna do this to nobody or do that. I do not fucking take threats lightly. I'm just being real. I don't take shit lightly. I don't take
Well, he didn't
disrespect
threaten
lightly.
you though. He disrespected you, but he didn't threaten you. And then in real life,
threatened
it's
me.
not. He's not worth it.
He threatened me. He threatened me.
My balls are too big for somebody to be doing that to me. Like I don't do that to nobody for a reason. I don't disrespect nobody or nothing like that. I leave before so. But you on my platform talking to me like you crazy. Like my people watch this. You got me fucked up, bro. I beat your ass in real life.
Yeah,
Don't play with me
ARD
like
was
that.
a bit. ARD, like I love him, but he was a bit passive aggressive. He was a bit feminine. He was a bit like he was picking a fight for real. He was picking a fight. He was saying, "I'm going to come to Australia and I'm going to throw you like a midget against the wall." Bro was seriously doing that, and also saying, you're out of order. You're out of order. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Look, I like ARD. I'm not going to throw shade. He ain't here to defend himself. So, that's all I'm saying. But he was a little bit passive aggressive.
That's it. I didn't even know how I got there. I'm like, bro, come on now, man. Like I don't know, bro. I don't know. That shit was just weird. I'm sitting there like, what pole, bro? Like we sitting there talking about tossing midgets. Now you want to talk to the Aussie? Like, damn, I said they created it, but I ain't say we go throw Australians, and now you just want to throw a random Aussie person. But you talking about me throwing a random midget? Like, come on now, make it make sense.
Make it make sense. The sense. Word. 5 more seconds. I'm going to put on my robe and go live camera.
I'm gonna clip your ass again. And
Get the fuck out of here, bro. This is some Inception shit, bro.
Bro.
You have that robe ready to go.
This look, man. This how I entertain my people, bro. I ain't funny like that. Unless I'm, in my funny mood. But other than that, I just play these clips, man. They like them. I love it. If they like it, I love it. So I'm gonna keep doing it. So you come over here, you do some crazy shit, I'm flipping your ass. You say some crazy shit to me, I'm flipping your ass. I ain't even gonna get mad. I had a lady cuss me out for like 5 minutes. I made like 7 videos off of that 5 minutes. Like, lady, I'm gonna have fun with this. You got me fucked up. I'm gonna have me some fun. Ain't no point in getting mad when I can get glad. So I'm gonna flip it. Flip God, bro.
Oh, I'm so happy to see Tay here. She said shout out to the chat. Chet, where
Hey,
you at?
yo. Hey, yo. I could play that video for her. Boy, when I get done with that video, they ain't gonna talk to me for like 2 months. What? How you gonna challenge me, bro? Are you gonna tell me I can't go into the lab? I took that personal, man. Like you must have forgot. Like
Yeah,
you
but
said that
Nate is
I was
the
about to
AI
do this.
god. That's what
Yeah,
Nate is.
he can be an AI guy. But remember, all AIs get clipped. And I proved it. I kicked his ass,
Yeah, the
brother.
word.
He had his ass
Yeah,
dancing on stage. Keep playing with me.
the word. The word. I changed my name. Say my name. Say my name. Okay.
Hold on, I'm about to go on the
Clip
house.
my ass. He changed his name to Clip my ass.
Nah, see, Ozzy, I'm starting to wonder about you. Where the little play at? First he talking about pimples in the bum and signing names, and now he talking about clipping ass. Okay?
Sign my name with your ass. I
You
want to
been
be your
around her too long.
Oh, so
Yeah,
let me tell
yeah.
you guys a secret. I
Sure.
actually voted when you put that poll. I decided to vote, and I voted in favor. Maybe not letting him up that one day, but maybe letting him up only because, like, kind of let him
So did I.
have some
So did I.
closure.
Yeah, I voted yes as well.
And
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I left it to the chat because I had told Gary earlier. Well, no, I had told Gary the next day. No, was it the next day? No, the next day I told him, like, after that experience, I was like, what you just said, closure. And it's really not for him, but it's like, it's something I'm working on, and it's, dealing with different levels of confrontation. And it's just an experience, it's a learning lesson. So I ain't gonna run away from the experience. Five rings Miyamoto. Don't run away from confrontation because each confrontation offers a new
Yeah,
experience.
but
I'm
the
practicing that
word.
right now.
But the word. It felt fair call. Like it's your channel, but it felt like you were a bit triggered by what's his name, Wild Heart. I don't want to speak about him when he's not here. I don't want to throw shade,
Oh
but it
no,
did
that's
feel,
cool.
yeah, it felt a bit like you were a bit triggered by that guy. You were like, no, fuck you, guy, fuck off.
No, but even
know,
before that, Word was already triggered. Word respectfully, but there was a time where we could have like let it go, but you were already triggered, so you kept wanting to talk about the subject even though it was all good. And that was one thing. And then the second thing was when he was going to speak about Americans, he was going to say something. I interrupted him. He never got to complete his statement. I interjected and said, Americans, yeah, I
Yeah,
know Americans. Yeah, I
yeah,
did.
and
I said they're stupid and dumb. He didn't.
also,
So that
Commander,
was.
he came back. Yeah, also,
Mhm.
Commander, I think last night he came back into the chat and was apologising, and the mods fucking banned him. Like the word, fair call. The word said, "Do what you got to do," and you guys banned him. I'm not throwing shade, not my channel. I just kind of felt like, come on, bro, come back into the fold. We'll fix you up. We'll fuck you up. We'll do whatever. But you just fucking you see when
Well,
I go on.
his apologies don't hold weight anymore, though, because he's constantly apologizing and he's not really self-correcting.
And let me say this too, and it probably gives some context and some understanding to
Sure.
my decision making, right? So, like after the evaluation, I've been around Walhart for a while, not longer than y'all, but for me, I've been around it for a while, and I just what happened that night was like the straw that broke the camel's back with me. So that's why it was like, I'm done. But I just don't see any benefit to me interacting with him. I'm just being honest, and it's not me being conceited or snug or nothing like that. It's just he doesn't offer. Actually, he brings out the worst in me. So it's like,
I
you
agree.
know, and I'm not saying he ain't a good person. I'm just saying he ain't good for me. And I tried. I tried many times, not only on my channel, but it's like you come over here, you can't watch one video that he was on my channel and he didn't disrupt the flow of what was going on. And I'm trying to build something over here and
Well,
respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully. Like if you come over here disrupting what I'm building, I got a responsibility not only to myself but to the people who willing to come over and build. And as a leader, you got to make those tough decisions because
fucking
I've been
facts.
on here 2 years.
Facts.
I've been on here 2 years, bro. And if I don't learn from the mistakes I made in the past, I will continue making them in the future. And I dealt with Wild Heart before, and one of them damn near destroyed my channel. So I mean, at some point, I have to cut it off. And I tried not to. I tried, but
Hmm.
it's like, bro, you keep coming over with the same spirit, the same nature. I mean, you're not adding to nothing we talking about. Half of the time, you changing the subject. Everything is a fucking argument for no reason, and it's because you're not listening. Like, at minimum, if you listen, then we can have a conversation. But everything with you is a debate, bro. You find things to debate about for no fucking reason when we just having a regular conversation. Like,
Yeah.
the
I like
regular ass
hearing some of his
conversation.
thoughts, but I do agree that it can then turn into be very disruptive.
Yeah, and it's
But some
like,
stuff
I'm
he says,
straight,
some of
man.
his thoughts are thought provoking, and
Yeah,
like I like
I
him,
mean,
but he kind of gets real nitpicky.
Yeah, just gonna say, I just hope the cunt's okay. That's all.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, my third
And
thing
like,
was that Word had
go
a
ahead.
chance to calm down. Remember, he said, "You calm
Mhm.
down." We were talking, and then I thought of him, and I thought, I wonder what he's doing to calm down. And then that didn't. I don't know.
Yeah,
That felt bad.
he's probably snorting the line to calm down.
Yeah, that's
That's
why I felt
that's
bad.
yeah, that's fair. Right, right. I just hope the
And
cunt's
see,
okay.
like,
I hope he's
and
okay.
even that,
That's
bro,
all.
and even that, bro, I'm straight, bro. I don't want people like that. That shit, and that a lot of that triggered me too. Like this dude doing morphine and cocaine online, bro. I deal with real life addicts, bro. So I don't want to. I'm not about to sit up here and be trying to help somebody in real life and mingle with somebody doing this shit right in front of me, bro. Nah, man, I'm good. I can't do it. It's just not for me. You won't hear me tell anyone not to support that man, not to do whatever, but I'm straight, bro. I'm good.
I agree that it's disruptive and detrimental to some of the conversations we're having, like, because it changes the energy, changes the
Hmm.
flow of things. And then instead of us like having good conversation, all of a sudden we're just like bickering back and forth.
Hey, bro, that live was supposed to be about relationships, and I just had my wife up there. That shit was flowing good, and then that shit happened. Like, come on now. And we arguing over duality. I'm telling you the aspect. This is what I'm saying. You're not listening. I said the aspect of something. Everything has an aspect of negative or positive, meaning the same thing. We're talking about what's the difference or what's the opposite of a banana. Like, what are we talking about, bro?
But I feel like some of the stuff can be like explained and like kind of like we
He,
can
he
like
kept
cut it.
saying
We can, you know
he
how like
was
sometimes we
listening
can
to
say,
y'all. I don't mean to cut you off, but I just wanted to point this out too. Now, pay attention. He was listening. Barry said every fucking thing I said, and he was like, "Oh, I get it." He don't want to listen to me. He wants to debate me. He wants to prove that he can prove me wrong. That's why
I
I
don't think,
knew that he was that even though you said
you
American,
think so?
do you even when you said American, I've been on a panel with Wildheart 3 times. All 3 times he tried to help get me to say Americans are dumb. That's why I say if you listen, I say I don't agree with your tactics. I don't agree. That's why I kept saying that. I know what you're doing, bro.
Well, the only thing I've heard
Like,
him say about Americans, which is might have what he was going to say, was that Americans don't let him speak. That we
nah,
go
he
on and
always say
don't let us
Americans are.
speak.
I mean, he always say Americans are stupid and dumb. He always say that. He tried
I've
to
never
get
heard
me
him
to
say
say
that. Have you
it.
heard
Hey,
him say
Lindsay.
that, Ozzy?
Hey, Lindsay. I'm playing. Sorry.
Yes.
I'm just playing.
Lindsay number 2. I'm
I
teasing
know,
you,
right?
Lindsay.
I know. Right? So, what's your question?
Have you heard him say that Americans are dumb and stupid? Because I have not.
No, me too. No, but don't worry about Lionheart. He's fine. He's probably not fine, but is it?
Well, no, he's not fine, no. But I
Man, he
do
need
agree.
to fix that shit, bro.
I did vote just so that he could have some closure. I don't agree with
Yeah,
him
me too. Me
being on
too. I
panel
voted
with
yes.
us and when
I
we're
voted said yes.
conversating.
Bring him back. Yeah, me too. I said bring him back up.
Maybe on a
But
day that we want to, crash out, then maybe.
Nah, I
You know
mean, I
what?
was
Because
just alone.
the views were up, y'all. People were like watching and
Yeah,
engaging.
I don't want him to come around for that fuck shit, bro. That's the only
Right.
yeah,
thing.
good man. Don't
I
give a
don't
fuck
want
about
him
the
to do that.
views. Don't give a
Man, if
fuck
they
about the
coming
views.
over, if they, I care about the views if they coming for the right thing. But if they coming for the wrong thing, they can stay where they at. I'm good.
But isn't it weird how that happens? Like,
Yeah.
where did these other people come from?
Yeah,
All of a sudden, how did they
everybody
know?
start popping. I'm like, hold on, bro. I just snapped for 1 minute and then it was like 10 people came in the chat. I'm like, hold on, bro. We just had 3 people, now it's 13. Like, what the fuck? They're like, Word finally lost it.
Yeah, I just think it could have gone better too on our part. That's all. We could have
How
shut.
so?
Okay,
How
because
so?
do you remember where one time Melanie came in and she asked a divisive question, and you pretty much the way you answered it kind of shut it down, and she had no follow up because you just kind of shut it down.
Yeah,
You didn't
I love
entertain it.
shutting. I love shutting down Melanie. That guy, like I like him a lot. I like Melanie. I like him.
I ain't
I
about to
like him a
pop up
lot.
out the bushes.
We
Melanie
have
about to
gone
pop
back
up
and
out the
forth.
bushes, man.
We've gone back and forth so many times, but I like Melanie. That guy, I like him.
Yeah, and Melanie can sometimes be argumentative.
Oh, do you think? What the fuck, bro?
But this the thing about Melody though. Like Melody listen. That's the thing. Melody listen, and even though she argument, the way she articulated, I mean, it
No,
just
bro. He. What the fuck?
Melody. Oh, I'm just saying Melody. Man, I respect people, man.
Well, I
Whatever
would say
He's a
people
yes
boy.
and
is.
no.
He's a boy.
Because I saw Melanie on another panel, and I was like,
Oh
come
yeah,
on. She was just,
yeah.
she was kind of being like wild heart a little bit. It's like,
But the first
Commander.
time,
Commander. We said Mel's name like 5 times. She's like Beetlejuice. She'll fucking turn up. Watch
she's
out.
going to come. All right.
yeah,
She'll
that's
turn
what I
out.
said. That's what I was saying. That Melody gonna pop up on the. Like, yeah,
All
so
of us
your
are going
guy
to be
was talking about
disingenuous.
this. No, not. No, not.
No, that's just her favorite word. Or that's
Oh
like a
yeah,
word
yeah.
that she uses.
Yeah, she called me homophobic, and like, I ain't scared of shit. You got me fucked up. I ain't scared of goddamn thing. Especially somebody gay. It's fucking me scared of y'all for.
I'm in the corner waiting to
I just
see
don't.
if Melanie turns up. It's so
You
funny.
said it again. But you
Yeah,
say
it's
she
just,
listens, but really, does she always listen? Because she got you a little mixed up the last time. You're like,
I
I didn't
mean,
say that.
yeah, I say, I've seen how Melody can be, and she never was like that with me. I say it like that. I think that's the best way to articulate it. I've never, and when like
That's right.
with me, when me and Mel having conversation, we had conversation, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've had combos with Melanie many times. Like many, like almost therapeutic conversations. I just said, Melanie, be a gay boy, be an effeminate gay boy. Just relax, bro. But you know,
Oh
sometimes
wow, man.
no, it's true. It's true. No, it's true. Be an effeminate gay boy. Be a dandy fucking gay boy. Who cares? Just do that and relax.
But then who cares about whatever she chooses to be? Who cares?
She does.
In that same
He.
note.
Oh shit! I said she. No, he does. He cares.
See, I
Melody
don't have
gonna
a
kick
problem
your ass. What if
calling
Melody
her
like 6'5"?
her name.
Like what if Melody like 6'5", like 230, ripped and shit? Y'all talking all that shit. Well, fuck y'all up.
No,
Melanie
Melanie
hasn't
ain't
said
fucking
nothing.
anybody. Melanie ain't fucking anybody up.
Man, look, I ain't gonna lie, man. My cousin, I said 6'5" for a reason. My cousin is 6'5", 280, man. And I don't, bro, look, I know they gotta be the one of the worst. I done seen him beat some people ass, bro, in a dress. Like while he was wearing the dress. That gotta be a fucked up feeling to be a guy. To be manhandled by another guy wearing a dress, bro. That's why I be telling people, man, y'all better chill, bro. That gotta be a fucked up feeling, man. I
Like
remember
the
I got
one
tripped out.
transgender at the game
Yeah, bro.
store.
Yes, like Amanda. My pronouns.
Yeah.
Just gonna share, Commander. My pronouns are the man. There's my
I don't care
pronouns.
about your pronouns. I mean, I'm
The
just kidding.
man.
Man, I ain't
If
doing
I
all that shit.
remember, I'll call you, but a lot of times I don't remember. The
I ain't
man,
doing all
okay.
that shit, man. You say your name. I'd say that. I ain't doing
Yeah,
all that extra shit. I tell you
I
your
can't
name.
remember that.
If you answer to that, then okay, I don't care. I don't care if it's a male or female name. I really
So,
don't care. If that's what you answer to,
so,
that's what I'm gonna call you. All the extra shit, I'm
so,
straight.
Because you
so,
calling
you
her a
know.
he, it's almost like you're purposely trying to hurt the person.
No,
Yeah,
he's a
that's
Why do you
he's a
even have
fucking
to?
man. What are you
Okay,
talking
but
about?
why not refer to the person by their name instead of like purposely trying to call
Because you got
Melanie
no.
a
Don't do this
he?
purposely. Don't do this purposely shit. Because I'll say things how they are. Facts are facts.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Melanie is a guy.
Yeah, but why do you have to
Simple.
bring it up?
Well, here's a weird
No
thing.
one's
What?
asking you.
Okay, then I'll be quiet. Then I'll stop. I'll stop. Move on.
All right, cool. Now it's
Yeah, I
quiet.
just
Now it's awkward.
no, I was about to say, I just call people by whatever name they answer to. Man, I don't even care about it. If that's what they answer to. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, why purposely try to, especially
Now,
if you know it
it's
bothers the
crazy.
person, they do it more. And she holds her own because a lot of people do go after her, and she kind of just, most of the time, it seems like she just ignores it.
Listen,
but
listen, Commander. Listen, Commander. Commander, I've had many chats with Mel. We have had many chats. Commander, Melanie is a guy. Commander is an
Mhm.
effeminate gay boy.
Mhm.
But for some reason, he can't accept that, and he tries to pretend he's a fucking woman. Look,
And
I
and
like
and
Mel.
does because of the name or because she never told us anything. Remember, she never told us anything. Came on
Somebody says,
panel.
yeah, we came on panel and spit, and somebody else was like, "That's a dude." I'm like, "What?" I didn't even
Yes,
know. I swear I didn't. I didn't
I
even
kind of
know,
could
but I was
hear
like,
it.
"Shit."
I could hear
I
it.
was, I
But
didn't even care, bro. I was just talking.
why did somebody have to come and say, "Hey, you know this, you know that"? Like, why? What
Because
does
the
it
truth
matter if
matters.
we're all
Because
human
the
and we're
truth matters.
speaking to each other? But listen, you
No, the
don't have
truth
to know
matters.
you don't have to know all of my business. We're here talking, right? And I shared something, but that's like if I want to share it.
Pretty
So,
sure right now we weren't talking about you.
right, but if someone were to come in and say, "Hey, you know that person, Commander, you know that this and this and that," it's like, why? Why do that? We're just
Yeah,
chilling, we're having a conversation.
because he does that. He brings his stuff into the chat.
Well, most of the time when we've talked to Melanie, she's never really said anything like that about herself. Like, I'm a transgender or I'm this. Right word? She didn't introduce us.
Only time like she really talk about transgender shit is when other people bring it up. Man.
That's
Yeah.
true. That's true. Everyone,
I yeah.
everyone
Other
piles
than
on.
that,
Everyone piles on, but
yeah.
not me. Not me. I don't.
Yeah.
But she has the right to respond,
Hey,
you know,
hey,
Yeah.
because she's
yeah. Hey.
representing
No, hey,
herself
hey.
and maybe people like her. If she feels like she feels
Yeah,
like she has the
himself.
need to represent people like her.
No, himself and he. Right.
There you go again.
I'm trying not to laugh. It's fine.
All I'm saying is she does not lead with that. She does not
Yeah,
go around, from what I've
I'm gonna be
seen.
honest, and I'll be honest
Hang on.
with you. She don't like for me, it's like she just never tried to press that shit on you. There was one person that used to be in top of wheelchair. They'd be kind of like, bro, get the fuck away from me, bro. You know some other shit.
I'm not.
But like this
I'll
too,
put you on.
like BDB. You know,
Yeah,
I'm
right.
calling BDB
Please.
BDB. I ain't calling him
Right.
Big Daddy shit.
I'll put you on if you
I am
want.
not calling no man no Big Daddy. I'm good.
Big Daddy Beard.
Yeah, I ain't doing. I call you BDB. You know that. So I mean,
Is he around?
ain't
Is he
nothing.
around? Hey, Big Daddy Beard hit me up in fucking Discord.
Big Daddy Big, that's my boy, man. But he was here
I know.
earlier. He's sweet now. He was here earlier.
He's the
He come
mediator.
in early. Yeah, that's he the host with the mo. Now he a dog ass host. He's a great fucking host.
Okay, let's try to make this let's try to make the end of this discussion on topic. So the word, what was the fucking topic? It was like
I don't. What is the topic? I don't
event.
know. Oh, the
Yeah,
vent.
Venting.
Yeah.
Venting. I guess we're
it was
venting.
venting. It was venting. Okay, so Commander, what do you want to vent about?
Well, I pretty much already did. I vented about Wildheart and Melanie. What else do I have to vent about?
Okay,
Let me
my
think.
turn.
Let me think. Okay, go ahead.
No, you go. You go.
No, I have to think about something to vent. I don't know.
Hold
Oh, I
on now.
wanted to vent.
I've got a
You go to like
I've got an
Ozzy
event.
vent about something? Oh shit.
Well, I did bring up a topic, but I don't
Yeah,
know if
go on.
that's venting.
No, go on. Go on.
About Trump deciding to strike Yemen and beefing with Iran, like strong arming Iran.
Oh, you mean Big Daddy Trump, the Great White Hope?
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah, boy. Let your president rule the world. Fucking yes, I'm on board.
This is what
I
everybody
don't.
voted for, bro. This is what
I don't
everybody
really.
voted for.
Right. I don't really agree with him strong arming Iran like that, like having no negotiation. But also, I mean, maybe that's the way he negotiates.
Well, is he
Like,
your president? Is he your president?
yes, yes.
Do you back him? Do you believe in Big Daddy Trump?
Yeah, I back him. I don't agree with everything he has done or does, but he's the president. I voted for him. Now the the thing that he did with Iran, I guess now they're wanting to come back and negotiate. I don't know what's going to happen, but it just seems kind of like, whoa,
Yeah, but
he's
why are
strong
you?
arming them.
Yeah, why are you racist by supporting Trump? Like, please help me.
I'm not racist.
Who said she was racist?
I love you guys. I love you guys.
I
Well,
ain't voting for
that's what
Trump.
some people might say,
Nah.
right?
If he racist for voting for Trump, no. There's some people who was racist vote for Trump, yeah. But some people who voted for Kamala was racist too, right? People voted for Kamala because she wasn't right.
So the word. I'm fishing for clips. Do you think Trump's a racist and a sexist?
I definitely know he was sexist, bro. He definitely a sexist. Is he a
How so?
racist?
Tell
I
me
don't
why he's
know.
sexist. Tell me why.
Man, that dude don't give a fuck about no women, bro. How many baby mamas he got? And he wanna grab women by the pussy?
What's wrong
I
with
was
that?
not I was not offended by
What's
that
wrong
at
with
all.
Commander, please, girl.
You know what?
Jesus.
Oftentimes when you like people, you won't be offended by certain things they do.
But it wasn't even because I like
Let's
him
say,
because then I didn't like him. But the thing is that I understood like there's locker room talk. Guys talk like this all the time.
yeah,
We
guys
talk
Yeah.
talk
like
like
this.
that.
So the
I'm
word.
not
So the
offended.
word.
Look at all the stuff we talk about.
Correct. So the word. Me and you in the locker. We've been to the gym. We've done a bunch of sets. We're out the back, and I say to you, "Hey, bro, I met these girls on Tinder, and they're all fucking rabid, and I can grab them all by the pussy, and they don't care. Is that on me or them?"
Bro,
It's on
I
everybody who's
understand,
not
I
speaking
understand
up
what you're
against
saying,
it.
but that dude was not in the locker room talking about no chick at the gym. He was talking about a married woman. And that's just how he look at women. And that's fine. I'm not
Well,
saying, I mean, it is what it is. Why say something ain't what it is? I mean, that's the nature of a sexist man. Like, I mean, I didn't talk about women like that. If you said it, I think you was sexist in the locker room. I'd be like, damn, you talk about women like that? Don't you got a mama? That's how I
no,
think.
come on, bro. Like,
Listen,
come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Honest.
Even if you have a mama, even if you're like cool, if you if your boss's wife turns
Honest.
up, well, hang on. You have a mama, you have daughters, you have sisters, like all the good shit. It's all cool. But your boss's wife turns up and she has like magnificent tits. Is it bad to say, "Whoa, bro, she's got some tits"? Is that like a bad thing?
Honestly, I think it is. And I'm going to tell you why. I don't say I don't say 90% of the things I think, because once I say it, then I'm putting it into the universe as an action. It becomes an action, even though a thought is an action. But that's just part of my self control. You know what I'm saying? Because even though everybody do something, is it right? That's how I just look at things, bro. And when you start
Yeah, got
looking
you.
like honestly, if people, how would you feel, bro? And like I've been put in this situation. That's why I said it's important for me to be an example for my sisters, what to allow men to do and what not to, because they daddy ain't shit, right? So I had to be that example. So I not only had to be the example, I had to lead by example. I had to treat women for my sisters to see how they supposed to be treated.
Hmm.
So that's how I built myself. So I'm just being honest. Even if you said that in the locker room, I'd be like, damn, okay. I ain't judging you, but that's just how you is, bro. If you look at women like that as sex objects and you feel free to say that. I'm not judging you, but I mean it's just it's labels for that, bro.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
it,
So, bro,
where that
can
shit
I
was
make a
tied,
joke,
you know what I'm saying? Where that
bro?
shit was tied, that's how I look at it.
can we acknowledge Baba? What up, Baba? I think he wants to
What up,
chime
though?
in.
Hey, what's up? There's just one
That's
word,
right. Hey, Bubba, Bubba.
one
Hang
name
on,
for you,
hang
man.
on, Bubba. Hang on, Bubba.
Epstein.
Just
Epstein.
hang on.
Mm-mm.
Epstein.
No, no, Bubba. Hang
Epstein.
on, hang on,
Epstein.
hang on. Oh, FC, get the fuck out of here. So
They're
the
best
word.
friends.
Can I? The word. Can I make one? Can I make one inappropriate joke?
They were best friends.
So the
Sure,
word. Can I make one inappropriate joke?
sure. Then we're gonna let Baba have the flow. Go ahead.
Bubba can go. That's fine.
Nah, I want to hear the
That
joke.
was hilarious. Fuck. I love this
No,
joke, man.
no, okay, I gotta hear the joke. I was just giving
The
Baba the
joke.
flow because he knew.
Okay, okay. So the word. When was the precise moment you found out you were fucking autistic?
What is the precise moment? Um,
Ozzy, that's not funny.
after my first
What?
marriage, no,
Why
as,
not?
as,
Hang
as
on,
I
hang
was,
on. Here we go. Here we go. Another word, please go on.
no,
I think it's Baba's turn. Oh, sorry, my
When
bad.
I
No, Commander, you fucked up my timing. Commander, you fucked up my timing. It was fucking gold, and you fucked it up.
I realized it as I was getting in the car about to go out to the courthouse to get married that I was autistic, so I stopped and got a pint of Hennessy and topped it off.
Oh, hang
And how'd that
on.
work for you?
I got married.
Were you happy being married?
I was drunk. I didn't remember. The first marriage, it only lasted 9 months. So. Nah, not the first. This one I am. I had to do it wrong to learn how to do it right. You feel me? I had to
Yeah,
do
I
it
got
wrong to
you.
learn how to
I'm
do it
feeling
right.
you. I'm on my second marriage, and little Kay on her third marriage. Well, one of her husband died, so we have to give her some credit for that. So,
Oh, you morbid.
yeah.
All right, you guys done now?
What do you mean?
Is it Baba's
He ain't
turn?
never gonna stop. Let's talk about Melanie. Come on.
No, bro. He
Grab her
ain't
by the
here.
pussy.
Oh my
shit.
god. Fucking.
Sorry.
Like, seriously.
I like Melanie.
What? Are you like gay or
Really
trans or
cool.
what?
No, I like Melanie as a person. I don't agree with Melanie, but the tactics are bad.
Yeah, I kind of agree too. Get the fuck out of here. I kind of agree.
Baba, do
my
you
biggest.
refer to her
Go
as a
ahead.
she or a he? Or just by her name?
I tried to clarify that, and them wouldn't respond to me. So
You mean
it's their
he?
business, you know. My biggest problem is it, you were saying doesn't Melanie just be a gay guy? Maybe Melanie likes women.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't
No,
know.
Melanie is an effeminate gay guy. I told him fucking 10 times. Bro,
Melanie likes
just
women,
be.
though. How do you know that? How do you know
He
whether Melanie
doesn't.
likes
He
women?
doesn't. Melanie has a boyfriend. It's just like, be
Oh,
gay,
I
bro.
don't know that.
Be
I don't
gay.
know that.
Be gay. And calm down.
Hey,
No, she has an ex-boyfriend.
You gotta listen because I asked that question, and what Melanie said is when she dressed like a girl, she don't deal with. That's when she deal with dudes, but she deal with women too.
Well, there
So
you go. That's a
I mean,
problem. You can't have it both ways. You got to pick one.
Who says?
That's how
And
I feel
isn't
about
that
it.
like
You're stealing women
okay?
from me. Come on. I mean, listen. You can't
that's
just.
Isn't that the
enough.
ultimate love that you can love? You can
Stealing
love.
women from me.
Doesn't matter
You
what
fucking
gender.
dickhead. That's perfect.
It
Listen,
could be the ultimate love.
I've
What
talked about the
love got
lady
to do
whose
with it?
husband turned transgender and she's still married. They're both still married and want to be with each other. Now they're just two girls.
What love got to do with sex?
Yeah, for some
What?
people it is, for others it's not.
I mean, you can love without sex.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, but yeah, that's just yeah, that was fun. I just wanted to say what love got to do with it, famous quote.
And my only I don't have an issue. If somebody wants to be called something, that's fine, as long as they don't get upset when I say the wrong thing. If they get upset when I say the wrong thing, then that's a problem.
I ain't perfect. I'm just trying to progress. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with Mel at all. I just just in general, speaking on that topic, I don't have a problem with anybody until you try to force me to accept some shit. Then it's like I feel like just fuck off. Like how
Yeah.
about Then it's like I don't. This ain't my lifestyle, so I don't. This ain't something that it affect me. So nah, I'm straight.
I think being around someone transgender and the way they carry themselves in a positive way is probably all that I would need.
Right.
You don't have to
You get an
convince me.
example.
Just
Yeah. You be you, man. I fuck with people for who they are, man. As long as you ain't, I mean, I don't care what you do, man. Just don't, you ain't out here, chopping people's heads off and shit like that. I don't care what you do with life, man. As long as you ain't fucking with nobody. You ain't fucking with me. I don't care what you believe in or what you do. You go home, put diapers on, and run around with a beard and a pacifier. I don't know. People be caring about what other people do too much, man. As long as they ain't out here doing no unscrupulous shit to other people, they do it to themselves, and that's on them. Shit.
well, and do you think it's unscrupulous to not clarify when engaging with someone like for intimate purposes? Kind of like it
I'm
feels
saying
like you're
like
tricking them.
you
Like I don't
playing a
agree with
dangerous
tricking
game.
people.
You playing a dangerous game, man. You playing a
Yeah,
dangerous game.
I think that's
I'm
where a
married,
lot
so
of that's where a lot of hate comes from, unfortunately. I mean, I mean, I don't know what the percentage of time that happens, but you know, that's not
I
not
I seen this TikTok video, right, where this transgender was going around, yeah, surgery or whatever, was showing her butt, and the guys was all into her. And then when she told him, like one of the guys was like, I'll take you home. He was like, yeah. And then he told him, and the guy slammed the shit out of her, and he got mad. And I'm like, you couldn't play with people like that. You know what I'm saying? Just be upfront with people, man.
The same
That's
with
like
like
somebody with
go
HIV
ahead,
or
sorry.
something, bro. Like imagine somebody had
Yeah.
HIV. Just be upfront. Give people the opportunity to decide. I think everybody should have the opportunity to decide. If it's something life changing, let people know.
I think it's the same when like women hide their children or when
Yeah,
somebody hides that they're not divorced yet. Things like that.
yeah, yeah. Just give people the opportunity. When you give people those opportunities, they can make a decision, and usually the situation has a better outcome. But
I
when you
guess
don't
at
give
the end
people
of the day,
opportunities, that's what make the problems.
at
My
the end
bad.
of
Go
the
ahead,
day
bro.
though, women they hide, I mean, women and men hide a lot of stuff. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, they're not forced to show that they're crazy until you
Something
figure it out
happened.
later on. So yeah.
You see,
Yeah.
that's the beautiful thing about my wife, bro. She knew everything up front. I told, like, the first conversation we had, I told her everything. X, Y, Z, Z, Y, X. And she was like, "You feel that comfortable?" I'm like, "Look, man, either you gonna fuck with me or not. So at least you know my bad. So now you can look at my good. Now you can enjoy the good. I gave you all the bad shit about me. So now you can make it this,
I think that's a good way to, but I also think like someone doesn't have to disclose everything on a first date or even a second or third date.
No, no, you getting to know the people. I mean, I do believe it's level. You know what I'm saying? Like if a woman had kids, I don't believe she should tell them on the first. I mean, I don't feel like she has to tell them on the first date because you just getting to know somebody. Maybe you don't want to fuck with them. But like the fourth, like third, fourth date, I think if y'all really vibing, then okay, now you need to, release a little bit more information. If you done built that rapport with that person. So like,
Yeah,
even when
but
I'm coaching people, I tell people like that.
the thing is with with social media, I've had this where I had a girlfriend and I mean, I knew she had kids, but one of the red flags was on her social media. They were nowhere to be found. And I found that
Oh
really
damn.
odd. Like, why is that? Why is this happening? Like, why aren't you, so
Mhm.
I don't know. I think if they are hiding them that much to where you have this huge social media and you're not showing them at all, then that's a red flag. Not that you have to show them on there, but if
I don't think it's good for people to be showing their kids.
yeah, it's not, I guess, but I guess yeah, now I mean the person that I'm thinking of, this is a while ago. This is back in the Facebook days, so
So there's this community and most of it's based on it's based on like most of it is based on like chomos, right? Little kitty diddlers. And in this community, around us everywhere, there's chomos. There's chomos, probably someone here. I don't know who, but they're everywhere. And in this community that they started posting. Some of the people started posting pictures of their kids, and it was kind of weird, and nobody was saying anything. By the time I saw the third person do it, I said, you know what, I'm gonna make a comment. And then once I commented, a pedo,
Oh shit! It's communities like that.
a kitty diddler. There's what?
Oh, I
No,
didn't
the
know that.
community is not it's
Oh, they
it's
talking about it. They're like exposing them.
Yeah,
kind of,
hang on,
yeah.
girl. Hang on, hang on, Alpha. You said probably one here.
Yeah, because they're amongst us. They're amongst us
Get the fuck
everywhere.
out of here. You said probably. You
Yes.
literally said.
There's
You
probably
literally
one
said.
around us. Literally 100%.
No, you said here. You said here.
Here. Yes, here. Here on this channel in the
Well,
chat
which
amongst us.
one? Which one?
I
The
don't
word
know
or
which
me?
one.
Well,
I don't
hang on.
know.
No, hang on. Probably one here. So the word, me, or Bubba. You choose.
No, I'm not saying I'm choosing who. I'm just saying they're amongst us.
You said probably
And
one here. You said
I'm not
probably one
saying
here.
here. Well, yeah, it could be
You
here on
did.
this
You
panel. It
did
could
say
be in the
that. You
chat
did
on
say
this.
that.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Someone
the
here.
word.
I'm saying here.
Yeah. So
On this.
yeah. So the word, me or Bubba. Which one? Pick one, girl.
I'm not picking. I'm just saying that sometimes the people
Yeah,
that are
because you're full of
amongst
shit.
us.
That's bullshit. That's
No.
bullshit.
No,
Well,
I'm
pick one.
not.
Pick one. The
I,
word. The
I,
word.
said,
I'm not
The
saying
word,
you
me or
are.
Bubba. Go on.
I'm not
I'm gonna
saying
be
what it is.
now. Look,
I'm
I'm
saying
gonna be
amongst
100%.
us.
Don't throw that. Don't throw that around. Don't throw that around. That's
Now
horrible.
listen, but listen,
It's
I'm
a
gonna say this.
fact, Ozzy.
I'm gonna say that I've been doing this for 2 years, right? My first year on here, it was this guy. I don't, Commander, you ain't familiar with it. The writer was in the chat. She knows exactly what I'm talking about. I had this dude on my panel, and I was talking to him. You know, had some good conversations with him. But then I started watching his channel, and I fell back. Do you know? Last year, 2024, in December, he went to jail for essaying a 14, 13, and a 15-year-old girl. That dude, facts over feelings.
Ozzy, I'm not accusing anyone, but in social media, in the groups around everywhere, there just is. And
Bro,
actually,
Commander.
I've been around it.
Yeah,
Like
Commander.
there's some that
You
have been
said.
exposed that you would never
Yeah, but
guess
you
because
said.
they're
You said. No,
wonderful
Commander.
people.
Listen, Commander. I had my wife beside me, so I can say this. I love you, but you said someone here.
Here, but when
Girl,
I said
that's a,
here, I mean like on this channel, in the chat, like where we hang
on
out,
this
like on
panel. Yes,
YouTube, in
yes.
in
So pick
our.
one. So which one? The word,
I don't
me,
know,
or Bubba?
and I don't.
I don't think she was subjugating it to just the panel. She was just talking with them.
The thing is, though, I
Like
think it's
here
less
amongst us
likely.
where we are
It's less
around.
likely here, though. I mean, there's nothing here for them, right?
No. But this is the thing that they're everywhere. They're where you grocery shop. They're where you hang out. They're in your
Yeah,
church. They're in your doctor's office. They're your doctors. They're the lawyers. They're the guy next door. Like I'm
yeah,
just saying, they're amongst us.
right.
Is all I'm saying. I don't know who until something happens or they're
Like,
exposed. And I've been around people that I've talked to who have been exposed. Like I can
that's why,
count at
like,
least 5 people.
I don't. I say this, man. I don't play that weird shit when people that shit. Certain things aren't jokes to me. If you know, I don't be doing no gay jokes, nothing like that. But I don't play with no kids neither. Like I don't play with women neither. Like it's just certain, like certain. They say, oh, that's dark humor. Like ain't no dark humor when it comes to no kids, bro. That's sick humor. You fucking sick, bro. I can't, nah. Like so, I mean. Motherfuckers will show who they are and shit. I don't. It's some. I'm telling you, like that's why I don't really go too many places. Cause I can show you some channels and you listen to people, you be like, nah, they on some other shit. Like that ain't funny, bro.
All I brought it up for was because of children, right? That like putting pictures of your children, letting other people talk to your children. You just got to be
Yeah, I don't
careful.
do none of that shit. Yeah,
I had one
like
person in a group like this where friends were talking, and then she started allowing the guy to talk to her and then talk to the daughter. He was actually convicted and served time for being a chomo. And then he was exposed. Everything was exposed. His criminal record, everything. His picture, everything. Because, you know, sometimes we don't know each other. We're anonymous. But sometimes we do share our names, our photos. So, no, I'm not accusing any one of you guys. I'm just saying people should be aware and maybe not post pictures of their children because people do nasty
Hey,
things.
Frankie was talking about this earlier. There's a channel on here there's a channel on here. I guess they thought they was trying to expose. I'm like, no, Google me. Yeah, you can look at my LinkedIn and all that shit. My name on here, bro.
Yeah, his name's on here. He's already like disclosed his information. I've never looked you
I
up.
doxed it.
I don't go
Yeah, I
around
doxed
looking people up.
it. It's
But
somebody who looked up my LLC, like, oh, I got your address. Okay, come on over. Come on over there. Go ahead.
oh, Ozzy, I don't
I
know if
ain't
he took
worried
that
about it.
personal. He dropped off. But let me tell you, there was one time we were
Yeah, I
like
was
on a
about to
live
close
stream.
anyway.
We're on a live stream and the chick walked away and she put her daughter on to speak, kind of like, hey, you know, like talk while I go walk away and go to the bathroom or something. Well, there was one of the guys was actually jerking off to the girl, and he admitted it. Like I've got clips of it, everything. He got ostracized, like he got kicked off of the platform. But the thing is, like it happens. That's all. That's just all I was saying.
You know
But
how you go
once,
through that? My bad. Go ahead.
no, go ahead.
You know how you go through that short speed? Like if you
Yeah,
on live or you go to the live feed. I was flicking
yeah.
through that one day. And it was a 13-year-old girl talking about she gonna run away, and it was somebody in the comments that said, "I come pick you up. I got a car." Man, I hit the record thing so fast, and I'm like, that shit fucked up. This little girl, 13, talking about running away, and somebody talking about pick her up in the car.
Yeah.
Like this
I
is
mean,
dangerous, man.
it's a reality. That's all. I didn't mean to offend Ozzy. I wasn't saying one of you guys. I'm just saying here we don't know.
I want to make
Here,
sure he
everywhere
ain't
on
in
the
the back.
platform, this channel, the chat, we don't know who we talk to.
Yeah,
Most of us
yeah. I
are
don't.
anonymous.
You think he was mad? I don't know.
Hope
I
not.
mean,
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh, well, that's
that's
kind of my
crazy.
fault because I
No, don't
brought
get
up,
mad at that. No,
Yeah,
but I
don't.
mean,
I'm not
I
accusing
didn't,
anyone.
even when you said it, I didn't take it, you saying like, that's why I didn't say, I didn't feel, I didn't, I knew what context you were speaking. So, like when
Look,
you said it, I agree with it.
there
Like,
was a
I'm telling you,
guy.
I was around
Yeah.
the dude. I'm telling, like, literally, it was on there's a video of him on my shit, I still ain't erased yet. So I was
There's
around the
an
guy, you know?
there's another guy we were talking to, but I kind of got a bad vibe, so I was like, yeah, I'm not messing with him. And he was actually locked up. He had phone privileges. So he would be on social media talking with us,
wow.
telling us lies. He got in trouble. He got reported. You know, I looked up all the information to verify it too. I was gonna call the prison. Somebody had already done it. He got in trouble, but he was locked up for um, being a chomo against. It was I think it was his son or a family member, 5-year-old boy. 5-year-old boy.
Oh, wow.
Harsh.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. And some people are really nice and cool, and you would never guess. Just would never know. But just,
I did not know it was 5:30, man. I apologize. Let me get my behind off here. I got family
all
coming over in
right.
the morning.
I apologize, Word. I didn't mean to, like.
You're gonna end the
Oh,
show
you
like
good,
that?
right?
Tell me a joke or something.
Yeah.
Come on, dude. You can't end it like this.
Why did the Australian cross the road?
I don't know.
To get to the underside.
To
There
get
you
I
go.
away from
was
Commander.
Get to the
I
under,
was about to
to get
say
to
that,
the
but
underside.
it,
It was funnier that way.
Baba, I'm glad you came up.
Yeah,
How do you pronounce your name?
just how you said it. That's all.
Baba?
Yeah,
Yeah. Try to catch us earlier though.
yeah. Too late. Was Wild Heart here, or you were just talking about Wild Heart?
He was here on another day.
Oh, okay.
Was crashing out. It was
no,
a whole crash out.
Missed it.
no. I
Yeah,
excommunicado. Oh well, did I say that right, Commander? Is it excommunicado?
yeah. He was my pro
Oh, you,
bono.
you banned him, or it was something so bad you banned him, or what?
You know, it was just a build up of things, and I just feel like a detriment to my uh mental health and emotional health.
Wow.
Like I'm straight, bro. I can't like I in real life I deal with addicts, man. I can't, bro. Like I try to have conversations and it's just he had this thing with me, man. He just want to prove me wrong. Like I can't have a conversation with him without debating. The man don't listen, and it's like you deter the whole conversation over here, the whole mood change. You know, fucking my content up. You know, it's not only me, but I got to look at, you know, you annoying the people in the chat. You know, they going crazy. I'm like, oh, man, that's not. It's just not that type of environment here, and I don't think. So,
Yeah, he can be disruptive, you know. He's very argumentative. And like
Yeah.
he just fixates on like the smallest things to disprove.
And then he wants to talk, and you're talking over him.
Oh, everyone talks over him. You know, his mic is usually very low, and that's also, I think, contributes to it. And then the fact that some people just can't take him serious.
but here we be. He would make a statement, not agree with you, make the same mistake. You will re-articulate your statement, not agree with you, and state the same statement and say, "Listen, like, bro, you just said it 3 times. I heard the shit."
Yeah,
Like,
because he did say it
I
3
mean,
times.
yeah, it's like the same thing. Like I'm telling you, I danced with him for a while, and after a while, he's just like, I mean, some things are entertainment, but that's just he not. That's not. I'm straight. Bro. I think that, you know, I'm not saying he ain't a cool person. He just ain't cool for me. You know, it's some everybody ain't for everybody, bro. And we got a lot going on, and I'm straight, bro. I'm not. I don't really. I mean, I can understand bad behavior, but I'm not going to excuse it. You know, I'm just not.
Makes sense.
I'm just not.
Well, thanks for letting me on. I did want to tell you, when you click that link that says sub to the backup, it doesn't work.
Well, you know what? Because I changed the name, I got to take that out and put the new name.
Gotcha. All right.
All right, good night, everyone. Good night,
You.
9. Good night, chat. Baba, see you next
Good
time.
night, now.
Take it easy.
Take you next time, Baba. Have a good one.
You too.
Hey, y'all know what I always say. Care about how you feel. These are conversations of our nations. And if you say anything to register, what you do me a favor, hit that share button. Tell somebody. Help me spread the word. But until next time, we out. Oh.